All right, welcome to day 2 action. One Health Club here in Mississauga, Ontario. I'm Cam Taylor for the CNPL. Our first day 2 match is getting underway with the undefeated here West Coast Wolverines and the surprising Northern Rollers, who took down the #1 seed Rocky Mountain Rush yesterday. So the Northern Rollers are going to be with their backs to us in the blue and the white jerseys. We have Jessica Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario playing left side, and her partner Emma Lee from Kirkland, Quebec playing right side. Oh, great hands. Good counter there by Atsuko. Atsuko with the hat on playing right side. Atsuko, and then her partner Angie playing left side, both from the interior of Vancouver there, Vancouver, BC and Whistler, BC. Big overhead coming here. All right, so how the weekend has worked so far is yesterday we had first round matchups. We did the typical playoff seeding. We had 1 versus 8, 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6, and 4 versus 5. The winners of those first round matches will be playing these next 2 matches today. So we have the West Coast Wolverines that took down the Montreal Lions in their first round matchup, and then the Northern Rollers, who took down the Rocky Mountain Rush in their first round matchup. If this is your first match of the CNPL that you're watching, we play rally scoring format in the CNPL. So rally scoring format means that every time there is a serve introduced, there will be a point awarded. Good hands by Jess, nice reset. And every time, you know, unlike traditional scoring where after you're the serving team and you win the rally, you switch sides, you'll notice the players out there are not switching sides. So we play dedicated or committed rally scoring, and what that means is that prior to the start of the game, the players have determined which side that they're going to start and stay on, and this is a strategic decision that they're making as to whether the player is going to be playing left side or right side. So Wolverines up a little early here, 4-3. Let's see who go on serve. Good counter there by Emma. Watch out. Oh, what a shot by Jess. Good counter by Atsuko. What a rally. That's a really high quality rally there by those ladies. Both teams taking their chances. Good resets and defense on both sides as well. Wolverines rolling a little early here. 5-3. So there's a great example. We had the opportunity to talk to Steve Deacon, who had made the decision. We're going to have a quick timeout here taken by the Rollers early. But Coach Steve Deacon had made the decision to put Atsuko in place for those West Coast Wolverines or CNPL loyalists. Normally it had been Vicky Strandland that was on the roster. They made the decision to bring Atsuko on for a little more firepower, and you're seeing that on display already with Atsuko with that great third shot drive there. Decision putting a ton of pressure on the Rollers, and it looks like, you know, Rob Krsmanich wanted a quick strategy timeout here to talk to his team about how they're going to be handling this. If Atsuko can drive the ball like that on those third shots, the Wolverines are going to be really hard to beat in this match today. All right, 6-3 Wolverines on serve. So we were talking about how the players had made a strategic decision to stay to their sides. So now in that dedicated, committed rally scoring, when there's an even number, you'll notice that Atsuko would be serving, as when there's an odd number, it would be Angie that would be serving. All right, so Atsuko just served on 6. You're now going to see that Angie is going to be serving on 7. They're not switching sides, they're just switching the server in this sequence. Great return there by Emma. I think one of the things, if Angie and Atsuko are going to be driving the ball that effectively, Emma and Jess are really going to have to focus on the quality of their force as well as their returns of serve, which have just been a little bit to the middle of the court until that last great ball by Emma. Good reset, Jess. Oh, great counter by Emma. So a nice lob there by Atsuko. You know, we have a lot of lobbing in beginner intermediate play, and everyone feels like it's a great strategy to employ. I like that decision to lob by Atsuko. The Northern Rollers had just gained the no volley zone, and once they gain that no volley zone, Atsuko has lobbed that ball, but it's not about trying to win the rally. It's just about trying to put Jessica into a more difficult position to handle it. Oh, good ball. All right, ball into the booth here. JYT Media chasing down the ball. Doing a great job on the live stream. Rollers trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here. In these rally scoring games, we only played a 15. So the feeling out period is pretty quick, and you got to be on your game, ready to go very fast in these matches. 9-6. Big swing point here. Oh. The net court giveth, and it takes away. That time it worked out for the Rollers. 7-9. Good deep balls by the Wolverines, keeping the Rollers back. Rollers just trying to find a ball that they can reset. That might be it. Oh, just the change of pace there by Atsuko. Kind of handcuffed Jess. I like Atsuko taking a little pace out there, but I really like the position of where she put that ball, which again was still deep. So Jessica was looking to try to move forward and kind of got a little stuck there on her back foot. Good drive by Atsuko. Better counters there by Emma. Really, really solid fourth by Emma. You know, as players, as coaches, we focus a lot on third shot opportunities. The fourth shot can be just as important once your opponents are making effective third shots. Good. Another good fourth by Atsuko there. You're going to see these players, all four players here. The thirds are of a fairly consistent, high-quality ball. It's now about what they're doing with that fourth ball. Where are they able to put that ball back, and what's that pressure doing to that third shot team? What a ball. What a drive by Angie, and that's why they have not been feeding that ball in her direction, and they've been going to Atsuko. And if Atsuko is going to be good on those third shot drives as well, the Rollers are going to be extremely hard to beat. All right, a missed serve there. Rollers will take it. 9-12. Good rally. All right, good job. And it's funny when you watch these two ladies teams, we were talking about it yesterday, the Wolverines are looking to pick up the pace of the ball, and the Rollers are going to be looking to slow down the ball. It's an interesting dynamic, and now that the Rollers are settling in a little bit more to their strategy, there's, another lob attempt by Atsuko. But now that the Rollers are slowing the pace down a little bit, they're clawing their way back into this, and it looks like the Wolverines have taken a timeout at 11-12. We'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
All right, so Rollers serving 11-12. Looking to try to gain that. Emma on those third shot drops. She's hitting a really, really high quality third shot drop, but she's just a little passive in her movement forward. I think that's, Emma's still developing in her pickleball experience. I think that's something that she's going to get more comfortable with, is that crashing of that ball coming forward. And it looks like we have a foot fault on Jessica Kawamoto there. Great call by our second official, Rhonda Broussard. Shout out Nova Scotia. Good deep serve here. Good. Well done by the Wolverines. There's a great game. Good start to the Wolverines. So they're going to go up 1-0, taking that ladies doubles match. The men are going to get warmed up out there. But you're going to hear a familiar face coming back into the booth. Sarah McInnes Pickleball is now back. She's got her tee. She's ready to go. Sarah, how'd you feel after yesterday?
Good morning, everyone, and hey, Cam. Yeah, I feel great. I'm sure I sound a little less great in my voice. I've been talking a lot, and I've been talking a lot of pickleball, so life is good.
Yeah, anytime you're talking pickleball, it can't be a bad thing.
Exactly.
So yeah, go ahead. So go ahead, sir.
I was going to say I'm really excited to see this match. I think the Wolverines team here, the men's team, is so dynamic, so alive in how they play, and I'm really curious to see how Jonas and Jonas Dollar and Rob Prismanich handle that dynamic power.
Yeah, okay. We're just going to jump over to a quick commercial break, and we'll be looking forward to seeing how they can handle that power. All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're back, and that "Let's Go Rollers" chant is firing up in here, led by the Kawamoto family again. Already up bright and early, ready to go. All right, so West Coast Wolverines are up 1-0 in this match. Again, each match is going to be consisting of 4 games. So we saw that ladies doubles match. We now have the men's doubles match that's going to be out there. Oh, great lob by Rob. Oh. Looked pretty tight to the line there, but no argument from the rollers. So each match will be consisting of that ladies match, and then we're seeing the men's match out here, and then that's going to be followed by 2 mixed matches. If one of the teams wins 3 of those games, the match is going to be over. If they split at 2-2, then we're going to be going to a tiebreak, just like we saw at the end of yesterday. Yesterday we had an elimination tiebreaker, which was exciting.
We love a good tiebreaker.
Yeah, I think we'll see a few tiebreakers today. Oh, great gap by Joelle. Yeah, what a sequence by Joelle and Haddo.
See, that is just good partner coverage right there. Joelle down on one hand, makes the shot.
Trying to get back up into the court.
Duel was there to finish it off. Great stuff.
So the Wolverines will be in the black. Their backs will now be to us. We have Joelle Pelche out of Red Deer, and then we have Haddo Thal from Calgary, Alberta. Both partners for the Wolverines here, but they're also partners in their pickleball circuit that they play in as well. Oh, good ball by Joelle. All right, and then for the Northern Rollers, we have Rob Prismanich with a new tattoo, who just wore a ball there. He's playing right side. Rob's from Toronto, Ontario. Also resides in Honey Harbor, where he's an integral part of them getting a big new pickleball complex being put into Honey Harbor. Then we have Jonas Daller on the far side, left side, playing from Burlington, Ontario. So 3-2 Wolverines, going to be 4-2 after a deep serve here.
And those are shots we just can't afford to miss.
No, and I mean, I love the idea of Rob going for a deeper serve there, changing the pace a little bit, but that ball does need to be in, especially in the rally scoring format, right?
So Wolverines up by 3 right now, and I would say the Rollers are, for the past couple points, simply beating themselves. But nice push there from Kuzmanic to make up for it.
Yeah, Rob really answers the drives well. If I'm the Wolverines, I'm almost probably looking to maybe drive at Jonas, who doesn't quite get as firm a response off of those drives as Rob does. Rob really counters the drives well, especially when he has the space to deal with it off of a good return.
Yeah, that's a great point. And you know what? Because Rob is hitting back so clean, there's nothing wrong with testing out Dollar and just seeing how he responds to those hard drives.
Right. I mean, like on paper, if you're taking a strategic decision, you see the frame, the reach, the athleticism of Jonas, and I mean, no offense, Rob, you're going to be the first one to say it. You look at Rob, you see, he's the older of the players. You feel like you can exploit that, but Rob moves so well. Right there, a great counter. I mean, I'm not necessarily looking to speed up the ball at Rob. Right, I may be trying a different opportunity here, and it's just kind of counterintuitive when you're looking at the matchup on paper or at first impression. But I mean, we're seeing Rob answering back pretty well there.
So let's see if the team of the Wolverines takes that observation, because Peltier chose to speed up to Dollar and it paid dividends. Wonder if
they'll start to catch up to that
strategy.
Yeah, there we go. Right, I'm just not getting the same response from Jonas that they were from Rob.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to want to play that one to Jonas, though.
Of course that happens.
yeah. But again, the drive got them into the sequence. Then it was just kind of the 5th and the 7th that they were a little loose on. All right. Okay. 8-6 Wolverines. Good ball.
That's it.
Yeah, good sportsmanship there.
Yeah.
Again, I love it. This, heat of the moment competition here, but Joel and Haddo making the right call there. Jonas answering back with a little firepower there.
So they have tied it up, that monster drive by Dollar.
Yeah, I think one of the things the Rollers have to do in this is, I mean, the crowd is in their favor, and they need to start using the momentum of this crowd and putting the pressure on the Wolverines here, right? Sports momentum and kind of energy is a huge thing, and right now you're going to see Linda Kawamoto getting up and leading her cheering section.
She is a natural leader.
She is a natural leader. Oh, Tom must have had his morning coffee. He's engaged today too.
Let's go, Tom.
Let's go, Tom. Oh, now he's done. He's staring at us like he heard us, though.
I think so. He must have the live feed on his phone.
He's got the live feed on his phone. He's getting told now by Rob Russell. Shout out Rob Russell as well, hanging out with Tom up there. Yeah, trying to find, I think the Rollers, if they can come right out of this timeout, I mean, a good, aggressive, confident play early here. Got to try to find a crack in that demeanor and that confidence of the Wolverines, because they are so strong when they're playing well.
And the Wolverines are not afraid to slow the play down either.
Yep. No, I think they're probably more comfortable in that longer rally, right? I know when we had the opportunity to speak to Rob after the Rocky Mountain Rush, that was one of their strategies, was they know they're not going to win the hands battles. They know they're not going to win those fast games. They're probably having the opportunity to try to look to slow down. You can see Rob making great pace decisions right now. Just got stuck with that ball a little bit behind him. Again, we talked about it so much yesterday. That was probably the easiest ball out of all of his balls, and just a little bit flat-footed.
We
right?
did mention that a little bit yesterday. Yeah.
Right, and I think it's probably going to be a theme again today, especially as the day gets longer and, you know, the the pressure gets put on. You're going to get exasperated. You know, you almost have to exaggerate the footwork. Good movement in by Rob there. Well done. So it's very interesting when you see the dynamic of the Wolverines going to their bench and knowing that they're having a conversation with Steve Deacon, and there's definitely an adjustment being made, right? Or an adjustment that he's being suggested or strongly suggesting should be made. The first couple balls out of the rally on the third shot scenario, Joel and Haddo have not been as inclined to drive as aggressively as they were. It almost looks like they're thinking about slowing down and moving forward and waiting for a better opportunity as well here. Let's see what they do here on this third.
And that's what I
So there's another drop there. Yeah. And now they come forward and drive, right? Yeah. So I think that was maybe one of the plans. Steve Deacon's up on the bench pointing to his temples saying good thinking, right? I think that must have been the strategy coming out of there, is we're looking to slow down and then move forward and make better speed up decisions. Were we in that timeout? I feel like we might have been in that time.
Did we tell Steve?
I think we told Steve. You're welcome, Steve.
We give him our playbook? Yeah. Okay.
All right. So now the Rollers are going to take the timeout, and they need to make an adjustment. Oh. And we have the few Wolverine fans that have traveled to come over trying to match the Kawamoto intensity. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right, we're back. Let's see what the Rollers can come up with. Down 13-10. Again, the Wolverines took the first game. They took the women's doubles game. Wolverines looking to go up 2-0, and we're still seeing that same plan, right? Great third decision. Steve Deacon again on his feet, looking for his team to go up 2-0 in this match.
Oh, what a cover by Gaultier.
Yeah, and Rob with the almost paddle toss, but that ball there, I don't like that decision by Rob either to try. All of the pressure was on Rob to make a perfect shot there. He had Haddo and Joel retreating.
Yeah.
They're retreating. Let them retreat.
I agree. He could have pushed that ball back, maybe cross court, somewhere into a safer spot off the court rather than looking for that tight margin on the sideline. But he saw a gap and he went for it. And that's so hard in pickleball, to go to where you think you should go to where you want to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's easy to say, you know, it's easy for us to stay here and be watching this, but in the sequence we just saw the replay there, Haddo and Joel were at the baseline with all of their momentum going back. I mean, Rob's seeing that hole, he's going for it there, but I think having the ability in the moment to recognize that, you know, they're on serve here. They're going to win if I screw this shot up. I don't need to be this good here. Yeah. All right. We'll jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back.
It started As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
All right, we're back at One Health Club. Beautiful facility here in Mississauga, Ontario. They've been a great host to us. The courts are great. The staff have been great here. The facilities have been unreal. All of the players, all they've been talking about is how much they're enjoying the experience here at One Health Club. So we just want to give a great special shout out to the facility here. If you're in the area, come play here. Even better, get a membership, come join. I know they would love to have you here.
Or join us today.
Or join us today and come check it out. Just get out of the way of that Jonas smash.
Yeah.
All right, so the Wolverines are up 2-0 in our first match of unbeaten teams today. The Wolverines are in the black jerseys on the far side. Hado Thol, Calgary, Alberta's own, playing left side, and then Angie Walker, number 1 overall pick, making, whoa, what a battle there. Angie Walker from Vancouver, British Columbia, going head-to-head with Jonas Dowler from Burlington, and his partner, Jessica Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario. Rollers in the blue and white jerseys with their backs to us here, up against the wall here. Uh-oh.
She's there.
Oh, Jess.
What a great initial dead, though.
You know, and I talked to him, you know, so again, if we could freeze that example there, Jess sometimes on that forehand side has a tendency to play that ball on the rise or on, like early in the bounce there.
Yep.
And what that does is it has a lot of pace that your opponent still has on the ball, and that's where she maybe, if she could have taken the step back, some of the pace would have come off that ball, and that ball maybe wouldn't have got it pushed as aggressively wide for her.
Right. I'm wondering if she takes it off the rise, not to take away time from her opponent, but to give herself more recovery time in the next shot.
Sure. And I mean,
see what you're saying.
Right, exactly. And I mean, it's always about making that decision, and I think maybe she got caught on that, and she didn't have as much recovery time anyway because the pace that was coming off her paddle, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, Cam, I have our first shout out of the day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Coming in from Florida.
Oh, Florida.
Karina Michaud.
Hi, Karina.
How's it going? We're happy you're watching.
Yes. Again, another partner that I played with in pickleball.
Yeah.
A lot of pickleball OGs going on here, for sure.
Oh.
Good pressure by Hado there on Jess.
Jess just couldn't get out of the way. She was already off balance, but I do believe that ball would have gone long. Tough one.
So Sarah was talking about our first shout out of the day. One of the things that we were doing yesterday is we were encouraging you that if you were watching on the live stream to reach out to Sarah or I, either if you have our cell numbers, follow us and reach out to us on social media. So Sarah McInnes Pickleball or Tailored Pickleball Academy. You can also reach out through the official CNPL social media accounts as well. We would be happy to, you know, give a shout out to you, your friends, your pickleball club, your pickleball community, your facility. Just let us know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. Wolverines up 2-0, 7-4, looking to take this one right now without going to the fourth game. Just gets so low there. Makes up for the short of stature with that reach in by being low to the ground. And then you have the firepower and the length of Jonas stepping in to finish that.
Yeah, that was just a great playmaking move by Jess to set up that entire point.
Right, and Jess's goal here, and we were talking about it in some of the mixed matches that we saw yesterday, is trying to find the consistency and the quality of play to keep the ball in that Jonas can then figure out what time should I get involved in this. The Wolverines really making good placement decisions on those balls. Like, not just, like, Jonas looked a little uncomfortable. Like, where's that next ball going? It's not predictable. Putting him in good spots, getting him on his backhand side there, and even there, getting them moving, creating a lot of situations that they're just stuck out of position a little bit, right?
They're looking really uncomfortable
Right.
at this point.
The Wolverines are looking very comfortable. All right, we'll grab a quick timeout. We'll grab a message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
All right, we're back. 10-5 Wolverines. Corey from Rome is getting a little selfish, wanting another shout out after yesterday's shout out. But Corey, we love you so much, we thought we'd give you another shout out there. So Wolverines up 2-0 in this match, looking to put it out of reach here at 11-5. Yunus maybe has something in his eye there. All right. Uh-oh. So just prior to that timeout there, we were talking about how uncomfortable the Rollers are looking, but how comfortable are the Wolverines looking right now, right?
So comfortable.
They're having fun right now, for sure. So I know they, I was talking to the team, Joel and Haddo we had in the booth. They have a little bit of chip on their shoulder after losing to the Rollers in Edmonton, giving the Rollers their first win, but also that costing them the number one seed coming in, and they're looking to make a statement this weekend to prove that they are the true number one team. And right now they are playing very strong.
Yeah, so far the message has been sent. Oh, Jonas calling that ball on himself as it hits his body.
Yeah, so that's going to be the game. The Wolverines are going to go up 3-0, win this first match. The Rollers are not done because they won their first match yesterday. They now drop down to the bottom side of the bracket where they will play the loser of our next match between the Prairie Pronghorns and the Toronto United Pickleball Club. We will be right back. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll have an interview with the winning team.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, Cam Taylor here with the CNPL with a few of the West Coast Wolverines, Steve Deacon, Joel Pelche, and Angie Walker. So Big match to start the day. Steve, what was kind of the energy coming in today?
Oh, holy cow, we were high energy, as you could see, and this, from a coach-manager perspective, was probably the easiest match I've ever had. Like, all 4 of our players played absolutely lights out. They stuck with the game plan. There was nothing for me to do. I was sitting back having a latte.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that sounds nice to start. So, Angie, I mean, coming out to start today, I mean, I know you guys coming in as the second seed, but I mean, wanting to be that first seed, looks like you guys are trying to prove a point. How are you guys feeling out there? What are you guys thinking about the rest of the day today?
I think we're feeling really confident. We're having a lot of fun. We've smoothed out some things over the last 2 events, and we're here to win it. So we're gonna play our best.
And I love how the team's coming together at Suco. Steve, you were mentioning yesterday about bringing in a little more firepower. We've been talking about it quite a bit, like the dynamic between your team, and it looks like you guys want the ball being sped up, and some of the other teams are trying to slow it down against you guys. Joel, I know you like to hit the ball fast as well. How are you guys feeling out there about this strategy, about what you're facing for the rest of the day today?
I think we've all we've had 2 events to get used to this, and at this point it's just about remembering it's the same game and not changing it just because of a format. And so that's, I think, helped all of us stay loose and to hit our shots that we know we can.
Right. So, Joel, you were mentioning your fresh buzz cut up there today. Is it good luck if everyone's rubbing the top? Is that the plan or what?
Oh, you know what? It's, I don't know. I got to this event and I said, you know what? I'm bald and I got to own it. So I'm owning it.
All right, good luck to the Wolverines the rest of the way. Thanks, guys.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Music Vibe.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrol, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrol's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrolPickleball.com.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx Durafast 40 ball for our professional competition. The Durafast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
All right. One Health Club, Mississauga, Ontario. Cam Taylor and Sarah McInnes Pickleball here for the CNPL. We're going to have the undefeated Toronto United Pickleball Club versus the undefeated Prairie Pronghorns. Both of them looking to book a ticket to go against the powerhouse West Coast Wolverines in their next matchup. The loser of this match will face off against the Northern Rollers in an attempt to stave off elimination and keep working towards that ultimate prize. The Toronto United Pickleball Club in the white. With their backs to us, we have Hannah Blatt from Winnipeg, Manitoba, playing left side, and Carolina Hack playing right side from Toronto, Ontario. On the far side for the Prairie Pronghorns, we have Pam Clark, Regina Beach, Saskatchewan representing, and then Kim Brent, Ottawa, Ontario, more specifically Greeley, Ontario, giving a quick shout out. Already have a shout out from Ottawa, Ontario, Dave Harris, who's rooting for two local players there. Yeah, Sarah, you know Dave is really well. We have Kim Brent and Matt Kawamoto, both from residing in Ontario, Ottawa, Ontario currently. So if you're just joining us and this is your first time watching a CNPL event, we play rally scoring format. Rally scoring format means every time that a ball is introduced, there's going to be a point awarded. Unlike traditional scoring, that does mean that the players you're noticing are not switching sides because we play committed rally scoring. So they're playing off of their sides, they're playing off of the sequence. Boom! Pam with a great overhead, putting that ball down. Pam has a very underrated overhead smash.
Wow, that had some good pace to that. Okay.
Okay. So as you can see, the Pronghorns now on an odd number score. That means Kim Brent's going to be serving from the left side. Oh boy. Yeah, Kim coming in on the poach there. Great aggressive play early from the Pronghorns. Now the Pronghorns are on an even number score, which means Pam's going to be serving from the right side, and that's how that dedicated rally scoring works. You're noticing they're not switching sides back and serve. They just hand off who is serving in that situation there. You're going to hear a lot of cheering in favor of the Toronto United Pickleball Club. They've got a home crowd advantage here. Lots of players here cheering for the Toronto United Pickleball Club, with some of their players actually playing locally out of the One Health Pickleball Club here. Hannah maybe a little loose there, a little aggressive on that ball, a little out of position.
Yeah, Brent setting up to take that ball out of the air, but able to pull back and not make contact as that ball sailed very deep.
So Pam's playing with a lot more confidence today than we saw early yesterday.
Yeah, she looks refreshed. She looks like she's happy with the kind of game plan that this team has decided upon. She's smiling. She's loose.
Yep. Yeah, definitely a different demeanor from yesterday early. So 4-2 Pronghorns out to an early lead here. Good defense by Pam. Yeah, Carolina loves that ball. So we were talking about yesterday, like Mark Clemenson's two-handed backhander. That's a forehand for Carolina. She's praying you hit that ball there.
Yeah, and you know, the natural turn that she's taking from left to right, she's always going to put that ball down on the left side of Kim. That's her backhand. That's going to be a very hard shot for Brent to defend.
Correct.
So you will notice that Carolina Hack is a left-handed player, Hannah Brott is a right-handed player, which makes both of their forehands in the middle of the court, which is an ideal situation.
Oh boy, great defense, Pam. What a counter by Pam.
She was all over that attack.
Yeah, and I mean, Hannah's going to constantly be looking to speed that ball up. Pam's going to have to be ready in those situations. But great job by the Pronghorns coming out early and aggressive here. Up 6-3, forcing a quick timeout. We'll take a message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility.
All right, we're back after a quick timeout by Toronto United. They're just trying to regroup, refresh here. Again, in the rally scoring format, we're playing games to 15, so Toronto United just trying to stem the bleeding here a little bit and try to regroup and get back into this.
Oh, that's pretty high ball.
Yeah, but what defense by both sides there. What a timeout by Toronto United. You're going to see a ton of firefights here. Hannah and Carolina are going to be looking to pick up the pace of this ball. They really, really like a faster pace game. Oh, get there. Oh. So Carolina gets quite a bit of shape on that ball too. She generates a lot of topspin.
Yeah, that comes from her tennis background, Kim. I've had a few chances to hit with her in singles, and her ground strokes are solid. And she's able to control the amount of power and spin even when at the net, which is amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, it just speaks to the depth of the field as well. I mean, Carolina, undrafted player in the CNPL, is here just crushing it.
Yeah.
Pam is playing lights out right now. Great job at the net. A lot of confidence, a lot of smiles.
A lot of smiles coming from both players. You know, if someone's playing super hot, I would think that United would make an adjustment and maybe not give the ball so much to Clark.
Yeah, especially those straight up speed ups. I mean, again, So we talked about this. Look, the ball looked pretty wide to me. Hannah trying to find some help from the refs here, but I don't think she's going to find any here.
Refs doing a great job all weekend long.
Yeah. So
shout out to the refs.
Yeah, shout out to the refs. Rada Brassard, Joanne Von Bergen. Again, we had a shout out from Dave Harris, from Ottawa, Ontario. Joanne, from Ottawa as well, involved at the RA Center there locally. We have Rhonda Brassard from Tatamagouche, Nova Scotia, heavily involved in the pickleball community there as well.
And I've got another shout out, speaking of, and that is coming from Kay and Rich Toole. Pat O'Toole's mom and dad, watching from Salt Lake City. Go Wolves, go. Wolverines.
Yes, Wolverines, yes. Oh, so that's really the first mistake we've made Pam make, and a pretty quick timeout there. You know, I don't know, I understand maybe the concept of taking that timeout, but for Pam, who's been playing with so much confidence coming into today, as soon as she makes a mistake to call a timeout, not sure that I'm a huge fan of that.
You're not sure you're a huge fan of that?
Yeah, right? I mean, it's a mistake. She's been playing so good. I don't know that I want to come in and emphasize the mistake and let her think about it for a minute. Like, right away, get back in, make another contact, right? You're playing great.
Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying. I wonder if, you know, momentum is just a huge thing for that player in particular. It also possibly could just be a part of the game plan is
Definitely.
Let's cut momentum right away.
Yep.
You don't want to give them an inch.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, we were talking about it yesterday a lot, right, with the momentum and the swings and trying to, you know, break those peaks and valleys. Up 10-6 here. United is a very momentum team as well. If we, you know, the way that Hannah and Carolina play, there's so much precision in that. They've just been a little bit off on some of their attacks. It'll be interesting to see if they can start to answer back. And there's a good ball there.
So that is an interesting move. Carolina allowing that high ball to drop. I got a little bit worried when she took that big swing. I mean, it paid off for her.
Yep. Oh, no, she says. Yeah. And not the ball to do it on. The decision that, you know, was almost made based on just where the return was versus the position that Carolina was in. So
Right.
that's something she's going to learn from. She knows better than that. You can see right away she was mad at herself.
Yes, that's a good take by Hannah.
Yeah, that's a ball that Hannah has to be able to put away for the United to have some success here. They've been a little bit off on some of those contacts. But again, like we talked about it yesterday with Toronto United. The women's match, it's not that they don't care to win it. It's just that they don't need to win it. They're so confident in their men's teams and then their mixed teams. But the women's team, they've almost hardly won a single match together as a pair. But then, you know, the mixed and the men's, they're almost unbeatable. So it's, you know, I think here is just kind of getting them into it. I think that's why they throw this one out first. And yeah, then they roll from there.
Yeah, and I think team owners did a great job in thinking about which matchups are going to work for their goals and their visions for the season. You know, what matches they expect to take or games they expect to take, as you say, in terms of gender doubles and mixed doubles. And then, you know, who's comfortable staying in a singles tiebreaker?
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I know that the strategy changes, right? Like based on how the first match goes. I mean, sometimes you just hope to get to the singles tiebreaker.
Yeah. United coming up to that kitchen line really swiftly and at a good time.
Yeah, there's better patience by Toronto United. In case you can't hear it, folks, this is a very heavy Toronto United crowd here.
Yeah, I'd say so.
All right, timeout. Pronghorns again trying to nip that momentum in the bud. 10-12 now. They're narrowing the gap, and it changes so fast in rally scoring formats. We'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back. We're back. 10-12, Toronto United trying to close this gap here. We're going back to the lob again. Yeah, Carolina, great sequence there. Drive, lob, just like we teach all our students, right? But it worked out there. Here we go. Nice drop. Go, though. Go.
Exactly what we were saying yesterday.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
think-
shot they're looking for.
Yeah. So, again, like, I think the mistake on the United here is, I mean, finally they've gained it.
So crashing isn't a big part of their game.
No,
at
they're
the moment.
they're looking to ground stroke the next
Yeah.
ball.
And they're both very comfortable in doing so, especially Hack.
Right, but to me, the decision is simple. Winning pickleball is pickleball where you're hitting down on the ball.
Yeah.
Right, and right now they're making a decision to hit up on the ball. They're backing up. They're ground stroking that ball. That rally was there for Toronto United multiple times.
A new strategy that the United is deploying here.
Yep.
Possibly catching Clark flat foot, a little bit grounded into position.
Oh, and then I was just going to say we got to find a way to get Kim Brent into the match, and Carolina was on the same page. Right, so Kim Brent looking to help out Pam.
I'm surprised they didn't take a timeout here.
I don't think the Pronghorns have it left. They used that one early, right? So they've used two.
Oh, they used to.
Yeah, so they took
That's
that one
right.
a little earlier than I would have liked.
Yeah,
and I
that's
think
right.
that's now they're going to have to try to make the adjustment on the fly. 13-13 here. Get one down.
Oh, I'm
let them.
surprised that.
Great defense by Toronto United here. What a rally.
I'd be letting
Go,
Pam take
get
some
up
of
there.
these shots. Pam's overhead is just so strong by comparison.
What defense.
So that to me is Pam's ball.
What rally. Oh,
Point of
watch
the
the
day
crowd.
right
Oh,
here, folks.
yeah. Oh boy. What a oh my goodness.
Oh. Oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, what a rally. Holy moly.
Pronghorns
Both
just up with
sides.
their feet. The whole crowd appreciating that rally.
Folks, the energy here in person, I mean, I got a little bit of goosebumps during that rally. The back in the fourth, a pretty quick timeout here by Toronto United. If you're ever going to get a replay over there, JYT Media, we got to have a replay of that whole rally because that was incredible.
Highlight reel for sure.
Yeah, that is one to clip. Here we go. And both teams thinking they had it on their paddle multiple times. Hannah and Carolina looking like they're going to win the rally here. And then all of a sudden it flips back. Oh, and just that last little ball hit up by Carolina. What a rally there. What a rally. All right, so both teams have used their 2 timeouts. Pronghorns frozen here at 14 means they must be the winning team or the serving team to win the rally here to get that point awarded. The Toronto United also frozen at 13, so we go from rally scoring to serve to point once they get to that 14-13 score.
Oh, let that go.
Good rally again. Oh, Kim. Yeah, so a little bit of a mistake by Kim there in that rally. So had Toronto United on their heels. Kim with just kind of what I would call a passive or a dead ball back to the middle of the court. She's got to do a little bit more with that ball there, I think.
Yeah,
especially when you have them on the rope.
The push or the drop,
Yeah.
right, one or the other.
Toronto
come
United
in.
playing some, yeah, they're very, now,
Oh, wow.
crash now. You better crash now. All right.
Roll reversal.
14-14. Folks, this is a heck of a match. This is a heck of a match, right, to start this. If all 4 games are going to be like this is going to be an intense rest of the day. 14-14. Toronto United with their first chance to win.
to the lob.
It's got to be a strat.
Oh,
again.
Yes.
So Kim Brent gave that match to the Toronto United on that shot there. What a rally. Both teams played really, really well there, but I think Kim's going to look back on those two shots and see an opportunity there, and that's no knock. Kim Brent is an amazing pickleball player. It's just the heat of the moment, there's so much pressure on you.
You know, I think, Kim is very comfortable playing at the non-volley line.
Definitely.
Right?
She wants to be up there.
She wants to be up there. She's not as comfortable in the overheads and that toe-to-toe defense that they've been playing the last few rallies. That was her decision to drop, I'm sure, but the drops have to be more effective. The ball just sat up too high, unfortunately. But hey, we've got a long match to go still. The men's team of the Pronghorns is so strong. Chapman and Stadola.
Yep. Right on. The men are just out there warming up. We'll be right back after a quick message from one of our sponsors.
You to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Cam Taylor and Sarah McInnes Pickleball back in the action here. What a match we just saw. What a game we just saw between the ladies. I fully expect this to be just as intense.
Absolutely it is.
So for the Toronto United team on the white on the far side, we have Mark Godfrey, Ontario Pickleball Academy, playing with this. Oh, come on, Matt.
Come on, Matt. Stop it. This is the first rally.
Yeah. Oh, had it there. So Mark Godfrey playing right side, and then, fan favorite Pickleball OG family, Matt Kawamoto dancing around on the left side there.
Power.
For the Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange, we have Brad Chapman from Calgary, Alberta. Again, Mark's a little loose, a little amped up on those two balls there. Then we have Matt Stadola from Kamloops, BC, playing the right side. This is going to be a heck of a match. Going to be looking to see who can kind of settle in first. Mark Godfrey's got to settle down just a little bit here. That's a better ball. So not trying to do as much with that ball, just taking what he was given. Just taking what he was given and then being able to just put that ball in a really good spot and not worry about how hard he was hitting and hitting a winner there. The winner comes if you just put that ball in a great spot. I'm not sure that that's a rally that Mark's going to want to be in too long with Matt Stadola straight across there. I think Matt is pretty dynamic on that side, coming across into his forehand/backhand. Brad moves so good on the court, so smooth.
Yes, he's a very smooth player. He's put a ton of time training and drilling the past couple years, refining his game.
Yeah. So again, I think Matt wins that rally. So I think we're gonna have a timeout here by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. I don't know that that's a rally that Mark Godfrey and the Toronto United Pickleball Club should want to be looking to get into.
Right. Now, you know what's tough about that kind of scenario, Cam, is that being a lefty-righty matchup between Mark and Matt, it's actually going to be very hard for Kawamoto to insert himself.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Toronto United Pickleball Club strategy has to be how do we get Matt involved here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just seeing it on the replay there where Matt's able to push Mark around a little bit, making Mark feel a little uncomfortable. And I mean, we were talking about that as some of the strategy the last couple days as well. You have to make your opponents feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
We're seeing the Kawamoto head in the stands.
Yeah. I like that the Pronghorns took their full time out there. You
Yep.
know, United took about 10 seconds and got right on the court, but Pronghorns slowing things down all over.
Yep. All right, 4-1. Yeah, I think we're going to see Matt get a little more aggressive here. And Mark Godfrey trying to play more. Good hands by Brad Chapman.
And Kawamoto.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, so a great answer out of the timeout there. Already seeing an adjustment both in Matt Kawamoto as well as Mark Godfrey. Mark Godfrey trying to get to his forehand more often. And then you can see Matt Kawamoto just trying to get involved more. Ooh. Matt really hugging the middle. You got to be careful with Matt Stadola, though. He can take that ball anywhere. Mark Godfrey has to stay in that rally longer.
Yeah, he's got to show the other team that he's comfortable doing so.
Yeah.
You know, even if it's not his preferred game plan, demonstrate that you can go toe-to-toe.
Right. What
It's a nice reset. Chapman is so effective with those resets, using his whole body to absorb the impact of the ball.
It's not fair. He has two good hips. That's not right. All right, what a ball by Matt Kawamoto. Anyone could do that if they had two good hips or two good knees.
Yeah.
All right, what a finish. An underrated finish by Matt Kawamoto there, but that was unreal. What an angle. We talked about it a little bit yesterday, and you know the value put on each position in the draft, and Matt Kawamoto going as a third-round draft pick is one of the reasons that Toronto United is so successful.
Matt is such a valuable asset to really the whole league and the sport of pickleball, but United is so fortunate to have him on his team.
There's better patience by Mark. You can see him. You know, and I'm sure you talk to your students about this all the time too, like not running around your backhand, trying to develop your backhand instead of hiding it. But Mark's really putting in an effort to get over to that forehand as much as possible to try to combat what Matt Stadola is being able to do to him there. Great get by Matt.
Matt Stadola, the ambidextrous player of the league.
The two-handed assassin. The composure by Brad Chapman to know that ball's going long. You see that ball cross the height of the net. It's mere feet above the height of the net, and just well aware of the ball and his presence on the court, right?
Is Chapman the most laid-back player of CMPL?
Yeah, Captain Stoic.
Yeah.
Oh, saw a little fist bump there though. This is a big game for the Pronghorn males here, trying to even this up at 1-1, knowing how dominant the Toronto United mixed teams have been.
Good read again by Chapman.
Yeah. So Toronto United going to be using their second timeout here. You know, down 9-4. They got to try to find a way to even this up. They got the crowd behind them. But what do you think Toronto United has to do here? What's going to be the adjustment coming out of this timeout?
Well, I think you called part of it already early on in this game, Cam, is that Mark is taking a little too much of the ball when he's trying to finish the point. Peeling back some of that momentum, some of that power, and placing the ball a little more effectively could result in a few more points for them. Even if he's not winning that first initial right shot, off that shot, he's going to get what he's looking for, a couple more volleys in a row. It's just that he's taking a little bit too much. Again, we talked about Kawamoto getting himself more involved. That still needs to happen.
Right. I mean, if it was me, I'd be considering a switch, right? Do you just switch it up? Matt's got a great backhand as well, right? So do you switch it up? I know you.
Did you know?
Yeah, I would be switching it up for sure.
Well, it looks like they have.
Right. I mean, if Mark's preference is going to be, I can't win that rally straight diagonally across. What do you have to lose here? Who cares about the double backhand in the middle? We got to make an adjustment here early, right? Let's see what they do. Let's see what happens. Still going to Mark. Mark looks like a different player on this side.
Go. Well, he gets to use his forehand a
Yep.
little bit more.
Right. So I mean, again, like we're always so black and white about this game, right? This needs to be the roles. You're a lefty, you need to be here. You're a righty, you need to be here. Already, they look like a more confident team just in that play there in this setup. I would have made that adjustment out of the first time out if it was me. Right. It was pretty early. It was pretty easy to see early that Matt was not getting anywhere near enough balls. Like this is where Toronto United is a different team right now in this setup, right? It was pretty easy to see early on that Mark Godfrey was not going to be able to, or was very uncomfortable in those rallies with Matt Stadola and the quality of ball that he was playing back. And then his attacks head-to-head against Brad Chapman. Brad's just too good at reading that ball, right? Have to get a different look.
Again, just putting too much mustard behind that shot.
And I think it's paddle face too. Like he got caught with his paddle face, his wrist cocked back, which opened up the paddle face there a little bit. If that face is heading down, and I think that ball stays in the court for him. Oh, what a ball. What a ball. I really wish that the United had made this adjustment a little earlier. Matt's played 4 times more balls than he did the entire rally previously, and Mark Godfrey looks like a different person on this side.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's see if they can.
Maybe not
try.
too late.
Let's try to mount the comeback here. Great defense on both teams there.
Matt gets so low.
Great defense by Matt Stadola.
You know, good for Matt for inserting himself into those last 2 shots.
Oh, that ball off the net cord ate him up a little bit. What a really, really good rally there by both teams, though. Great defense by Matt Stadola to keep that ball in play long enough to try to force the mistake on the other side there. 11-7 Pronghorns. There's the ball that we were talking about earlier. Matt Kawamoto versus Matt Stadola there. Matt making great 4th and 6th balls there to really push that ball back on Matt Stadola, right? Really putting that ball in a good spot, really trying to prioritize the depth of that.
And just continuing to go back there, not choosing to drop and draw the other player up.
Yeah, again, it's the comfort in the rally, knowing that you're in a position of strength right now, and I'm not necessarily looking to change that. Job by Mark Godfrey. So we got a couple shutouts I got to try to catch up on.
Love it.
Missed it from Nadine Hughes again. So again, a great friend and partner of Tailored Pickleball Academy. So Thrive Cafe in Honey Harbor. She was watching the Northern Rollers.
Great.
Yeah. So shout out to Nadine Hughes and all of the Honey Harbor pickleball people and her supporters at the Thrive Cafe.
Okay, Pronghorns drawing an even larger lead, 2 points away from match. Game, not match.
Big overhead from Mark Godfrey.
Kawamoto typically tends to lean to a conservative serve, getting the ball in each time. Allows him and his teammate to come up to the kitchen line.
Oh, Matt's going to regret that one. Yeah, I think that's, Matt Stadola's just sitting there waiting for that. I think Matt Kawamoto, just a little uncharacteristic rush there.
Uncharacteristic, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, he has that patience and the talent to stay in rallies like that.
Yeah.
There it is. For the
All right, Matt Stadola fired up a little bit there.
Love to see it.
I was about to check for a heartbeat, but you know, we finally saw some emotion come out of the Prairie Pronghorns.
Those beats per minute are low.
All right.
All right.
So while we're just getting our mixed matches warmed up, it's even at 1-1 now. We're just going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tie Roll. Available.
All right, we're back in the first of our mixed matches here. So again, a full match is 4 games. We had the women's doubles taken by Toronto United Pickleball Club. We had the men's doubles taken by the Prairie Pronghorns, so they're all even at 1-1. The undefeated partnership of Carolina Hack and Mark Godfrey, the double lefty battle here, going against the number 1. Mark Godfrey really getting involved there.
How do you like this matchup, Kim?
This is going to be fun. Good. So, I mean, a very strong matchup of 2 of, you know, Canada's best mixed players on the other side, both very, very successful and decorated, you know, but with different partners. But Kim, one of our top female players at Nationals recently, and then a very uncharacteristic mistake from Brad Chapman there, who's definitely one of our best male players as well as one of our best mixed players as well. So we have the Toronto United Pickleball Club in the white jerseys. Mark Godfrey coming in.
Oh.
Yeah, Carolina Hack needs composure on that ball. That's got to be a slow ball.
Yeah.
But great job, great sequence there. Carolina Hack playing left side for Toronto United Pickleball Club. Mark Godfrey playing right side, both Toronto area players. On the far side, we have Kim Brent serving for Ottawa. And then we have Brad Chapman representing Calgary, Alberta here for the Prairie Pronghorns in the blue and orange jerseys. Wowzers. That ball was just way too low and way too tight. That's probably got to be a pretty soft, you know, low to high ball in that sequence there.
Again, players kind of having a hard time resisting to play the shot that they want to play versus
what they should, they know they should play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's pickleball. Lob attempt goes deep.
Yep. Yeah, so Carolina going back to that lob there, and her lobs are not, you know, those high up and over lobs. They're pretty aggressive offensive style lobs, which I don't mind from that no volley zone sequence there.
Yeah.
Good pressure there by Carolina. Toronto United, I mean, the Pronghorns are up 4-3, but Toronto United has made 3 unforced errors already that they've got to clean this up if they want to have a chance to get this one. Nice
easy.
counter by Kim Brent. Yeah. Yeah.
That drive was a little bit too high.
Too high,
Lots of options.
almost a little too passive. Gave Kim the
Yes.
angle that she needed.
Yeah. So Brad is just so good at resetting that ball, really waiting for the right one to attack on.
Yeah, like that.
Something
Yeah, I
like
guess that one's an okay one to attack.
Case and point.
Yeah.
Thanks, Brad, for making that
Yeah, thanks, Brad.
so easy for us.
Yeah. Get out of Sarah's head, Brad. Come on now. So, quick early timeout here by Toronto United. You know, after all that energy, all that momentum that they built up in the women's match, they're a little bit of dragging their feet coming off the court here. They got to try to find that energy back. They got to try to find that confidence coming back out here. Again, facing Brad Chapman and Kim Brent on the other side is not an easy task for them, though.
But you know what? You know, love that challenge.
Yeah.
Right? This is an amazing experience for everybody.
Right.
Maybe just going back to we're having fun here,
Right.
And playing a little bit loose, playing the shots that they know, that they like. That's all we can really do.
All right. We received a shout out from Garen Jones, the head of Pickleball Alberta's officiating team. He was one of our officials out in Edmonton, Alberta, so representing Spruce Grove Pickleheads. You know, thanks for watching, Garen, and thanks for being a part of the CNPL officiating team as well. Pronghorn 6-3 here. Let's see if there's an adjustment made. Good reset by Kim. Brad's so smooth.
Smooth, Brad.
Oh, again. Yeah, so rushing that shot, that's not, even if that ball was to go over the net, Carolina is 1.5 feet outside of the court and the middle is so open on her side. I just don't like that decision there.
Yeah.
You can really see the pressure being put on. Yeah. The pressure being put on Toronto United by the steadiness and the consistency of the Prairie Pronghorns here. Nothing that Kim and Brad are doing is, you know, no offense to Brad Smash, they're highlight reel worthy. But what it is doing is making Carolina and Mark uncomfortable, and they're forcing things a little bit right now.
Both players of the Pronghorns are very good at just technical sound play.
Yeah.
You know, they do look very comfortable
Yeah.
here, so.
Oh, there's a good shot by Mark. The first time kind of getting them out of frame a little bit. A nice softball opening up the middle and then being able to execute and take advantage.
Yeah, and no big celebration from the United on that point, even though it's their momentum shift they need right now. They know they have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Catch up. Nice cover by Godfrey.
Oh, dear. Yeah.
Pronghorns really proving that they're comfortable in that dinking rally.
For sure. The Pronghorns want, right now you can see the Pronghorns want these rallies to go as long as possible.
Yeah.
And Toronto, the longer that rally goes, the more uncomfortable Toronto United is seeming right now.
I would say so far, more than 50% of this game has been dictated by the Pronghorns.
Yeah.
And it's showing in that scoreboard right now.
Yeah, and it seems the shorter the rally, the more successful Toronto United is, and the longer the rally, the more successful the Pronghorns have been.
Yeah, and we were observing that all day yesterday, you know, which teams are more comfortable with the quick rallies, the sprints versus the marathons.
Yep. Oh, the net cord. All right, looks like we're going to have a timeout here. Taken by Toronto United. 11-4. Got to try to find a way in this timeout to make an adjustment. Again, with Carolina and Mark both being left-handed, they're set up in a pretty untraditional setup with Carolina playing left side. Do they look to mix that up right now and put Mark Godfrey over onto the left side?
It's a strategy that you really liked for the gender doubles, and it actually got them back on track. It might be something that they should try here.
Right.
Yeah.
I think the reason they set up that way is Carolina's so aggressive and offensive and just well disciplined in her two-handed backhand attacks. So they want to put that in the middle. But they haven't had one of those opportunities. So, right, if you're not getting that opportunity, I probably wouldn't be looking for that. But it looks like they're going to stick and hold true here. Down 11-4. So that was the Toronto United second timeout. Pronghorns looking to get up 2-1 in this match. So, I mean, there's a good start. That's a great first ball by the Toronto United, a good deep fourth, catching Kim maybe on her back foot a little bit there. And let's see if they can build off of this momentum.
Kim, what's your feeling on when you're in a deficit, especially one of this kind of a deficit? Do you elect to play conservatively?
No.
No.
No. I mean, it's hard not to because, well, if I make another mistake, they're right. But I mean, to me, if you're down by that much, you almost can play a little bit looser, right? Yeah, I mean,
got nothing to lose mentality.
Right, exactly. And I mean, we saw that yesterday with the Rollers versus the Rush, right? They got nothing to lose versus everything to lose. Right now in this match, if we just keep, putting the pressure on the other side, and again, Mark Godfrey just getting a little straight-legged, his drives, he's really hitting with a lot of paddle, right? I'd love to see him get down through that ball just a little bit more there, because it looks like he's more hitting it fast and instead of being concerned of where he's hitting it. I know Mark, very sound technically and a very smart pickleball mind, is going to be making those adjustments as the day goes on, for sure.
Okay, that's the first forced error that I've seen from the Prairie Pronghorns in that dinking rally.
So when you say forced error, that's the quality of ball that Toronto United has played has forced a mistake off of the Pronghorn side, right?
Right.
Yep. Yeah. So there would be another great ball by Carolina. There's another one. Again, that's a ball that Brad's going to want and probably have. But again, it was the movement that Carolina created that put the pressure on Brad. I mean, Brad's already mad at himself, but even better, Brad's already moved on to the next point.
Yes.
But great job by Carolina to make Brad have to move and have to come back. It doesn't matter how good you are. When you create movement, you create mistakes.
Yeah. So that drive by Godfrey bringing the Pronghorns to their first game point. What tends to happen with teams sitting on a game point is that they can get impatient, wanting to finish the game off. I imagine for these two players, they're calm. They're not going to get ahead of themselves and rush for a point.
Yep. Yeah, both of these players, I mean, national championships, they're very, very comfortable being where they are right now. They've won big games, they've lost big games. And I mean, if they're going to want to win this weekend, there's going to be many more big games today, especially.
Definitely.
Yeah, there's some big teams waiting.
And as we said, yesterday, as the day went on, anything can happen when a team's on a serving freeze. And let's see if United can't gain back a few more points here.
Yeah. That ball's just sitting up for Brad. The risk of her playing that ball over there is that ball has to get outside of his frame, make him move his feet. I mean, intermediate players are going to put that ball away that Brad just got, right? It's separating and making him move and then being able to still execute that shot. Yeah. So Pronghorns taking that match. Again, we commented on it quite a bit about how comfortable they appeared. And I don't want to say that the Toronto United looked uncomfortable, but they did look unsure maybe. Right, that they were forcing some things and
a little tentative,
yeah. And even that, you just see that last decision by Carolina there. I mean, that ball's under a foot off the floor, and she's driving it a foot off the ground into the net. Just a very, very uncomfortable play there.
Yeah.
We're gonna see it here. Gonna see the decision by Carolina to let this ball bounce, where I probably would have taken that ball out of the air.
Yep.
And again, we talked about the decision of wanting to hit down versus wanting to hit up, and that's a decision that she's going to want to start to try to make. All right, the second mixed games are warming up. We're going to take a quick break from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League,
We are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
All right, we're back with game number 4 here. Pronghorns now taking a 2-1 lead. So after losing that first ladies match, the Pronghorns have come screaming back to a 2-1 lead here, winning the men's match as well as the first mixed doubles match. Toronto United needing this to stay alive in this match, try to even it up at 2-2 and force the tiebreaker. So
I think this team is going to try to show that they can. This Pronghorns team is going to show kind of the same tactic, that they're patient, they're calm, they're confident in their skill, and that they're going to come out on top. They're going to try.
Right on. And I mean, it's hard to argue with the success that Mark Gottfried and Carolina Hack have had, being undefeated through Edmonton and then through the early start of here in Mississauga. But having Matt Kawamoto and Hannah Blatt, kind of sitting on the bench ready to come out for your second mixed match, that's got to feel pretty good for Toronto United.
Absolutely. Yeah, right from the first event in Guelph, I could really see their chemistry working well together. And Matt is such an upbeat player. I mean, even right now, he's all smiles.
One of the things, you could never say enough good things about Matt Kawamoto and the entire Kawamoto family, but just great people in competition, right? And that's one of the things for sure. So we have another shout out on the live stream. David Sornberger, he's watching from Port Perry, Ontario. We know some great players from Port Perry. Shout out Susan Pound, Graham Hillier, good friends of ours. Happy to have you watching. Thanks for watching.
And Ingrid Hillier.
And Ingrid, right. Graham wouldn't be possible without Ingrid. Thanks, Ingrid, for Graham.
Thanks, Ingrid.
Good drive by Hannah. Oops. Yeah, Matt caught a little bit on the back foot there, reaching back behind him. But a great run there by Toronto United.
The crowd significantly quieter when the Pronghorns win a point. Hometown crowd, hometown favorites, Toronto United. All right, so we're back into the dinking rally here. Matt inserting himself into this point very nicely.
Yeah, again, we talked about Pam's overhead smash there. I mean, I don't mind the strategy there from Matt, but he's got to get that ball to bounce behind her, right? So making a little bit more of a patient decision there, maybe, or maybe not so precise of a lob. Oh! 5-4 United here. So the hard part about this team of Toronto United is the Hannah Blatt drive, right? And we were talking about, you can see Matt just crashing, looking for that next opportunity. That Hannah Blatt drive is really effective. So they love the shake and bake play. They love Hannah driving and then Matt crashing. Matt's coming forward linearly right now, but I mean, he's going to be looking to move side to side and probably jump in on a few of those balls if Pam keeps pushing it back.
Yeah, you know what? Here's what I'm kind of reading from the Pronghorns is, you know, Pam Clark is very comfortable receiving Blatt's drives.
Yep.
And so she's able to push that ball back to Blatt and keep it away from Matt. And what they know from there on forward is Hannah tends to drive the next ball as well. So they have more prediction on what's going to happen versus Matt is so dynamic. He could be placing that ball and changing the pace without them being able to read it as well.
Good setup there by Matt Kawamoto. Again, we talk about creating holes, creating movement. It's the first ball. The finish ball gets all the credit. It's the first ball that Matt plays that opens up that finishing ball.
Well, that's exactly it. Matt's a playmaker for his team, as is Hannah. Hannah's great at setting up plays.
And again, there's a beautiful drop shot by Matt Kawamoto, and a lot of players watching at home would judge the quality of that drop shot based on the height that Matt hit it.
Right.
But it was where Matt hit that ball on that angle that forced Pam to have to move that Matt can get away with that ball. It's
And
not
pace.
how you're hitting. It's not how you're hitting it. It's where you're hitting it. And you can see that with Hannah and especially Matt Kawamoto right now. And now we're getting a little bit of energy back into the crowd. Right, this is what the Toronto United team need to be successful. Forcing a tiebreaker here is the ultimate goal of the Toronto United Pickleball Club at this time. And I can guarantee if they do get to that tiebreaker, this crowd is going to be behind them the whole way.
He's there.
Oh no, neck cords all over the place.
Oh, they're both there.
Oh, good try, good try. Great defense by Toronto United. Great offensive attack there by the Prairie Pronghorns.
That's just a smart timeout. Matt was down on the ground twice in that rally.
Yeah.
He needs a breather, so does Hannah. She's on the ground too.
So we're going to have a timeout at 8-8. The Prairie Pronghorns getting back into this match. We're going to see the replay of some great defense here by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Matt's on the ground once. Hey, Matt, why did you get back down there? Yeah, like you said, probably a great timeout just to allow Matt the opportunity to recatch his breath, refocus. 8-8. Toronto United making an answer here, looking to make an answer here. The return to serve is so important when you think about not just the quality of the ball, but talking about who you're hitting this ball to. If you play this ball back to Matt Stadola, Pam doesn't crash quite as aggressively as some of the players that do. But the risk of playing this ball back to Matt is he's got a really, really good drive.
An exceptional drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So you've got to be ready for that to just fire back at you.
Right. But then if you play the ball to Pam to get away from Matt's drive, Matt Stadola is going to be coming in quite aggressively to take that next ball. So you have to have that strategy. Hannah has to know where she wants this ball to be returned, and they're choosing to keep Matt back right now because Pam's just going to kind of hang out there in the transition zone.
So returning that ball to Stola's backhand is probably producing the kindest third shot, right, that they could
Right.
aim to receive.
Right, and that needs to be the strategy. Like, especially coming out of a timeout, you need to be thinking about where you're returning that ball to. Oh boy. Great job by Matt Kawamoto there. Wow, defense.
Oh, yeah.
Wow! Toronto United, Hannah Blatt. I mean, not a fan of the decision to lob the balls there,
Right.
but
Well,
what
they got away
defense.
with it. And, you know, Pam's decision to push to Matt instead of Hannah, who was back on her heels.
Yeah.
That was a surprising choice. Maybe it's just that her hips were turned more towards Matt, so the angle was there. But it allowed for him to come up and do something pretty lethal with it.
Right, and I mean, the ability and the recognition of Matt. So Hannah with an unreal reset off of that overhead smash by Pam, but then the wherewithal for Matt to crash to try to grab that next ball out of the air. I think it almost caught Pam by surprise.
I would agree.
I mean, it caught me by surprise, though.
Fool me once, shame on me.
All right, 10-8. Great drop. Seeing an incredible, again, that up ball.
Oh.
Yeah, I think Hannah's maybe throwing that ball up a little early, expecting a more manageable ball back. Both Pam and Matt Stadola have unreal overheads that they're just able to take advantage of that situation. Good return. That's a few times. So we've seen that play. We were talking about Matt Kawamoto being a playmaker. His ability to open up Matt Stadola there, and then Matt's inability to get back, and that's not a knock on Matt Stadola. It's just the quality of shot that Matt Kawamoto hit.
Exactly, and to that point, like Clark was moving linear towards the net. She didn't have the lateral to cover that ball, so he places it just out of reach.
Yeah. All right, we're probably going to see a timeout here from the Pronghorns. Maybe not. I don't know, 12-9, I might be calling one here just to regroup, catch our breath. There's a lot of momentum on the United side here.
What a drop attempt on the heels by Kawamoto. I like seeing that soft decision by Blatt.
Yeah, but again, right at Pam. Like, you know, working up to the United, they're so dynamic there. But Hannah's just playing that ball right to Pam. I think there's an opportunity to make Pam move, and that's where you can exploit that a little bit. But, I mean, working out for United. Yeah.
Do you think they're sensing Pam's hesitation, though, right now?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's pretty specific that the plan in mixed is always to go to the female, and that's no knock on any of our females that are here. But it's even like tenfold the plan right now. You can see like it's get it away, right? And you can see that first ball. I mean, I really like that ball. Once Matt got into that soft rally, he put that ball more to Pam's feet, made her move, right, which then forced that extra pop up on that ball. 13-9 United. Tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
We have our first Saskatchewan shout out. So Rick Beatty's watching from Regina, Saskatchewan, cheering for Pam and the Pronghorns. Thanks for watching, Rick.
Thanks for the message. Keep them coming all day long, friends.
Yeah, let us know where you're watching from. So yeah, Matt giving himself a little head tap there. Got to be smarter than that, especially coming out of that timeout, having all the momentum on their side.
So I'm really looking for Blatt to set up the play for Matt to finish the points here.
So Hannah getting it, yeah. Oh no, wow. Yeah, Matt Stadola will take it, very businesslike. But again, like I get what Hannah's trying to do there, but the ball that she's playing to Pam is just way too passive, right? Again, not my favorite term, but like it was a dead dink. It had no purpose, right? It was just like, here, Pam, you hit the ball, and then Pam was able to take control of that rally, which kind of flipped the aggressiveness of the sequence there. I think she's got to be pushing that ball more towards the sideline or more towards Pam's feet. Refereeing team getting together here.
Asking some of the fans, I think, to...
I think there was a light on somebody's phone.
Oh.
Toronto United to force the tiebreaker here. This crowd will blow. There you go. Root comes off the place. Tiebreaker. All right. So while our teams are getting warmed up here, we're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back to explain how our tiebreakers work.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyroll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrollPickleball.com.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right. So we have a tiebreaker. So a tiebreaker means that we split the first 4 games 2-2. So we had Toronto United taking the women's doubles match. We had the Prairie Pronghorns answering back, winning the men's match, and then splitting the mixed matches 2-2. We are now going into a singles tiebreaker. So instead of doubles, we're playing singles. The higher seed will pick their lineup first. Sorry, the lower seed will pick their lineup first, matched by the higher seed. So the Pronghorns have matched. So you're going to see players going out in pods or plays of points of 3, rally scoring points of 3. Your goal in these pods of 3 is to win 2 of those 3 rallies so that you can take a 2-1 advantage in that little pot of 3. If you win the first 2, you want to try to get greedy, take that third one. After the rallies of 3, then the next lineup is going to go out. So we have Matt Kawamoto against Brad Chapman. So Matt Kawamoto was first put out. Pronghorns match with Brad Chapman. Still a game to 15. The freezes still apply. Still rally scoring. No timeouts.
United making a statement.
Great shot. Matt Kawamoto with that top spin backhand. Somehow that ball ended up in the no volley zone. Matt, if you could ever make that your drop shot, right, in doubles. Wow.
Okay, his hat's off, his glasses are off.
That's a big statement.
Oh
boy.
Oh, he's there.
Oh, great try. He's mad at himself. How can you be mad at yourself when you don't get that ball? Great job by Matt.
Who's taking his third point?
Wow, what a ball, what a fourth. Oh, Brad Chapman.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what a play by Brad Chapman. Great ball control there. Good decision by the Pronghorns to match up there.
I love this matchup. We've got
2-1.
Blatt versus Stadola.
So again, the Hannah Blatt would have been announced by the Toronto United, and Matt Stadola would have been put out to try to combat that. That's a huge point there by Matt Stadola.
Crowd is quiet on that point.
Yeah, a little anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Hannah just playing a little too fine. She has to take this point. They can't afford to go down 5-1. You know, the Pronghorns would have done this with the goal. Matt Stadola is an amazing singles player.
He is.
Gets to everything.
Oh.
Case in point. That's a big point by Hannah there, though. Hopefully she can build some momentum into the next one here. So the goal of that was probably that Matt's supposed to try to take 2, but I mean, probably looking for 3. So we're going to have Mark Godfrey versus Kim Brent here. Toronto United looking for 2 here. Good control by Mark. That's a big point to start. Neither one of these players are, you know, single-specific players, but in this format, in this unique format, it does put that pressure on you to maybe have to do this for the opportunity to move on.
I love it. I think this is such a good addition to the league.
Yes. Okay. Biggest mistake Kim Brent made there with that return was passive to the middle of the court, right? Allowing Mark to get to his forehand and also allowing him to come forward. Kim's going to need a high quality return here to avoid the sweep.
She gets a little clip off the net, but that plays advantage.
Huge sequence for the Toronto United and Mark Godfrey there. And again, this is another matchup that I like for Toronto United here.
Yes.
Pam absolutely has to take one here, for sure. Like this, Carolina Hack, I mean, having her go number 4 here and getting the matchup against Pam is definitely to Toronto United's advantage. Carolina Hack, great tennis player, great pickleball player.
She's a great singles pickleball player.
What a ball. The shape on that ball, incredible job by Carolina Hack to keep that ball in. Oh, for sure.
Can she go 3-0? She takes it.
Wow, Carolina Hack, that's 6-0. That's a 6-0 run here. Probably 7-0 coming off of that last victory by the Toronto United with Hannah Blatt. So we have a 7-0 run going for the Toronto United here. Pronghorns really needing some work. They'll be up 8-4. Our score needs to be updated, but it's 8-4 Toronto United. They should be switching sides here. So Brad Chapman taking 2 of 3, has to be looking to match that again. Again, our score needs to be updated. It's 8-4. 8-4. Yep, there we go. So Brad Chapman looking for 3. Definitely needs 2. That's a huge start by Matt Kawamoto. All of the momentum on the side of the United here on an 8-point run here. Pronghorns have to dig deep now. Uh-oh. Great answer. Come on, Matt. Wow. Great job by Brad Chapman. Kind of gave a little bit of a passive volley there, but was able to regroup and have the composure not to panic in that situation. Great momentum stopper by Brad. He needs to take this point as well. Looking for a good return by Matt. Look at him move forward. Wow, what a return. It's the return first.
Right into the body of Chapman.
Yeah, just didn't give him any ability, any angle. 10-5 lead here again. All right, Hannah Blatt looking to, if she can take 2 here, try to keep the momentum on the United side. Matt Stadola really trying to get his team back into this. Just wide. Again, Hannah, I like that shot, but she's just trying to be so fine.
Yeah, so she is a singles player.
Yep.
I'd be digging down just into my experience. Trust my shots. We don't have to go so finite, as you said.
So we saw her in the first block of 3, put 2 into the net, and then missed that 1 wide, and not in pressure sequences either. Just a little early in the rally there. It's a great ball. Toronto United. So I mean that's a huge matchup change there. Matt taking 2, Hannah taking 2, and then now the United coming in where they just swept 3-0 last. The United have to be feeling really good right now.
Yeah, and the Pronghorns have to be feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah.
The
This
match
crowd,
could be won right here.
This crowd is going to blow up. 13-6, Toronto United. Even players from other teams are walking around nervously, and they're not even involved in this match. I love it.
You can feel the tension.
Oh boy.
Sure. Uh-oh.
Oh, Mark Godfrey, so composed there. Wants to just put this out of reach now.
Teams are on their feet. Match point.
What a ball. This crowd blows up. Mark Godfrey with epic control and composure on that ball. I think United very happy getting into that singles tiebreaker there. Wow, what a match.
It's a great match, and the crowd is loving it.
Well, I mean, we know for sure that we've guaranteed that crowd is sticking around for another 2 matches today. Love seeing Mama Kawamoto up there. the Toronto United take it 3-2, pushing the Prairie Pronghorns in a match against the Rollers in a must-win situation to move on. We will see Toronto United versus the West Coast Wolverines later on today.
Replay on match point right there.
What a finish by Mark Godfrey. We're going to go grab an interview from the winning team. We'll grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Hey, Cam Taylor from the CNPL here with Matt Kawamoto of the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Matt, how's it feel coming off that huge win against the Pronghorns?
It's so exciting. We needed that to keep going.
Yeah. And I mean, having the Kawamoto fan club up in the stands, I mean, Toronto United having this advantage of having the crowd behind you. What's that mean to you when you're out on that court and there's nowhere to hide, and every point you're getting oohs and ahs? And tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd really pumps us up. When we hit good shots, they're right there, and when we get down, they cheer and encourage us to come back. So they bring us up for sure.
And I love how, you know, coming from Guelph, building on what you guys were doing in Edmonton, and still rolling through here in Mississauga. How does it feel to be a part of this Toronto United Pickleball Club team, as well as competing here at the CNPL Finals?
It's so exciting to be part of this CNPL. It's the first big event in Canada, and then being part of Toronto United, they've really built a team on and off the court. We've done a lot of team dinners and team gatherings to get to know each other, so it's super exciting, and I love being a part of this team.
Awesome. And I mean, we've spoken to it a couple times. I got Sarah Mack in the booth with me. I mean, pickleball OGs, we've come a long way since we were playing in those high schools in Hamilton on those gym floors, eh?
Absolutely. You were one of the guys who helped start me off and my first tournament partner, and we've come a long way. I mean, this is what, 7 years?
Yes.
So I have a lot of people to thank.
All right. So Matt Kawamoto from the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Good luck the rest of the way, my man.
Thanks, Cam.
Yeah.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyroll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyroll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrollPickleball.com.
right, we're back with our third match of the day. The Northern Rollers versus the Prairie Pronghorns. Both of them losing their first matches. The Pronghorns just coming off a heartbreaking defeat to the hometown Toronto United in a tiebreaker. And then we had the Northern Rollers losing to the West Coast Wolverines first thing this morning. So the Northern Rollers on the far side in the blue and white jerseys. We have Jessica Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario, Emma Lee from Kirkland, Quebec. Then on the Prairie Pronghorn side here, we have Kim Brent from Greeley, Ottawa area, Ontario. And then we have Pam Clark, Regina Beach, Saskatchewan, representing Pronghorns in the blue and orange. Northern Rollers in the blue jerseys. If you're joining us for the first time, we play rally scoring. Rally scoring means that every time there's a point ball served, there's going to be a point awarded. Every time the point is awarded, you get that ball, and we play dedicated, committed rally scoring, which means the players stay on their same side. So you notice that after winning that rally, even though they were a serving team, Pam and Kim are not switching sides. They're staying to their sides, and that is decided prior to the start of a match. Kim Brent playing the left side there for the Pronghorns. Great drop shot, great movement forward. So Emily, just a little bit of a flat ball into the net there. Going to want to try to get underneath that contact a little bit more. The Pronghorns coming off what was a really tough match against Toronto United. Very emotional, a lot of high stakes on it. Great teams, both great plays by both teams, some incredible rallies. It'd be interesting to see how they bounce back kind of after the letdown of not finishing out on top of that. And the Rollers, you know, didn't quite show up as much as they would have liked this morning against the West Coast Wolverines, but looks like they've kind of regrouped a little bit this morning and that they'll be ready to go here. Up to the challenge, up to the task of taking on these Prairie Pronghorns. This is now an elimination match for both of these teams, looking to try to win and move on with the opportunity to play against the Rocky Mountain Rush. Good lob by Pam. Nice sequence by Pam and Kim there, so a great lob to push them to the back. That lob by no means was intended to win the rally, but it was intended to move them as far away, close to the baseline as possible. And then Kim with the finish there with all their momentum going in the wrong direction. Pronghorns out to a 5-3 lead here. Pronghorns still going here. 6-3, a lot of momentum. I think we're going to see a quick timeout here by the Northern Rollers. Again, the Pronghorns coming off a heartbreaking loss to the Toronto United Pickleball Club. There's both an advantage and a disadvantage to that in sports. That you can respond in one of two ways. Either they're already warmed up and they're into the flow, they're already up to the speed of the game, or it can come down as this big letdown and then hard to try to get back up to pace. So far, it seems like the Prairie Pronghorns have been able to take that momentum, that feel of being ready to go, and the Rollers seem to be the ones that are, struggling to catch up to here. So, be interesting to see what the Rollers come out of this timeout with to try to capitalize, to try to get up to pace. We may see a change of sides here. Looks like that's what they were just saying to the officials. So we've had a change of sides. Emily switching over to left side. Jessica Kawamoto switching over to the right side. And if you've been listening to the live stream, I'm pretty adamant about making this switch early if it's not working, trying to adjust and seeing if the Rollers are able to capitalize here. Brad Chapman getting out to the ladies, letting them know about the side switch. 6-3, Pronghorns up. So far, a great adjustment by the Rollers. Emily playing a strong left side there, putting that ball down and away, answering back here 4-6. This is Cam Taylor for the CNPL. Sarah McKinnon's Pickleball just out to lunch. Looks like, she's coming back, ready to go here. But now the Rollers out of that timeout, coming back 5-6. Sarah's just getting her headset on, getting situated. Mid-bite here, trying to jump back into the stream.
Hey, y'all.
Sarah's back.
I'm back.
You don't have to listen to me quite as much. I'm sure most people are pretty thankful for that. All right, good ball by Kim there, pushing wide. So again, if you're just joining us today, this is an elimination game. We have the Prairie Pronghorns playing the Northern Rollers. Both of these teams won their first round match. Oh, Kim with a great jump in there, just a little bit long in her stroke. Shorten that contact up. Prioritize keeping it in front of you. Both of these teams winning their first round match, but then unfortunately losing their next round match, and here they are trying to fight for the opportunity to stay alive. Pretty good crowd still on hand, with another Kawamoto competing. The Kawamoto faithful have changed from Toronto United green to Northern Roller blue in the stands. Would be kind of fun to see what they do if they were competing against each other, but we'll enjoy the momentum while we have it from them.
The roof of this building would definitely pop off.
Oh no, what a lob. Oh, what a chase by Jess.
Great effort.
And you see that lob there, that's a ball that Emma probably has to take out of the air. Like, it was just over the top of her head, but her paddle was so low, trying to read that ball. Got to get up on top of that. There's that poach by Kim. Good pressure by the Pronghorns there. That's 2 or 3 third shot opportunities that have been returned to Pam and allowed Kim to come forward. Probably looking to make an adjustment if I'm the Rollers.
Yeah.
There we go. There's a better return. Right, Pam doesn't move anywhere near as far forward aggressively.
Oh, another foot ball by Jess.
Yeah, that's a couple today. That might be 3 now, I think I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think the Rollers need to return to Kim. So I think the point got awarded to the wrong side there. I think it's 10-7 Pronghorns. 11-7. Emma in a little bit of disbelief with herself there.
So I'm surprised we're not seeing a timeout by the Rollers. 4-point deficit is a lot, especially with a game to 15. Pronghorns in the double digits.
8-11. So, a few uncharacteristic third shot mistakes there. I think both of these teams, it's hard to say, but they're still settling into this game, except it's 12-8. You don't have any more time to settle in.
Right.
Right? You got to try to dig deep here. You got to try to find that consistency quick. Oh, what a ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Now's the time to take a timeout. Okay, Rollers rolling on. They must feel very confident with their other gender doubles and mixed.
Right. So team referees getting together. So great job by our officiating team, just confirming the call there. The Rollers looked like they were unaware whether that ball was in or out. That call goes to the Pronghorns then. Just great job by our team to get together there. So shout out Scott Foster, Barrie, Ontario, and then I think it's Joanne Van Bergen from Ottawa as well, as our number 1 official right now.
Yeah. Oh, Pam regrets that one. She just got baited into the forehand side there.
Oh, good ball by Pam.
Really nice push.
All right, so there's that timeout you've been calling for. So again, in our rally scoring format, it's rally scoring until you're frozen. The Pronghorns are now frozen at 14, and what a freeze means is that it's no longer rally scoring for you. The other team at this point is still playing rally scoring, except you're frozen and you have to be the serving team to now win the rally. So what this does is, you want to get to 14 first, but it does put some pressure and it allows these games to tighten up as well.
It really does. And okay, so if you're serving, this is an elimination match overall, Cam. You're serving at 14-9. What is the strategy you want to do in this rally in particular if you're the Pronghorns?
Yeah, so I'm the type of player that I have a fairly aggressive mindset. I'm up 14-9. I'm serving. I'm looking to force a mistake on the other side. I'm not, I'm probably taking 1 or 2 shots on an effective drive here. that, you know, puts a lot of pressure on the Rollers. I mean, a drive and a miss hit, there's no margin for error on the Rollers side right now.
I like that, yeah. Let them feel the pressure a bit.
Don't let them settle into the comeback.
Nice movement by Jess there.
This will be our best rally of this game so far.
All 4 players looking dialed in.
Yeah,
Oh,
again, I think you and I are on the same page there. I thought the Pronghorns played that a little conservatively, allowing the Northern Rollers to get comfortable and then really wait for the perfect opportunity to speed it up. I might have forced it just a little bit more if I was the Pronghorns and tried to have been the aggressor in that match, or in that rally there.
Oh, nice switch by Jess.
Oh, Neckroad took it away there. And again, so the Rollers on serve here are playing as the more aggressive team, which I like. Again, I have a fairly aggressive play style. I like to play aggressive. I like to be the one that's finding the right opportunity here. So a good pushback, a great fourth by Pam, recognizing Jess crashing and kind of attacking the seam that was created because of it. 14-11, this is tightening up now. I mean, I still would feel a little bit comfortable trying to push the envelope here. I might have.
Oh,
there it is, right there. So, you know, try to take the opportunity. It doesn't have to be a perfect shot, just needs to be a good shot there. And great aggressiveness by Kim there, I think.
Yeah, Kim's got so much tournament experience. She recognizes that she can't let the Rollers come and creep into that score anymore.
Right on. So, Prairie Pronghorns, great answer after that heartbreaking defeat against Toronto United, winning the ladies doubles match, putting themselves up 1-0. Our men are out there warming up. We'll grab a quick commercial break and we'll be right back. We're back with game number 2 of match number 3, elimination match here for the Prairie Pronghorns and the Northern Rollers. So the Northern Rollers, after upsetting the Rocky Mountain Rush yesterday, now trying to answer back after a tough defeat against the West Coast Wolverines. And then we had the Prairie Pronghorns who had beat the East Toronto Smash early yesterday, and then just losing a heartbreaking match to the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Both these teams trying to stave off elimination at this point. Pronghorns out to an early 1-0 lead in this match. We have the men's doubles match going on now. So what a ball by Matt Stadola. Wow. So Matt Stadola playing right side for the Prairie Pronghorns. Again, the Pronghorns are now going to be facing us in the blue and the orange jerseys. And then we have the dominant Brad Chapman, the stoic Captain Calm playing left side. Brad Chapman serving there. Just serving a little bit out, I guess. Then Jonas Dowler playing left side.
There's a bit of a quiet call as well by Dollar.
Yeah, so the discrepancies around the line call there. All right, so Jonas Dowler playing left side from Burlington, Ontario. Rob Krutzmanich playing right side from Toronto, Ontario. Just a quick shout out, Brad Chapman from Calgary, Matt Stodola from Kamloops, BC. Jonas just stuck on his back foot there a little bit. I mean, you were talking about with Grace a lot last week how sometimes there's squash tendencies or squash footwork comes into play. There's a pretty good example of Jonas getting stuck on his back foot, which would be a beneficial squash position for him to boast off the wall. Not a great pickleball position for him to hit a drop shot in, though.
Yeah, certainly the movement on the court versus a squash court is significantly different. Jonas has been working for many months on his pickleball game.
And it's funny, like the athleticism and the skills translate. What a sequence there by the Northern Rollers. Rob Krutzmanich going head-to-head with Brad Chapman. A pretty impressive display there by Rob. Love the confidence by him.
I like it. I think that sends a pretty strong message too.
Yeah.
He's not afraid to go toe-to-toe.
Yeah, national champion what? Oh boy.
Oh, what a pickup by Chapman.
Yeah, Brad, so good on those quick little resets. Oh, Rob trying to get behind him there a little bit. Great rally though by both teams. Great defense. Good offense by the Northern Rollers there, pushing the envelope there just a little bit. Oh, Rob going back to the well on Brad Chapman, but the Pronghorns defense just holding strong there.
So strong. They're so steady.
Yeah. So we had a reach out. We have a great follower on social media. So the Top Spin Pickleball Club in Abbotsford, BC, watching and following all the matches, supporting all the players from that area. So we just want to give a quick shout out to the Top Spin Pickleball Club in Abbotsford. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following what's going on here and supporting those BC players.
Awesome. Yeah, so these pronghorns are looking quite comfortable.
Yeah, we've talked to, I mean, I think, wowzers. And then we talked about that smash by Jonas. That's going to be a ball that Jonas is going to want to learn how to change that smash or shorten that smash up. So that ball that he drove, I mean, he's so tall that he drives that ball straight down that just creates such a favorable bounce for Brad. If he can start to flatten out or lengthen that smash, get it farther out in front of him instead of behind his head, he's going to be able to drive that ball a little flatter. Maybe that puts a little bit more pressure on Brad there.
Right, and as teams dig and defend over and over again, it puts a certain type of pressure on the offensive team to make a better offensive shot. And so they're trying to get more and more refined with each ball that continues to come back to them. And as you can see, the margins got lower and lower as Jonas and Rob are pushing on.
Right. Yeah, and I think that speaks to what you were talking about on the other side. Even though there's some pressure being put on or developed by the Northern Rollers, the Prairie Pronghorns on the other side just seem calm no matter what, right? It's like they'd be calm in a windstorm out there playing. Like they're just.
Well, exactly. Chapman sent a deeper, easier third than he would have preferred. Neither of them sweat it, right? There was no panic in their footwork. They stood steady. Stodola was ready with his two-hand reset, and they're totally cool out there.
I think one of the opportunities that the Rollers are going to have to look at is probably a stronger or a higher quality fourth. So the Pronghorns are making great drop shots, but the fourth that the Rollers were playing there and that Rob played was pretty passive in regards to dropping it short and bringing them forward. I think they got to make them earn that a little bit more. Try to push back a little bit on that. Similar to what Matt Stodola just did there to Rob. The Pronghorns didn't win that rally. I think they did everything right, other than the execution on the finish, though. Good pressure by Brad there.
That's nice. Come on in.
Oh, the net cord.
So
And I think that ball's right at Rob.
Yeah, that is Rob's ball.
Yeah. Again, it's so hard. You get these players on the court that can play every ball and want to play every ball, but having the discipline and the wherewithal to know that your partner's right there as well.
And we spoke about this yesterday. Let's rewind to match number 1. You know, we talked about how our Dollar and Chris Manich going to work together when they both want every ball.
Right on. Whoa! Andy Taylor. Andy, unfortunately though, Andy Taylor would not only have gone behind the back, he would have hit a winner doing it.
He absolutely would have hit a winner.
So that's the ball that I'm talking about. Just so easy for Brad Chapman to come forward there. Rob probably needs to put a little more pressure on that ball to keep Brad back another step. Right, don't invite them forward. Worked out for them there, but I think long term that's a strategy they're going to want to try to adjust on. 7-9, Rollers climbing back into this. Oh, Rob was there.
Yeah, he wanted to clean that up. He read it correctly. Just really effective two-hander by Stodola.
It was, but I find that even the players, you know, when we're getting out there. So Rob had moved over. He had moved over to cover the middle, but hadn't really like committed with his body. He'd only really committed with his paddle. So his hips were still facing Brad Chapman, and he's trying to reach into the hole, which allows the ball to get behind him, instead of getting squared up to where that ball's coming from.
Yeah, I do think for Rob right now it's coming down to footwork. Okay, so the Rollers capture another point, bringing it to a 4-point deficit. Rob electing for that lofting easy serve. Gets the drop he's probably looking for. Bringing the team up to the kitchen line. Great reset. That is just a very technical point by the Rollers. They need to ride on that sound technical momentum. Oh, what a reset by Chris Manich.
Oh, no.
That is too bad. Great work being put in, though.
It's just so hard because you make such a good shot there as Rob, then you just want to clean it up and finish it right away. That he just overcooks it a little bit, right?
He does, and you know what? I mean, Chapman has so much good court awareness. He knows which balls are in or out. You know, they're not playing a team that might accidentally hit too many out balls.
Well, and I think we're seeing that with the frustration that Mark Godfrey and Matt Kawamoto were getting into, where Mark was attacking straight across to Brad, and Brad was just nonchalantly shoulder shrugging out of the way, where probably 95% of the players, right, so a great win there by the Pronghorns, probably 95% of the players that Mark would attack that ball at would be forced to play it, but Brad's just able to get out of the way of it with that confidence, right?
So easily, yep.
All right, so we're going to see the Pronghorns going up 2-0 here. The Rollers are going to really have to dig deep into the mixed matches here to try to draw even. They are going to be in tough. I see Kim Brent getting out there warming up. If they're sending out Kim Brent and Brad Chapman, yeah, the Rollers have their work to do.
Sure do.
We're going to see a little replay of our last finish here. So again, like I think you were highlighting it there, and we can see it on that replay. Rob, when you're watching this back, Sarah's bang on. Take the extra step on those dink shots. Don't try to maintain your position, because what it's doing is making you out of position on both of those balls, right? So you're out of position on the dink ball, and then you're out of position on the recovery, right? So we've talked about it right from the start of it, and Sarah and I both have very similar coaching philosophies where prioritizing getting into a better hitting position, right? You have to get past the point of getting the ball and start to want to get it in as consistent a hitting position as possible. It doesn't matter that you can get that ball. You're not getting it good enough, right? Put in the extra effort. And that's what I tell all of my students. Every single time, you need to put in the extra effort. We're going to jump to a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back after a message from one of our sponsors.
It starts right here.
All right, we're back. Kim, Taylor Pickleball Academy, Sarah McInnes Pickleball. Let us know where you're listening from. You can reach us on the live stream. You can reach us on social media. You can reach us on the official CNPL social media pages as well. Let us know where you're watching from. We want to be able to give you a shout out. Again, the Prairie Pronghorns and the Northern Rollers in an elimination match here. The Pronghorns really putting it to the Rollers early here, up 2-0. The number one mixed team of Jonas Dahler and Jessica Kawamoto for the Rollers. Burlington and Hamilton, very familiar with each other. They've been partnered together pretty much the entire CNPL season based on their familiarity with each other.
That was so smooth.
Brad,
Sorry to interrupt.
yeah. Yes. Just nonchalant. Behind the back flick over. Here you go. And then we have Kim Brent and Brad Chapman, and we were talking about them in this previous match. While they may not be partners on the court, they are great partners together, and they're both national champions just at our recent national championship. Whoa! Ooh. Brad pretty confidently calling that out.
He was very confident in that call.
So Brad Chapman and Kim Brent, great representation. Great representation at our recent national championships in Saskatchewan. You know, Kim and Brad, very, very successful. Good pressure there by Jonas, playing really long. For the Rollers to have success in this match, I think it's got to be the Jonas show. And we were speaking about it yesterday. Jess tried to stay in. Ooh.
Yeah, they got the look that they were hoping for right there. I mean, he couldn't have asked for a better setup from Jess. You know, Jonas is taking up so much of that middle court. Keep the feet moving, Jonas.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, he gets there's the best footwork that we've seen Jonas do. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of him going to the lob there, but I love the effort that he put on getting into a better position to hit that ball.
Yeah.
Jonas is at risk because of his length, that he tends to lunge and reach from side to side. So he really has to start to commit to that footwork.
Mm-hmm. You know, and I think something else for Jonas to be aware of, or the Rollers team, is Kim Brent is not afraid to keep the person in front of her honest.
Yeah.
You know, and if Jonas takes over 60+% of the court, Kim is going to see that gap, and she is not afraid to place the ball there.
No, yeah, she loves to go behind there. You
Yeah.
saw a big smile, Kim looking over here at the
Yeah.
booth. That cookie in the cookie jar look, got away with one there. That speed up to the middle that Jonas maybe should have had there, but Kim getting away with it in that scenario. And, you know,
Rollers need to get another point here. They want to stay as close as possible and score.
Yeah, I don't want to let this margin get too big here. So, I mean,
What is...
so there's just a little bit of confusion as to when the server is serving and the score being called. So just to clarify for you guys out there, the score has to be completely called before the serve motion starts. With the crowd in here, it's loud in here, and Joanne's doing a great job. She's very deliberate in her score calling. Our Joanne Van Bergen from Ottawa, Ontario. She even has, if you can watch Joanne there in the live stream, she even puts her hand up when she starts and she drops her hand down, right? Speaking into the environment, I think Joanne's doing a great job there. The players are just in the heat of the moment here, a little bit of emotions, and it's hard to hear.
Yeah, exactly. It is hard to hear. Listen to that crowd.
Right on. Mama Kawamoto.
Love that Matt's face is still up in the stands. I wonder if Mama has a favorite.
Oh dear. Fight for your parents' love. So 7.
I got another shout out. I'm
Okay.
going to shout out to Diane and Kara of Toronto Pickleball Club, watching and listening. So happy you're with us today. Let's go TPC.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for listening. Love it. All right, so we have the Pronghorns 7-3 in this match. I mean, the Rollers are up against it here. This is an elimination game. Time to dig real deep. 7-3. You're coming out here. I mean, we got to be looking for a little more from Jonas here, right? Yeah. Jess trying to push the envelope there a little bit. I'm not sure that I like that as much from her.
Yeah, she looked down at her feet immediately. She's been called on a couple of kitchen violations, foot violations. I'm wondering if she's just second guessing that swing, trying to stay out of, volley zone.
Yeah, so good pressure there by the Rollers. I mean, again, at this point, what do they have to lose?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an aggressive mindset. I'm always looking for an aggressive answer. I'd like to see them come out and put the pressure on. So Jonas, great drive, some positive emotion coming out, getting the crowd back into it. I think this is what the Rollers need.
Jonas feeling very comfortable in this space, as this is literally home for him.
Brad just so deliberate in where that ball's going.
Yeah, and when you see one player down to the ground so low, I mean, it means one thing. That other player receiving the ball is high.
Yeah.
The ball's high. And poor Jess, she did what she could in that defensive position, but it's just too much.
Yeah, and Brad's just, he's not putting that ball away to win the rally. He's saying, hey, Jess, great get. Guess what? Here it comes again. Hey, another great get, Jess. Guess what? It's coming again, right? And just putting it into more difficult spots every time. And I mean, that's the confidence and the experience, right? All right, 9-5 Pronghorns. So we talked about it a little bit yesterday. I mean, Jonas is playing out of his mind right now. Look, great job by Jonas. Probably for me, from Guelph when we started to where we are currently in Mississauga, one of the most improved players.
Right. Solid work by the Rollers.
Yeah, great defense. I mean, but just steady Eddie over here, Captain Calm, right, and Kim Brent just keeping that ball in play, putting that ball in tough spots, saying, hey, you guys are making great shots, but you still have to keep making more.
Yeah, so, we know Kim Brent is an emotional player. She's fiery. She feeds off of energy. I feel like something that Brad Chapman can bring to her is that level of calmness, and I think they're just working so well off each other right now.
Get out the way.
Brad's overhead has snaps.
Oh, yes. All right, so the Rollers taking their last timeout of this game, down 12-5, down 2-0, back against the wall. I mean, it's got to be a tough conversation going on over on the Rollers bench right now.
It's a must-win.
It's a must-win. You know, there's nothing to finish here. We're going to see Brad's excellent finish here. We can see the snap that you were talking about and how slow and controlled the pace is until it starts to speed up here. Uh-oh, watch out. Yeah, great job by Kim to just get out of the way. And we've talked about that a few times. I mean, once a rally gets started, you know, this is a male-female dynamic, but I imagine that, you know, even if Matt Stadola was playing with Brad there, Brad's probably still moving in and taking that ball in the same way.
Right.
Right? Like, that's just, he started that. He got that speed up. He got that pop-up. He wants to have that finish, too.
Oh, he definitely does. We have seen a side switch here, Cam.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Let's go Jess with the forehand in the middle.
Why not? Just gives her the opportunity to play against Kim. And, I mean, again, Jess got the ball that she wanted there. One of the tendencies on that player is to try to, you know, again, pull back to try to hit that ball harder. Jess probably needs to prioritize keeping that contact farther forward and getting it back sooner instead of faster, right? There's a difference.
Oh.
Come on now. Come on, Rollers.
There we go. I like that play.
Yeah. So a lot of players like to add topspin to your shots. Anybody who's watching out there, Jonas does a really, really great job of getting his topspin rolls, backhand and forehand, extremely far forward and out in front of him. One of the struggles with coming from other racket sports, great job by Jonas. One of the struggles coming from other racket sports is you get a feel for the ball and the length of the ball in your strings and in contact, and you don't get that same feel in pickleball. The contact point, the length of time that the ball stays in contact with the paddle is not as much as you're used to, and because of that, you need to prioritize where your contact point is and having it farther out in front of you. And Jonas does a really, really good job when he's looking to impart spin.
I'm so happy to bring this up because I have wanted to comment all weekend on the fact that Jonas is playing with the thinnest paddle out of anyone on the league, a 10 millimeter Onyx carbon fiber paddle, and that is going to give him a stiff paddle.
Yes.
He's going to feel the ball making contact as opposed to the thicker paddles that are softer. Nice point by the Rollers.
Absolutely, and for me, like, I love, so we're going to have a timeout here taken by the Pronghorns, so I love the adjustment that the Rollers made in that last timeout. I mean, again, a switch gives a different look. Jonas has a great backhand. Jess head-to-head against Kim versus those cross-court rallies is working out. I don't know why we're so, I don't know why we're so stuck in those rigid ideas of what a good setup is.
Right.
A good setup is what is working and what is not working, right? So we're going to see another great rally here by the Northern Rollers. Jess going straight off against Kim, then being able to push off. Yeah, they just
got out of position. However, Brad elects to go to Jonas instead of Jess.
Yeah, what a rally. Oh, and then Jess just catching Kim off guard there a little bit.
Yeah.
Looking for the Pronghorns to answer here. Again, probably having to return to Jonas to keep him back. You don't want to invite him forward, but the ball goes to Jess, allowing them to come up. A little bit of a weak fourth there again.
That's a smart play by Brent. We haven't seen a lot from her much this game.
Oh boy.
I like that.
Yeah, what a shot by Jonas. So there was some great, got that top spin ball, and again, the priority of him getting that contact out in front to be able to roll that from there behind Brad Chapman.
That's a heads-up play for sure. And creative.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here come the Rollers. Come on now. Again, if we could have found this energy from them a little sooner today, I mean, could be in a totally different position here. It's still digging out of a big hole here. Down 12-5 at one point, now 13-10.
Oh,
Great reset by Kim there, putting that ball. Again, the Rollers were pretty cranked up offensively. Pronghorns now frozen at 14, looking to try to end this match. Again, if they win this match, they are got a lot of work left still. Got to face the Rocky Mountain Rush next. So the Prairie Pronghorns go 3-0. Winning this in 3-0 is huge for them, right? Not having to play that extra match.
Exactly.
Allowing a longer break. They have the Rocky Mountain Rush waiting, ready to go, who are fresh today. This will be the third game of the day for the Pronghorns. I can't wait to see what happens next. So 3-0, Prairie Pronghorns take down the Northern Rollers. So the Northern Rollers will be our fourth eliminated team. Pronghorns versus Rush coming up next. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Cam Taylor here for the CNPL with Kim Brent and Brad Chapman of the Prairie Pronghorns. Huge win there, regrouping after a really, really tough loss to the Toronto United Pickleball Club. You could see the emotion, the excitement for you guys to bounce back. Kim, tell me about that last little win there.
Oh, that was a big one. Winning it in 3 and getting out of it quick was a huge win for us. They were a great team. You know, they took out the top seed, and we knew we had to come out strong. So.
Right, and I mean a very emotional match with the Toronto United Pickleball Club, almost feeling like you're playing not against just 2 players on the court, but the whole stands kind of playing against you guys. So, you know, high intensity, high emotion in that Toronto United. How do you guys bounce back from that to be right away come out strong against the Rollers?
Yeah, I mean, with the stands, yeah, I find being the villains or the bad guys is actually more fun to silence a crowd than to get them hyped up. In my opinion, I mean, we came up short obviously in the end, but it is fun with that atmosphere regardless. Yeah, in terms of bouncing back, I mean, we're a bit of an older team. We're all pretty mature. We've got pretty strong heads, so. Yeah, we've all been playing for long enough that we can rally back pretty easy. We don't really have to hype each other up, honestly. It's just like we all know what's going on and we're all aware of the situation. So.
Right, and I mean, we've always said it with you guys. I mean, it's really hard if we're just watching you guys to tell if you're winning or losing, right? We're calling you Captain Calm in the booth there, Brad, right? Like, it's about having that experience, having that ability to, you know, in this rally point game, rides the highs and the lows and try to come out on top of that. So a big match coming up against the Rocky Mountain Rush. You guys are pretty familiar with them. Any strategies you guys are going to be trying to employ going into this next match?
Yeah, none that we can share on the broadcast.
Yeah, we've gone 2-0, so we're ready for a third one.
All right. Well, we're really excited to see that match. Good luck to the Pronghorns the rest of the way.
I just want to have a quick shout out to my kids at home. Love you.
That's all right. And I mean, your fans in Edmonton, we're not hearing any "let's get horny" chants, but you know, we know you guys are thinking that along the way.
It's in here. We hear it. We're good.
All right. Thanks so much. Good luck to the Pronghorns, guys.
music vibe.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety. And that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrell, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrell's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at tyrellpickleball.com.
It starts right here.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
Music vibe.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
It starts right here.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyroll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyroll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrollPickleball.com.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're
roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling pickle roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
right, we're back. Match number 4 of the day, another elimination match here. The Prairie Pronghorns coming off that decisive victory against the Northern Rollers, eliminating the Northern Rollers from competition, our 4th team eliminated. So the Prairie Pronghorns you should be very familiar with now in the blue and orange here. Kim Brent playing left side. Shout out Greeley, Ontario. And then we have Pam Clark playing right side, Regina Beach, Saskatchewan. The great shot down the middle, splitting the defense of Casey Rogers, right side in the red and white jersey. And then Alex Walker playing the left side, Casey Rogers, Kamloops, BC, Alex Walker, Vancouver, BC. Cam Taylor, Sarah McInnes Pickleball back in the booth, back in the action here.
This is going to be an exciting match.
Oh, I think they're all pretty exciting from here on out, for sure. We got 4 really strong teams back in the action here now. So the Prairie Pronghorns, the Rocky Mountain Rush. Oh, what a lob. The West Coast Wolverines. So it looks like the Pronghorns are going to try to call that ball out. We're going to have a disagreement here for sure.
They award the point. Emotions early on.
Casey with a little sassafras there back. I mean, we're going to see a lot of emotions in these next few matchups, no matter what the matchups look like. But the Pronghorns and the Rush are very familiar with each other. A lot of these players play against and or with each other.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy!
Oh, she gets it.
Come on. Oh, Casey Rogers is fired up early.
Did we say emotion or did we not say emotion?
Yeah, it's going to get hot in here. So we had a really emotional match between these two teams in Edmonton. I feel like it might have carried over. They packed it in their carry-ons and brought it here to Mississauga. Wow, great defense by Casey there. Great pressure by Kim.
They know each other really well.
Yeah.
Let's just mention that, right?
Right. So we're gonna, we're gonna see Kim from Ottawa is really the only Ontario-based player here. Pam plays a lot, travels a lot, gets into BC, Alberta. But we have Casey, Alex, Brad Chapman, Matt Stadola. You got on the bench Nathan Choi and Brett Forsyth. I mean, they are all very familiar with each other in those 2 Western provinces. So, yeah, this is going to be intense.
Okay, that was a very nice third shot drop. Rogers was on the heels a little bit, but she makes a really good drop. It's too bad that kind of follow-up.
Yeah, after a great drop shot. 4-5. You can see the difference in the preference, how Pam staggered back into the transition zone and Kim really looking to crash forward. Kim playing aggressive up at the no volley zone, and then Pam really likes to stay back a little bit and looking to reset more. 5-5. I know that's Pam's preference for where she likes to play, to give herself a little space to deal with it. My concern there is that it's almost like a pressure relief valve for Casey and Alex. When they're in trouble, they have that margin for error to be able to play that ball there.
Exactly, yeah. It does give a bit of an invitation for the opposing team.
6-5 rush.
Oh.
Wow, great defense by Kim there. Alex playing with a lot of power here. And again, we've talked about it a little earlier, the dynamic between liking it fast and liking it slow and the length of the rallies. Both Alex and Casey are going to be looking to accelerate the pace of this rally, of these rallies. I know Pam has a great put away, great overhead, probably more comfortable in a softer game and then defending the faster game. Kim Brent's pretty aggressive as well, though.
Yeah, she's feeling comfortable to be aggressive here. There's no trepidation in her game at the moment.
Casey just a little handcuffed in her moving forward there. Again, we're at 7-7 in this rally scoring game. Both of these teams need to settle in a little quicker here. Great ball by Casey. see where this return goes in the Rocky Mountain Rush strategy. Yeah, Alex is crashing. I'd like to see her move forward a little more there. I don't like it. Whoa, good job. Good try. I just felt like the rush were a little out of sequence there. Like an unnecessary third shot lob. Alex then got stuck because she was looking to move forward. Then they were on their heels for the rest of the rally there.
Yeah, it's possible that Rogers overthought that point a little too much, a little too creative.
Nice volley resets.
Oh, there we go again.
Oh.
So Casey may be showing she's not super comfortable staying in these longer rallies, as we suspected that could be the case for the team overall. Why do you suspect that is?
I'm not sure, because I know Casey's a fantastic player. I also know she really, really likes the fast game. She likes hands battles. I don't know if she's got maybe a little bit of an injury going on. I see that she's got her Achilles taped up on her right side. I noticed that yesterday. Yeah. So I'm not sure when she's getting pushed wide if she's a little unsure or a little uncomfortable in that, and how long she feels like she can stay in that. But it does seem like she's rushing out of these scenarios a little bit faster than I would like. Generally, the lob when you're out of position is because you're uncomfortable, versus making a good strategic decision for her. I think she has to be able to stay in these rallies longer, because the quality of teams that they're facing now, I mean, you're looking at the Pronghorns United and the West Coast Wolverines being left. They are all going to be able to exploit that if she's looking to exit rallies too soon.
Right.
Yeah, that's where Casey's comfortable. Yeah, Casey really likes those first couple balls there. Just got stuck in that last one with a little bit of a change of pace that kind of handcuffed her a little bit.
Yeah, I am seeing a few balls on the forehand side handcuffing her. I think it's because she's always looking for that two-handed backhand.
So again, Pam, a little passive in her moving forward, created confusion there.
Yeah.
Kim being the aggressive player that she is, moving forward there. She didn't see Pam, so she tried to take that ball.
Yeah, and you know what? She could have easily taken that ball, just because of how far Pam was back in the court.
Good job.
But some partner communication goes a long way. Yours, take it, mine.
For sure. I mean, I'm as a more aggressive mindset and understanding the strategy of pickleball there. I'm up at the no volley zone because I want to take the ball at its highest point, right? If I see out of my peripheral or don't see out of my peripheral, my partner there able or willing to do that, I'm probably inserting myself there as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, that's where we struggle. And I think that's where Kim, being as aggressive as she is struggling with that environment as whether her partner is up or not, right? Right back to the line. Great job, Kim. Casey's movement putting good pressure on Kim there, so Casey making a great drop shot and then actually taking advantage of it. Right, we're seeing a few times over the weekend, and I mean, you see it all the time in rec play. You actually make a great drop shot where the purpose of it was to slow down the pace to allow you time to move forward, and then you just stand there and watch it.
Fatigue overall from the weekend could be starting to creep in for some of these players. It's a lot of time on their feet. Hopefully these athletes are taking good steps to recover their bodies in between matches, overnight. That could be what's lending to the lack of footwork right now.
Right, and I mean that's an extremely valid point. However, if you want to win this weekend, you still have this and then 2 more matches to get through.
Hashtag hustle.
Hashtag hustle. And I mean, we're really lucky here at One Health Club here in Mississauga, Ontario. They have a really, really good facility. The staff and the setup that these athletes are enjoying. I mean, first-class facilities, first-class experience for them. We have the Athletes Care Sports Medicine Centers behind us where the athletes are getting taken care of, massage, physio, anything that they need to try to be performing at their best. I think that's helping. Good nutrition, right? And as these teams are getting more coaches involved, you can see that being part of it as well. It's not just about what they're doing on the court. Like you were saying, it's what they're doing off the court as well.
We're very much in the home stretch of this game, locked in at 13-13. Moving us to game point for the Rush at 14-13. Are we going to see a timeout?
Doesn't look like one coming from the bench here. Oh, maybe now we're standing up and taking one.
There we go.
All right. So 14-13. So with this 14-13, we're at a double freeze. So the first team that gets to 14 is frozen there. So we play rally scoring all the way through the game until we get frozen. And once you get to a freeze scenario, then you must be the serving team to win when you win the rally to get the point. So it changes the strategy. The second team, once they get to 13, they're frozen at 13. So it kind of rewards that first team to getting to 14. Double freeze scenario here. Both teams looking to do it on the serve to win. The Rush have the first opportunity here. I know what I'm wanting to do.
We all know.
Yeah. I think they have two different dynamics here. Casey, if the ball goes to Casey, it's probably a drop, and I'd love to see Alex crash and try to take a chance on the shake and bake.
Yeah.
If that ball goes to Alex, I'm expecting a drive, right, and her trying to take a chance on what happens next.
And the ball goes to Alex.
Oh, and she drops it in?
Alex drop.
But there's the
so
reverse
the
shake.
play, but just different.
Just a different sequence there. But again, a great drop by Alex. Great crash by Casey to accelerate that next ball. A really, really strong, aggressive finish there by the Rocky Mountain Rush, like the scenario there.
Yeah.
Rocky Mountain Rush out to an early 1-0 lead. Pronghorns looking to regroup for the men's match. We're just going to see a quick replay here. That big finish there. Nice drop by Alex. Casey coming in, speeding up those next two, putting the pressure on the Pronghorns. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
All right, we're back. One Health Club, Mississauga, Ontario, match number 4 of the day. Elimination match between the Prairie Pronghorns and the Rocky Mountain Rush. Rocky Mountain Rush backs to us. We have Nathan Choi, Vancouver's own, playing left side. Brett Forsyth playing right side from Kamloops, BC. Serving to a fellow Kamloops, BC, Matt Stadola, and then Brad Chapman, Calgary, Alberta. Oh boy, Nathan Choi out early.
No sweat off Brad's back. He knows it was an error, but...
It's like, good for you. I can hit that hard too.
Yep.
All right. So Pronghorns in the blue and orange, Rocky Mountain Rush with their backs to us in the red and white. These teams very familiar with each other. The Pronghorns taking both matches the previous time that they played, both in Edmonton as well as Guelph. But it's the Rush that are out to a 1-0 lead here. Uh-oh. Brett just left that one a little bit high. And you can see we were talking with Jonas in the last match. Sometimes your length, can be a great strength, but sometimes it can be a little bit of a detriment as well if you rely on, hey, again, I think I can get that one, instead of putting in the effort to actually go and get it.
Right.
Oh boy. Great drive by Brad, taking advantage of, the quality of his shot, but then Matt doing a really, really good job to move forward.
I think Troy needs to bring the fire here. He needs to keep the energy up high.
Yep.
Don't let the calmness, the coolness of the other team temper that vibe.
Yeah. The Rocky Mountain Rush need to play with a lot of energy, but positive energy.
Yes. Brad is going to be very nonchalant here.
Yeah.
I should say.
Captain Calm.
Yeah.
And it's funny, like you see that missed third shot scenario there, and how can a professional pickleball player miss that? And the same with Nathan Choi there. The return, like Nathan Choi generates so much spin on that return of serve. It's so hard to manage that next ball there, where sometimes you're better situated to just drive it and then worry about what comes next.
Right.
So that's where you're seeing a lot of players, at the higher levels go to the drive drop scenario, the drive drop scenario. So then trying to drop the fifth ball. If you're learning out there, you're at that intermediate level of pickleball play. Don't feel pressure to drop every third ball, but feel pressure to drop the ball when you want to move forward. Right, that's what we're trying to do, and there's so much. I know when you and I first started playing, Sarah, like it was gospel. It's a third shot, you have to try to drop it. Oh, you're driving it, you're a bad player.
Yeah.
Right, but it's changing because the quality of returns are changing. What players can do on the returns of serve put so much pressure on you now. It's okay to feel uncomfortable and choose to speed it up in that situation. Wow, Nathan Choi so long there. It's okay to choose to firm it up and then try to drop to then move forward.
Yeah, exactly to what you're saying. I really like to choose the drive or the drop based on what's hot for me as well. And then it also comes down to who takes the third shot. It's like who's hotter, who's got the hot hands. Because at this level, both players can cover that middle area. Both players can execute a third on their forehand or backhand. Right? Who's got more consistency right now?
Right. Yeah, and the drop shot's really a touch shot.
Yep.
Right, like it does require a certain level of precision, and if it's just off a little bit, you might be better to try to firm up a ball that stays fairly low when it gets to your opponent, and maybe the ball that you get's more manageable, or it's shorter, it's to the middle of the court. You put the pressure on them to play a high quality fourth, and it allows you to have something you can handle next. And there's a ball there where Brad Chapman has a pretty specific plan to hit the ball to Brett Forsyth, it seems, on their drop shots. But his body was telling him that ball should go to Nathan. And it looks like maybe got stuck in the strategy just a little too much there and ended up leaving one a little loose. Oh, great ball. Oh!
Was there... This has been a back and forth game so far. We're kind of at that midpoint at 7-7 here.
Seven. Oh, watch out. So Brad Chapman being able to exploit that head-to-head match against Brett Forsyth there a couple times now. Does seem like they're playing a lot more balls to Brad than I would have expected. It seems to be a pretty targeted approach almost. Yeah, here we go, getting Matt involved a little bit more. Great idea by Brett. We're going to have a timeout here taken by Coach Tracy Bennett. The Pronghorns up 10-7. There's, I don't know, like you're coming in from a strategy standpoint here, thinking about what you can do as the rush to try to answer. It's not like, again, like you just have Captain Calm and Captain Stoic on the other side of the net there, where there's no emotion. They're not making a lot of mistakes. But to be fair, the rush aren't really forcing a lot of mistakes either, right? Like there is opportunities on the Pronghorn side there. It's just, we've talked about making your opponents uncomfortable versus allowing them to be comfortable.
Yeah, the Pronghorns all around are so comfortable, or even if they're not showing it. I'm guessing there's not a lot that the Pronghorns will do to adjust. We haven't seen a side switch from Troy Forsyth.
No.
But maybe it is putting that ball back to Stadola a little more, let him feel the pressure for a bit.
Sure. Yeah, we haven't seen really a lot of, when you get set up in this scenario here, usually you would see a lot of cross court between Matt Stadola and Brett Forsyth. We really haven't seen that, but a very specific plan that every third opportunity is coming from Brad Chapman right now without a lot of work by the Pronghorns, and they're probably okay with that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So it's funny when you think about strategy. I mean, the Rocky Mountain Rush have a specific strategy for Brad Chapman to take the third. The Pronghorn strategy is probably for Brad Chapman to take the third, right? Like, you can see even there, right? So if your strategy is to do what the other team wants, there probably needs to be an adjustment in strategy.
Yeah.
Right, and that's where you were talking about dropping those balls short. If your opponent's at the baseline, their strategy is to come forward. You got to be very careful about playing a ball that helps them in that strategy.
Exactly.
So still way more balls getting to Brad than I would have expected.
Yeah, he's hardly crossing over that center line to take these
Yeah,
balls.
but I think they're trying to avoid that sequence right there. Right, the quality of ball, the push that Matt Stadola gets on that cross-court dink rally, I think they're trying to avoid that with Brett Forsyth.
Well, if Stadola's got just a couple shots.
Oh no, watch
hit.
out.
Good night.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Nathan Choi. Always enjoying himself out there anyway. What a ball. Come on, check the ball. Check the ball. All right, so Rush climbing back into this a little bit. Great job by Brett to hang in there. That's a tough, you can tell that's like the quality of ball that Matt's pushing to him there just puts so much pressure on you.
Oh, it's amazing, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow, what a reset. And they're back in it. Start swinging that to Stadola.
Oh wow! So I really like Nathan's play. I really like Nathan's play there.
Yeah.
After he attacked that one ball, he stood straight up and then tried to get low to the next ball. Nathan, when you're watching this back, try to stay low through the strokes, especially when you're engaged in that rally there, right? That's got to be the key. You just can't waste the time of standing up and then trying to get back engaged and staying low.
I know the moment's well past, but that's the most emotion I've seen from Stadola.
Yep. Might see some here if they win right now. Right,
There it
there's a
is.
little bit, yeah. So we're even at 1-1 in our gender doubles. So the ladies of the Rush taking it, and then the men of the Pronghorns answering back. So we are even at 1-1. We are going to have our mixed doubles coming back out, and again, starting to smell like another tiebreaker already.
As it should be. Here we go. Replay.
We're going to see our replay here. You see Brett leaning from side to side there. probably has to take another step there a little bit more often. Again, we were talking about it with Rob earlier. You're almost out of position on the ball that you're receiving, but then you're definitely out of position on the ball that you're going to be receiving next.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right, mixed doubles warming up. We're going to grab a quick commercial break from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with the...
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
All right, Cam Taylor, Taylor Pickleball Academy, Sarah McInnes Pickleball. We are back with game number 3 of match number 4, an elimination match here for the Rocky Mountain Rush and Prairie Pronghorns. Prairie Pronghorns #1 mixed team of Brad Chapman and Kim Brent out. And then we have Casey Rogers and then Nathan Choi. Again, Casey Rogers from Kamloops, BC, Nathan Choi from Vancouver, BC. Facing off against Brad Chapman, Calgary, Alberta, and Kim Brent from the Ottawa area. This match is all even at 1-1, with the teams splitting the gender doubles, and then this is our first mixed match coming out here. Early start here, 1-1.
So at the start of this game, I think we're going to see some traditional mixed play with the gals going cross court to one another. But Casey's not afraid to push that ball to Brad.
No, we've talked about it a few times, and I've talked to Casey quite a few times as well. She wants to push. It's not that she's not afraid to. She wants to push that ball there. She is looking for that ball to get sped up. Oh boy.
Good night.
Oh, she almost got that.
Got it. Oh.
Brad, if you're not going to try, come on. I know Brad Chapman's brother's out there watching from Fredericton, New Brunswick. He's probably been on the victim end of a few of those smashes. Very precise ball there. Good resets by the Rush. Wow. Oh boy. Let's go. Good push by Nathan Choi. Fired up. I just wish he would play with a little more emotion, that's all.
Yeah, he's been pretty even-keeled all weekend.
And Sarah and I have the same sarcasm. Kim Brent. So you spoke to that earlier in a great piece of analysis by you, Sarah, where saying Kim has the confidence and the wherewithal to be able to go behind that guy in the mixed match that's trying to go in there. And there's a great example of what you were speaking about.
Yeah, it's almost like a bread and butter thing for her. She really likes it. Oh, that's me so long.
So that's about 4 we've seen from Casey off of that side. We saw that in the women's match as well.
We did.
Again,
Yeah.
I understand the concept and I understand the strategy. She's just doing it from what I would consider an uncomfortable position, and I don't know that I'm liking the results of it.
Well, what I think is that the other team is going to read that discomfort and then play it to their strengths. You know, why not lob when you're comfortable doing it in a more offensive position, as opposed to really giving a telltale sign that, yeah, I don't want to stay in this rally the way it's going.
Correct. Right, which I mean, both Brad and Kim are strong enough strategically to be able to pick up on that and probably going to be able to exploit it.
We've got our first timeout of this game. Pronghorns taking a 6-4 lead in game number 3.
All right. So again, like I don't know that what the Rush are doing is not working. I don't know what the Rush are doing is not working. It's just them trying to get back out and maybe try to not force that ball so much. Like once they get into the rallies, once they let the rallies develop, they're playing great. It's when they're looking to exit the rallies that they're struggling a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay. All good, all good. Again, Pronghorns making use of their full timeout. Each timeout is 1 minute long. Goes by fast for the players. Here we go, 6-4. Oh, good get.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, an effective timeout for the Rush. They take that point and they take the serve for 5-6.
All right, 7-5 here. All right, Rush trying to tie this thing up. Again, pretty crucial match here. Both of these teams really wanting this mixed match. There'd be some, there'd be some comfort in knowing that if you win this mixed match, that you're at least getting to the tiebreaker, worst case scenario.
I kind of like that Chapman went over to Rogers on that one.
Yeah.
You know, like, you're going to try for an Ernie? I mean, I see you all the way.
Yeah. And I kind of like that Casey had that kind of smirk and grin on her face as well. Casey, you know, also a very emotional player, a fairly loud player from a standpoint of the sound that comes out of her on the court, as where we have Kim and Brad, you know, playing like church mice here. Oh. You know, we talked about lunchbox players, people who are just coming in and doing the work. Right now you have Brad and Kim just putting in the work, up 9-7, and the more emotional team of Nathan and Casey trying to get their way back into it here.
Kim holding in her reactions, you know,
She has been an emotional player in the past. For
yeah, I really think Chapman's rubbing off on her. Kim, we love you.
Yeah, emotion's a great thing in sports.
Yep.
You know, it's just channeling it in the right way and making sure that it's working for you and it's also working for your team or your partnership.
Can't hold back on that one, though.
No. All right, 9-10 rush.
It's 2 in a row. She tries to go behind Nathan.
Yeah, what's he doing over there? He's such a goof. He's over there dropping the ball. 10-10. So we're going to see a timeout here. I think the Pronghorns are going to be looking. Kim seems uncomfortable right now. Kim Brent seems uncomfortable right now. You and I are playing together, Sarah. I'm asking you if you want to change here. What are we changing? What are we looking to do here? Something about what's going on. Is Kim's feeling the pressure of playing straight up against Nathan? Is it the pressure of the cross-court ball by Casey? We've spoke to Casey trying to stay in those rallies a little longer. It seems like she's made a really, really good adjustment. And now the mistakes and the uncomfortable player has now shifted to Kim. And I mean, it's looking like Kim's pretty fired up here and trying to have a pretty serious conversation about what she needs to do.
I actually saw a sense of calmness coming from the rush in that last segment, last few points. It's almost like they found a way to isolate Kim and get Brad out of the rally a bit more.
Right.
So if they have figured out, they found that equation, of course they're going to feel calm.
Right.
And that could be why Kim is uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, it really has changed from the rush looking uncomfortable to now it's the Pronghorns looking a little more uncomfortable.
So Brad needs to insert himself ever more and, you know, really clear the net. So now we're seeing a bit more of Brad into the rally.
Great job by Casey there.
Yeah.
Playing with a lot more composure.
I actually think that's Brad's ball to take.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I know, as hard as that is to believe, I mean, again, we've talked about he set up that ball to get it right there.
Yeah.
Instead of, you know, Kim responding to it. I know Kim wanted that ball in that sequence, and it's hard to say that it's not hers. All right, so we're gonna have a timeout here. Kim and Brad seeming to be on a little bit of a different page here. This is the first time we've really seen them as a partnership feel the pressure of what's going on. So Kim Brent coming back to the bench. He's all over the middle. You know, one of the advantages of us being here is that we can hear a lot of the things being said by the close bench.
Yeah.
You know, again, Nathan Choi's length and his aggressiveness is wreaking havoc on the Pronghorns right now.
And you know what? If Kim is feeling that, and of course she is, he is. He's all over her. He's all over the middle. Yep, she's going to feel uncomfortable if she doesn't have an answer, you know, to that kind of pressure. It's easy to say, well, just put it back to Casey.
Right.
But
well, and we saw that last replay there where Kim was getting upset that he's all over the middle. I mean, and he is, but Kim has an opportunity to be able to push that ball farther to Casey, right? I mean, like you said, it's easy to say, got to get that ball to Casey.
It's harder to execute, for sure.
Why does everyone look at me for the music? I'm not controlling the music.
You're in charge, Cam. Didn't you know?
I love you, Scott Foster, but... Good drop. That's better, Kim.
Nice reset by Kim.
Yep. Oh, neck cord. Watch out.
Okay, take care.
So Brad drops the glasses and then drops the hammer. Holy moly.
I didn't know Thor was at CMPL.
Yeah.
That's in.
Wow, what defense by Casey Rogers. Unreal. And the rush seeming to gain a little bit of momentum from the crowd here. Becoming a little bit of rush cheer here.
Well, I think their super fan entered the building not too long ago.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Nathan Choi with the paddle drop, the emotion. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Gotta love it when it's on your team. I'm not sure that the opposing team's really liking it right now. But
This is good pickleball, though.
this is great pickleball. So we're gonna see a great replay here. Nathan getting involved. Oh, he's just so quick on that backhand flick down. Again, all badminton wrists there coming down on that ball.
Yeah.
His ability to generate pace from that flicked wrist.
We talk about transferable skills from other sports. There we go.
Right on. So we're going to have the second mixed match just out there warming up. We're going to grab a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
We're back. One Health Club, Mississauga, Ontario. Game number 4 of match number 4 of the day. An elimination match here between the Rush, the Rocky Mountain Rush, and the Prairie Pronghorns. The Rocky Mountain Rush represented by Brett Forsyth, owner, sponsor, player extraordinaire, playing left side from Kamloops, BC, and his partner Alex Walker playing right side. We have Pam Clark serving up a storm there from Regina Beach, Saskatchewan, with Matt Stadola from Kamloops, BC as well. And both players exchanging drives into the net so far. So again, that unique format of Matt Stadola being a lefty, and you see Pam on that left side. creates that interesting dynamic of the ladies being straight across from each other and then the men being straight across from each other. Oh, great pickup.
Really nice pickup.
Wow. Great defense by the Rush. They are playing with a lot of emotion here.
Yeah, you can feel that every point counts at this point of the event for sure.
What a ball.
It's a very quick 4-1 lead for the Rush. Not surprised to see a timeout here taken by the Pronghorns.
So the Pronghorns, I mean, again, like we've talked about the different dynamic between one team playing with so much energy and then one team being so calm and stoic. I almost wonder, you know, if the emotion, because it's being successful for the Rush right now, it's almost so in your face for the Pronghorns that they're struggling with it a little bit.
Yeah. Alex Walker and Brett Forsyth want to bring the power.
Yep.
They also have fire in the way they celebrate, and their bench is full of fire too.
Oh yeah. And I think, you know, we've talked a lot about how that they're notoriously slow starters. You know, Tracy Bennett was calling them out herself. But once they get rolling, once they get into it, you can see like they're building towards where they want to go here. So a great timeout there by the Prairie Pronghorns just to get the Rocky Mountain Rush kind of off their sequence there, off their game.
Oh, head-on drop.
Good ball, Pam.
All right, let's move up.
Come on. But I still think Pam's giving them an outlet there.
Yeah.
You know, I do understand why she's staying back, but I do think that her opportunity is going to be to try to push forward, especially when all the other players are moving up there, right? There's a good ball coming up. All right. We're going to have a pretty quick timeout answered back, so a great job by the Pronghorns to close that gap. Nice timeout. Ties it up at 4-4. The Rush answer with a timeout of their own here.
Yeah, and to me, these are more momentum timeouts rather than strategic. Well, strategic still, but I don't know if they're adjusting many parts to their game plan right now. Is that they don't want the Pronghorns to feel that tie game.
For sure, and it's about the shots that are being happened, but you can see the difference. So we have the 4-1 lead early for the Rush, and every point felt like the Rush were celebrating and cheering afterwards. And then very quickly we had 3 points by the Pronghorns where the emotion was out of it for the Rush, and there was no cheering, there was no excitement.
Yeah.
Right. So they're really trying to keep the emotion out of it for the Rush, because they do not play as well when they're not as invested emotionally in the point or in the rally, right?
That's right.
I believe we're 4-4, even though the score says 4-3.
I believe you're correct.
Good attack there by Stadola coming forward.
Yeah, so I like that Walker was set up to counter that shot. I think it came in with more pace than she was expecting from Stadola.
Yeah, and I mean, he does it from such deceptive angles, because he'll do it from both sides of his body. So,
yes.
You know, you're reading an angle or you're expecting an angle, and it comes from, well, I thought he was left-handed. No, wait, he's right-handed. Wait, is he both-handed?
The things you don't want to have to think about during a rally.
When the ball's coming flying at your head, right? All right, 5-5, I believe. So we're going to need to get our score updated. There we go, 5-5. Good drop by Brett. So a good setup ball there. Again, we were talking about it earlier in the day, where some of those balls that Pam's playing over, where no, you're targeting straight across, but you have to get that individual to be moving their feet, right? And again, there's a ball we've talked about too, where everything about Brett said that ball should be going towards Matt, and then everything about his paddle said that ball was going towards Pam, right? And then the mistake is the strategy said we're going here, but the proper ball position said that the ball should go there. So if Brett's really going to force that ball over to Pam, he's got to get set up with his feet to get that ball to go in that direction. Oh, the let's go rush chants firing up. For those of you that were in Edmonton or part of the Edmonton event, the Prairie Pronghorns had a great crowd, and the chants of let's get horny were loud and proud. You know, more of a hometown crowd here for the Eastern teams, as well as the rush seem to have traveled really, really well. 7-7.
Nice deep serve by Clark.
Good reset, Pam. Oh, great balls by Pam there. Again, high at the net, which enticed Brett to want to take it.
Yeah.
But by the time that it had got to Brett, because of the pace Pam hit it at, it was no longer as high.
Yeah, Pam also opened that paddle face about 45 degrees and cut the ball for some spin, pulling that ball away from Forsyth despite it looking deep.
And I think that's a great example for players at home, intermediate players at home, is to not get so focused on the height of the ball at the net. Start thinking about the height of the ball when it gets to your opponent. What is that going to be like? Brett Forsyth channeling his inner Nathan Choi, getting fired up there.
He's just addressing their fan base, you know? Giving them some love. Why not keep Brett honest in that moment instead of going cross court to Walker, though?
Yeah. Oh, no. So, again, Pam and Matt need to, like, I would have loved to see either a timeout or a quick conversation there. Like, there we go. So there's our timeout, right? There needs to be a conversation right now. Your life, your CNPL playoff life, season 1 is on the line here, and you have confusion around the middle.
Yeah.
There needs to be a conversation around what we're doing there, because if I'm the other team, I'm looking to exploit that right now if that hadn't happened.
Oh, exactly. And instead of it being a 9-9 game, we're at 10-8.
Right. So let's nip that in the bud. Has to happen right now, right? I mean, and it's easy to say who should be taking that. I mean, Matt, one of the best overhands in the league, but Pam, one of the best overhands in the league as well, right? That ball was probably pretty set up for Pam to be able to put away. But again, Matt had been so invested in that rally, exchanging back and forth with Brett, that Matt probably feels like that was his ball to put away.
Right, and some of these teams might have established defined roles. You know, I'm the setup, you're the finisher.
Right.
However, in that case, they could have both been the finisher.
Right.
Or they don't have those defined roles, so.
And
like,
again, things that will continue to evolve and develop, right? It's funny, you get so wrapped up in the game of pickleball, and well, how can I think about all of these things? The only way you can think about all of these things if the conversations and the practice happens before you're out on the court, right? So that you're put into these situations and recognize how to deal with them. Yeah. Wow, what a ball by Pam. I think that was a little impatient by Brett. Again, getting really pushed wide. Kind of had opened up the court where Alex had a decision to make whether she comes over and helps Brett or whether she has to hold the line. Good job by Pam, playing some pretty high quality balls again. Not so related into the height of the net, right, where that ball is over the height of the net, but the ball ending up in a really, really tough spot to Alex there. Forced Alex into a mistake. That one hurts.
Yeah, it does. He gave himself very little margin to work with such a flat drag drop. Oh, wow, Pam all over that ball.
And you can see there, like, again, sometimes the strategy needs to change from here's where we said we're putting this ball to here's where my body's telling me this ball has to go, right? So just got stuck a little bit in the strategy. Same thing again there.
Same thing. Yeah.
Right? So again, we understand the strategy. We get the point there, but if if your opponents have made such a good shot that you're not able to execute, you have to concede. Hey, great shot.
Yeah.
You forced me to go somewhere else, right? You forced me to maybe have to hit the ball to Matt. Yeah. And right now the decision that the Rush have been making is, no, we're sticking to this plan definitively, almost to a fault. Yeah.
Tiebreaker.
Casey Rogers is cheering for a tiebreaker over here.
Word's out, Cam.
Words out. They were listening.
Yeah, you like a tiebreaker.
Yeah, who doesn't like a good tiebreaker? Casey Rogers is ready to go over there, fired up. And you can start to see how much these matches are mattering to the players, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's been apparent all weekend.
Yeah.
We're seeing players nervously, anxiously sitting on the benches, can't watch, can't look, right? Casey can hardly watch the rally happening in front of her. 12-12. The Pronghorns playing for their playoff lives here.
That was a pivotal point.
Yeah. Yeah, and again, like Brett just got a little stuck in the feet there, tried to make the adjustment with his paddle. You can even see him mouthing after, I have to move my feet.
Yeah.
Right? And that's where Brett is so good at getting so many balls. Oh yeah, way to get on top of that. Oh. Was that the easy ball of the rally? Right? Stop.
It was.
Yeah, stop. You know, players at home, your opportunity to continue to get better is stop thinking you can get that ball and start getting it in as good a position as you can. Move your feet more than you think you have to. It's a huge point there. Huge turning point in this game. 14-13. Rush 2-1. I think that was a fantastic decision by Pam, right? The willingness to still push and be aggressive on that fourth ball, really great job by Pam there. And again, the composure and the experience by her in that environment. Down 13-14, double freeze here. 14 up.
Little hop and cheer from Matt Stadola.
Yep. Double freeze, must be the serving team to win the point. Prairie's first game point opportunity here to force the tiebreaker. Both teams playing very cautious.
Oh, wow. We have a tiebreaker.
Casey Rogers gives us a look.
Yeah.
Hey, this is what playoff pickleball is all about. This is what playoff pickleball is all about. So the Pronghorns come back 15-14.
Let's go.
Pam with a great finish there.
Well, what a setup from Stadola.
Yeah, exactly. You know, again, like, I don't mind. Like, you have Pam who has a fantastic overhead, right? The ability to put that ball down, right? Matt sometimes just has, you know, you have to have that comfort level there a little bit as well. Okay, so we are all even at 2-2. Rush and Prairie Pronghorns elimination tiebreaker coming up. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we will be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
All right, Nathan Choi again being a funny guy coming in. We have a singles tiebreaker, so singles tiebreaker. We're going to be playing pods of 3 here. Every 3 rally points, serves will be introduced. They're going to play 3 rallies. There's going to be no timeouts. They switch sides when one of the teams gets to 8. And then the next person in the lineup comes out. So our first matchup, the matchup's being determined by the rush here, so the Prairie Pronghorns would have had to put out their lineup. The rush being the higher seed, being able to answer. So choosing to put Brett Forsyth against Matt Stadola, and Brett taking 2 early points, trying to get this 3rd point in this pod of 3 here.
Stadola needs to take it though for his team.
Yeah. Matt, a great singles player, the best return of all 3 there, and no coincidence that it then put the pressure on Brett.
We were saying this last night in our first tiebreaker of the event this weekend, is you can afford to get a little more aggressive on serves and returns in singles.
Not only great return by Nathan there, not only can you afford to,
we have a line call by Brad Chapman calling the ball out.
all right. So I was saying, not only can you afford to, you need to get more aggressive. So we got to be really careful here. If you're the rush here, you got to be really careful that that controversial line call does not affect the rest of this.
Especially with the no timeout situation.
Yeah. So our referee team getting together here again. Another really tight line call.
Here we go. We've got a replay, it looks like.
Oh, Brad getting in the way of that there, though. So we're going to have a 4-2 Pronghorns lead here again. So another tough line call in either direction. Either way, the Rush cannot afford to let that affect. Great ball by both players. Oh man, the Rush got to dig deep here. They got to be able to respond here.
Oh, what a dying ball.
Yeah.
That's an aggressive ball to pull in singles. If Alex gets there, she's got a large part of court to hit to.
Totally. 6-2. Alex needing a big answer here.
She gains one back for the team.
Yeah, and again, I think a better decision by Alex there to come forward. You know, trying to rely on her skills up at the no volley zone there and the ability to cut off angles. 3-6 here. Rush needing 2 here. Pam looking to try to take 2 or 3 as well. Okay, Casey's fired up. Casey may be the answer the Rush need here. This is a matchup that probably favors the Rush. You know, Casey definitely looking to take 2. Oh no.
set herself up there with the serve,
Yeah,
for sure.
the serve was great. I mean, I just can't afford that in this sequence here.
Right. Pronghorns back up by 3.
Oh, Pam Clark.
Smart
What
play.
control. All right. They're going to be a side switch here, 8-4. Pronghorn's doing a really, really high-quality job through that first round. Side switch, and then we're going to have our next pods of 3 here. The Rush are up against it now. Time to dig deep here.
Time to dig deep. Yeah, a couple of interesting line calls need to be shaken off.
Yep. Yeah, again, agree or disagree with the calls. You know, unfortunately, it's not the referee's jobs to watch those line calls there. They're watching the no volley zone. They're staying focused up towards the no volley zone there, and if they can help out, they have to be 100% sure of that call.
Yeah. Nice deep return.
Yeah. Brett's going to be playing with a little bit of emotion here. Again, we're going to see pretty emotional players coming out from the Rush here. 5-8. Again, it's by no means is this over. This is a game to 15.
Playing right at each other.
With the most energy we've seen all weekend, fired up here.
Now's the time to bring it. We're going to see a replay of that wicked line drive.
Yeah, what a passing ball here. And again, that's where Matt, like, is that a forehand or a backhand? Who knows?
Troy losing his footing just a little bit there, unable to move laterally to that ball.
Yeah.
That ball that was out.
I don't know if, you know, Nathan still focused on those last couple line calls, has to be able to regroup here and try to get a couple points back for his team.
What a get. He's still in it.
Oh, Nathan Choi.
Nice draw. Yeah. Troy touched down on that ball.
Yep. Great call by our second official there.
Yeah.
So 11-7 Pronghorns. Again, a lot of emotion here from the Rush team. The Pronghorns very businesslike right now.
Yep.
Okay, so here's the advantage of the Rush team. Oh, I'd like to see Alex move forward. There she goes.
Putting it back to Brent's paddle though.
Oh, good deep balls by Alex. So if the Rush have a chance to get back into it, it has to be in the women's matchups here. Alex relying on a heavy tennis background here to try to even up these scores.
Yeah, Kim digging into her old singles player roots.
Oh, what a ball, what a passing ball by Alex. Right? I mean, we're going to see a great shot here by Alex. A little bit of an inside out, dropping that shoulder, you know, clearing the hips, being able to take that ball down the line. All right. So 12-9. Great answer by Alex to take 2 of 3 there here. It's almost imperative that Casey takes.
I would say so.
Yeah, like she has to take 2. You know, if she can get 3 here, that would be great. What a ball. I think the bench would have blew up if that had been a different call there. 10-12. Casey looking for the second point here. Great ball by Casey. Wow. Fired up. Staring down afterwards. 11-12. Rush crawling their way back into this. This place might blow up today. One Health staff, if you're listening, you might want to dial 9-1 and just get that next button ready because we might need it in here. We have a 12-12 tie. This is getting incredible. Casey Rogers full of emotion coming off of the court. Brett Forsyth, another very emotional player. What a shot by Brett Forsyth. A great forehanded drive, 13-12. Great drop by Brett.
Oh, yeah.
What a shot by Max Tagola. Well positioned. And I mean, it's going to be pretty fitting after some of the line calls that agreed or disagreed upon that we were going to see Nathan Troy and Brad Chapman coming out with 15s on the line here. Oh, what a ball by Matt. Double freeze, double freeze.
Game point, match point is on the paddle of Brad Chapman.
Yeah. 14-13. You must be the serving team to win the point.
You can feel that there's a lot on the line for these players.
14-13. Oh boy. Brad Chapman with the most emotion that you're going to see, the Prairie Pronghorns. What a run that they've made so far today.
Wow.
So much work left for them to do. The Rocky Mountain Rush, what a day, right? Some great playing by both teams there.
Unbelievable playing.
Yeah. So the Prairie Pronghorns taking the tiebreaker, 3-2, 15-13 over the Rocky Mountain Rush. The Rocky Mountain Rush need to, I mean, in the moment, this is going to be tough to swallow, but what a team, what an event, right, for them. They played so good.
They played incredible pickleball. They should keep their heads high. Everyone did so well.
Yeah. All right, Nathan Troy having a nice conversation with Scott Foster there at the end. We'll be back with an undefeated match between the Toronto United Pickleball Club and the West Coast Wolverines. We'll see you soon.
Let's go.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, Cam Taylor here with the CNPL. Brad Chapman back from the Prairie Pronghorns. Wow, that last match. Talk to me about the feeling right now.
Man, I'm not even really sure what to say. Job's not done, but we'll take a couple minutes and celebrate, and then right back into game plan mode. But yeah, it feels good. That's a tight game. Doesn't get any closer than that, really. So.
And I mean, the energy in this place was just palpable. I mean, players on the sidelines, people in the stands. I mean, it was dead silent right at the start of rallies. There was explosions. Your girlfriend's on her knees on the bench, like not even able to look. I mean, it's got to be so cool to be a part of this.
Yeah, we're getting used to this weekend. Everyone seems to be cheering for the other team every time we're out there, and we thrive on that. We like that. It's good. It's fun.
All right, so I mean, I know there's we're getting a lot of Let's Go pronghorns on the live stream. You know, they want a Let's Get Horny from you, Brad. So come on, give them one.
Let's get horny.
That's it. All right, Brad Chapman from the Prairie Pronghorns. We'll be right back. Good luck the rest of the way.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety. And that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tyrell, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tyrell's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TyrellPickleball.com.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
Club, Mississauga, Ontario. Cam Taylor, Tailored Pickleball Academy, Sarah McInnes Pickleball here for the CNPL. Match number 5 of the day, undefeated game. We have the Toronto United Pickleball Club in the white, Matt Kawamoto from Hamilton, Ontario, and Hannah Blatt from Winnipeg, Manitoba. We have Haddo Thal and Angie Walker. So we have Calgary, Alberta represented by Haddo Thal, and then Angie Walker from Vancouver. Hometown favorites, Toronto United on tap here. Oh, Angie trying to go behind Matt there. Apologize if it's hard to hear us. The crowd is wild in here. Toronto United bringing buses in to pump up this crowd. The Kawamoto family also traveling really, really well. Hometown favorites for sure here. Oh, the net cord not helping out Hannah on that two-handed backhand there.
I think I like the Wolverines' decision to run a mixed game off the top instead of gender doubles.
Tell us why.
Well, I think we've kind of identified that some of the firing power of the United team is in their mixed. And should Wolverines take them down, it's going to be a huge impact to momentum.
For sure, and it's going to put a lot of pressure on the gender doubles of Toronto United. So
yeah.
if you have the confidence that it doesn't matter to you as the Wolverines, the matchup,
yep.
You know the strength of the Toronto United team is their mixed matchup, right? Take out their best early and put all that pressure on the other side of the court.
I really like that strategic confidence.
United trying to hold their ground here, 3-4. Matt and Hannah having a good conversation here. Both very athletic players. They do have an interesting dynamic where either one of them is confident and they will change the strategy as to who's moving forward, right? Who's taking the third. So they're still trying to work out that conversation there. Matt is so electric, and you use the word dynamic all the time, Sarah, in how he moves forward. Oh, what a reset by Haddo. Oh, had it on his paddle. Haddo Thal, great job on the defense there, though. The Wolverines fan club's holding their own as well with a little bit of noise coming up.
Yeah, I'm hearing some West Coast love for sure.
I think the Pronghorns, after their success today, are gaining a few fans in the crowd as well, winning over a few people. Maybe just a little fine there. So you've talked about margins for errors and the pressure point, not only that your opponents are forcing, but sometimes we force them on ourselves. And I don't know that Haddo had to be that fine there. Similar to Hannah, right, in that situation there.
Yeah, and I think they each can read, let's just pull back a little bit. We don't need to go so hard.
Right, and I mean, again, still settling into it. And at this point, we are down to our final 3 teams with the rush going out in that last epic match with the Pronghorns there. We are down to 3 teams. We have the West Coast Wolverines and Toronto United as our undefeated teams here. Looks like Toronto United's taking a quick timeout to try to regroup, try to settle in maybe a little bit.
Here we go.
Here comes Mama Kawamoto getting the crowd fired up. And it's hard. You're seeing. It's hard not to when you're in those stands get fired up there.
So in this replay, you'll see Hannah take a pretty big swing here. I'd like to see a reset.
I mean, I think she forces herself into a decision that puts the pressure there on. So at the start of that replay, there's a ball again that's non-volley zone line depth that she's backing up on, and she's having to back up 3 or 4 feet to let that ball bounce, which then gets her caught out into that handcuffed position on that next one. I mean, if she can work on making some decisions there, like volley decisions versus let it bounce decisions, that may allow her to maintain her position a little bit more. All right. Angie Walker just doing a quick ball check.
If that ball is out of shape or cracked, there's a lot of culprits out there.
Yeah. Say Nathan Choi might be one.
Yeah.
Brad
Stodola.
Chapman, Stodola, Pam Clark.
On and on.
And it goes on and on and on.
No one wants us to sing, though.
I don't think that's why they're listening. So Wolverines up 8-5 here. Angie Walker on serve. Nice. I mean, again, it's hard. The momentum's been stopped by that ball change. Haddo really cutting the margins fine there. You got to get back into the feel of it. I might just burned up a ball and try to get myself back into the feel of a rally there. What a get. Come on.
Oh, Hannah, so
great
close.
hustle by Hannah. Great athleticism. We are seeing the Toronto United team return back to Haddo a little bit more. Oh, get that. Yeah, good job by Hannah.
Really quickly, I've got another shout out. Hello from Greystone Racket Club. Practice courts for the Wolverines. Go Wolverines, go. Thanks for the shout out, Ann Evans.
Ann Evans, yeah, and Greystone Racket Club, a great partner of Steve Deakins, the head coach of the Wolverines.
Yep.
So, very lucky to have that opportunity for players in that community, for sure.
Absolutely. Love to see these racket clubs supporting the growth of pickleball.
Safe travels, Ann. Good defense, Matt Kawamoto. Yeah. So again, Matt may be overextending himself a little bit there, but you can see that, and I don't blame him because I'd love to see Hannah come forward off of one of those balls that she's resetting. Oh, great job by Angie getting behind Matt. Yeah. So we're going to have another timeout here by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. So 12-7, just like you were speaking to. So the strength of the Toronto United Pickleball Club has been on their mixed team. They've rode those matches. I mean, you're definitely taking a chunk out of the confidence here if you knock down their #1 mixed team right now.
Yeah. I think it was a strategic move, probably led, if I had to hazard a guess, by their coach, Steve Deacon. He's such a strategic player himself. I wouldn't be surprised if this was very intentional. Hopefully that's not even a thought in the United team's head. Just play your game, guys, What do you think?
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, I'm an aggressive strategy person, so I love, hey, if that's the best you got, I want to come out and beat that right now.
Yep.
And be able to put that back into you. See if the Toronto United team can answer here. Anything you notice on Toronto United as their adjustment? Side switch. It's just great defense by Matt, but just an unnecessary ball by Hannah there, I think.
Yeah. Oh, Matt.
It's just got them on
No
their
way.
heels so much. Go, go!
You just have to mention Matt smiling in this
Yeah.
rally.
Well, why wouldn't you be? We're gonna win it! Wow! Toronto United Pickleball Club. What great defense! Holy moly! Tom, it's okay to smile up there. It's Tom Kawamoto up in the stands. Your son is playing amazing. Oh, the net cord stealing a point here. We're going to have a timeout by the Wolverines here.
Yeah,
trying
no
to nip
doubt.
this momentum in the butt.
Oh, they're receiving some
Yeah,
guidance
so
from, yeah.
they're going to take a timeout here. I think this is a good decision. Andrew Walker's trying to wave off the timeout, but, you know, let's get going here, right? Momentum building with Toronto United. Trying to get back in. Steve's just trying to nip this in the butt here.
We take a look at this replay here, and the defense was just exceptional.
So here's the ball I don't like from Hannah.
Yeah.
Right? Unnecessary ball that's really, I mean,
Amazing
unreal
cleanup.
job by both Hannah and Matt to play great defense here. Right here. Wow. But just that ball made so much more work for Toronto United. But they were up to the task there. All right. 9 serving 12. Mama Kawamoto needing a breather after that chant there. Looking a little nervous. So they have switched back. So they're still on that switch there. So Hannah playing left side now. Good drive. So there's Hannah's drive drop being. Hannah's drive drop being executed to perfection there. That drive ate up Angie, right? Forced a very passive fourth, which allowed Hannah to drop and then move forward.
What I like about Toole's play is that he brushed it off, you know.
Oh yeah.
He's moved on to the next point, getting back to work.
You have to.
You have to, especially in a game to 15.
Oh, Hannah with a little leg lift. But again, just maybe forcing the issue a little bit there. Probably didn't have to be that good.
Yeah, she had to take her shot. There's a wide opening. She wanted to push that ball deep rather than get that ball down.
Uh-oh. So a short return, right? Hannah stuck in that mid zone, really put a lot of pressure. Haddo coming in, you knew that drive was coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a game point
Yeah,
here.
great serve, putting a lot of pressure on the return of Hannah. Got to dig deep here if you're Toronto. Wow! What a ball by Angie Walker.
What a ball.
Number 1 overall pick for a reason. Wolverines out to an early 1-0 lead. We're going to grab a quick message from our sponsors while this other mixed match gets warmed up here.
It starts right here. Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
Hey everyone, we're back for our second game of the match, Wolverines versus United. Here we go, Wolverines serving for the first rally of the game. shot by the United team, putting the pressure on the Wolverines. We're tied 1-1. That's a great point from all four players. Really exceptional movement across the court. The offensive power of Pelletier, though, proving to be too much for the United team. Nice placement.
Mark Godfrey trying to call for the crowd to get fired up there a little bit.
Sure.
And we may have lost the ball.
This is a pivotal match for the United team.
So Joel maybe broke his paddle.
Ooh.
So we're going to have a little bit of an equipment timeout here.
Equipment timeout. So unfortunate timing for the United as they were just trying to rally a lot of momentum from the crowd, had a couple of great rallies in a row, wanting to use that momentum to increase their lead.
Right on. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be hard. There's definitely not on purpose. The Wolverines like their momentum as well, right? So
Yeah.
Joel is definitely not wanting to stop here. Just unfortunate timing there for him.
A natural break in the game.
Yeah. I mean, so one of the things that, one of the shout-outs that I've avoided giving all weekend is, my lovely wife at home is watching. For those of you, there's a lot of people messaging in and asking. So Colleen has, been down and out and having a little bit of a surgery, and she's recovering at home. So I just wanted to say, hi, Colleen. I love you. I'm proud of you, and you are so amazing.
That's awesome. Can I say hi, Colleen?
Of course you can. Please do.
Hey, Colleen. I'm so happy you're watching. Hopefully you're not sick of our voices just yet.
She probably has it on mute. If she can mute my voice and then just listen to your voice, I'm sure she has.
What was her moment yesterday that she tiebreaker?
Yeah, that's right. It was the tiebreaker for sure. Yeah. All right, looks like Joel's coming back into the gym here. Fired up. Great sportsmanship from both teams there. So Wolverines are out to a 2-0 lead. A 1-0 lead in this match. They won the first game. They won that first mixed match. We have the Toronto United Pickleball Club in the white on the far side. Mark Godfrey from Toronto, as well as Carolina Hack playing left side Toronto as well. Facing off against Joel and Atsuko. Atsuko from Whistler. Great pickup by Joel. That new paddle working well already. Little long there. So Atsuko hailing out of Whistler, and then we have Joel Pelletier out of Red Deer, Alberta. That's a few times. We saw it earlier today as well with Mark on that forehand attack. Oh dear, great pickup. On Mark, on some of his forehand counters where he gets stuck a little long, reaching back, and his paddle face opening up instead of closing off, right, and trying to keep that contact forward.
That could lend to his grip style a little bit,
Yeah.
where he chooses to sit really open forehand.
Right, and it just gets stuck, and it's
Yeah.
an adjustment that he's going to make as he gets more comfortable, playing with the pace of the ball that's coming back from the opposing team, because he probably is adjusted to a certain pace that he can get on top of that ball. But now you're unable to, especially if you're sitting with an open stance, right? Got to get prepared a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have a timeout here, 4-4. Again, both teams just settling into this second mixed match here. And Mama Kawamoto's up at it again.
She's so consistently upbeat. It's amazing.
Yes.
It's like she likes pickleball or something.
And her kids.
Oh yeah, that too.
wonder if you can bottle that energy.
If we could, it would have happened, I'm sure, already.
All right, Toronto United needing this mixed match to try to stay in here. I mean, the West Coast Wolverines are just so deep. They're so strong. Even with, you know, making the decision to bring Atsuko in, that she's been playing lights out this weekend.
Oh.
Wow. Great job by Toronto United. The Carolina Hack face is getting up into the crowd.
Oh, she's got her own fan base over there for sure.
Absolutely. This crowd is just amazing right now. What a ball. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Wow, great hands. Wow. No way. Oh, what? Come on. Oh my goodness. Toronto United. This place is going to blow up if they play like that.
That was an amazing rally.
Oh my goodness. Steve Deacon's up. He can't believe what he just saw.
Oh, for sure.
How many times was that match on the paddle of the West Coast Wolverines? What firepower being put on display here. Yeah.
Coming from Hack, I'm not sure it's the right play. Keeps her back so far.
Mark Godfrey's really dialed that in a little bit more. Again, we talked about that in his first match, settling in, making good place decisions instead of how hard he's hitting at decisions. Yeah, really like to see that adjustment from Mark. Suko has a really long two-handed backhand there.
Oh, it was there.
So that I talk about, you know, forehand smash positions with my students all the time, and if you can envision a clock, Mark's paddle face was 12-6 there. If he has to move forward, the only direction that can go is down and into the net versus getting off on an angle. Right? And the other adjustment you can make is get lower, which he did there. Right? So if you're at risk, if your paddle head's straight up and you have that 12-6, you're really at risk of that ball falling forward and into the net.
Yep.
Joel just trying to... Mark twice had it on his paddle now.
He did. That entire motion came from his arm predominantly. Obviously had enough power to put that down, but he needed the hip rotation to actually get the ball down.
It's unfortunate. They're working so hard to get into those balls.
Exactly.
Oh, great ball. Great ball to get behind Joel there. He wants to help Atsuko. He wants to get involved in this, and a great decision there by Carolina to go behind him.
Yeah, very heads-up play.
And she does it with such authority as well.
Oh, yeah. Peltier making really good calls on those out balls, but
It's so, I mean, it's
we're
easy
in
to
the
call it
moment
when it's
here.
not hit at you.
Yeah, we are in the moment. It is hard to pull back on those. Oh, boy.
Carolina, that ball just has to be it just has to make Atsuko play it. It's just all the pressure was on Carolina there. You know, you're in the transition zone. You've given up the margin for on the distance. Either play that ball into the body or soften up and get to the line and then have the opportunity to hit down.
That's what I would like to see.
Yeah. Wow, these ladies are just going at it. Wowzers. Unreal pickleball going right now. Firefights back and forth. Don't worry, folks. Dinking is still a part of pickleball. Dinking is still a part of pickleball, just maybe not this match, especially straight across with Carolina and Natsuko. They are going head to head.
Yeah, and they both want to. So,
Yes.
you know, at
There's
some
a great
point,
shot by Mark.
a team might make an adjustment.
Yeah, great job there. So Rhonda Broussard all over that non-volley zone there, fault. Great ball by Atsuko to get behind Mark.
Yeah, the refs are on top of it.
Yeah, our refs have been doing an amazing job all weekend, so shout out to our referee crew again. Rhonda Broussard representing Tatamagouche, Nova Scotia. We got Joanne Van Bergen coming from Ottawa, Ontario, and Scott Voster, Barrie, Ontario, representing. Great job by our team. We've had great referees all season. We had great officiating crew from Pickleball Alberta when we were out in Edmonton as well. Oh dear. So, I mean, to me, there's just been a few tough mistakes by Toronto United. They really have been the better team in this match, in this game. But a couple mistakes that they really need to try to break down on, clean up a little bit, and this match could already be over here.
Right, exactly. That's why we're kind of seeing the closer score.
So in that sequence there, yeah, you know, you had Joelle and you had Atsuka buried at the baseline. They forced a passive volley off of Carolina, allowed them to come forward. A passive ball that allowed Joelle to come forward and able to take advantage of the time that's been shrunk between contacts.
Okay, a late call, but a timeout call from the United. They hold the lead just by a margin at 12-11.
Both teams just getting a little bit of advice here, and you can see just in that replay that was there, that ball that allowed Joelle to come forward. They call him the assassin for a reason, right? Once you give him that ball, that opportunity, he's generally going to be able to put it in such a hard spot, especially as it drifts towards the sideline and Mark Godfrey's backhand there.
So do you think that was a momentum timeout for the United?
I think it's a regrouping timeout. I mean, you want to stop momentum, but let's lock back in and try to clean up some of those mistakes, right? Like, if I'm their coach, hey, you guys are doing everything we want you to be doing. We just need to make some good decisions in some of those balls. You know, hey, let's try to focus on where we're putting it. There's a few times you guys are getting wrapped up into the pace of the rallies, right? And then you're letting the pace of the rally dictate how you're going to play the ball. Joelle might need a third paddle. Oh no! What defense! 12-12.
Wow.
Holy moly!
United has to keep their heads high in this moment. Don't let that last point bother them.
So that was a planned fake, I think, from Joelle.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Called by Steve Deacon, I think. I know Joelle well. That ball there, he's going to want back. That ball is just trying to be too fine on that drive, trying to do too much with it. Maybe got caught up in the heat of the moment. And really, two balls that have just let Toronto United off the hook here a little bit, given all of the momentum back to Toronto United.
This is a good timeout call.
Yeah, totally necessary, right? You got to regroup here. The pressure has been put on you, and mostly by yourself, right? So, Joelle, I don't mind the decision to drive. I think Joelle would be the first one to tell you that drive needs to be towards somebody, put the pressure on them, forcing it to play it. And that's one of the biggest mistakes intermediate players make is when they're driving the ball, they're trying to hit a winner. Oh, look how open that part of the court is, right? When you aim for those spots, all the pressure's on you to keep it in.
That's right.
Right? If I take that same concept, but now I start to turn that ball towards my opponent and I force them to play it, all that pressure now is on the other side of the net where their opponent now has to play a quality ball.
Yeah, and I think that's a way of thinking that people have to more adapt to. Natural instinct is to place that ball in an empty pocket.
Wow, great hands by Mark. Wow. Joelle coming out with a little bit of fire there.
Yeah, Wolverines stay very much alive.
13-14 double freeze.
That's a great drop.
Ball might have been out there. We're going to have a timeout taken by Toronto United. Double freeze, 14-14. Linda Kawamoto is going to be asking for longer times between timeouts, I think. Oh, man.
Let's take a look at this drop again. You're right, that may have been out, but regardless, it had the United team stretching and reaching for it. Noticing the flat foot stance, I think. Okay, I can't get closer than this. We are locked in at 14-14. This game is going to go first to 15 points with Wolverines serving for the game.
First. And it just gets so silent in here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow. Oh Godfrey. The confidence to stand in and take that. Steve Deacon in just the disbelief there. I mean, you have to give props to Mark Godfrey for taking that. Joel putting everything he had into that, taking 3 shots at him. Wow, Mark. Oh no. Toronto United Pickleball Club taking it even in this match out at 1-1. Really liked the serve by Mark, putting that pressure on Atsuko. And then Atsuko making the return, but then not getting up to the no volley zone. So when we watch this finish here, you're going to see after she returns, she gets nowhere near the no volley zone, gets stuck, right, and not able to capitalize, not set. So a good pickleball return is not related to how hard you're hitting it, how close to the net you're hitting it.
Yeah.
Those are factors, but the primary factor is, are you at the no volley zone and in a set and ready position to play that next contact?
Exactly. So here's an interesting scenario. If we're right on that read, we'll be right back.
Yeah. We're just going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership.
We're back, Mississauga, Ontario, One Health Club. It's getting hot in here. West Coast Wolverines, Toronto United Pickleball Club, even at 1-1. Splitting the mixed doubles. We have our gender doubles matches out there now. Hannah Blatt finishing that ball there. Carolina Hack. So again, we have that double forehand in the middle. On the far side, we have Atsuko and Angie representing the West Coast Wolverines. So again, Carolina has to dial that ball in. That we had a few wasted opportunities in her mixed match. They got away with it. They came out on top. Not going to be able to afford this here. And Angie answering back, so that was nice of her to give.
So I think Hack is probably riding the momentum of that last match.
Yeah.
That up and down roller coaster match.
It's a better ball. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh, got a crash there. Go! Oh, I mean, they're forcing it with the pace decisions instead of their position decisions.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well,
You know, I'd love there was too many good resets by Toronto United there not to move forward, in my opinion. Again, I think they have to be more aggressive with their positioning instead of how they're speeding up the ball. And there's a highlight for you of what you've been talking about as well, where you're taking that speeding up at Atsuko diagonally cross court, gave her time, and then that opened up that ball to be able to get put behind Hannah. I mean, Hannah has no chance there.
it was just too easy for the Wolverines to put that ball away.
Right.
You know, that speed up did come from the transition zone as well.
Yeah. And I mean, this is the thing, like the athletes that are on the Toronto United side here, they're playing unreal. What they can do is unreal, but why are neither one of them up at the no volley zone after Hannah's beautiful drop there? And then you're stuck back again. The purpose of the drop shot is to create time for you to move forward, not for you to hit another drop shot from the baseline.
So they're showing us where they're comfortable playing.
Right.
And to a certain degree, they're getting some successful results.
Wow. All right. I mean, if I'm a timeout here with these ladies and I'm their coach, I would be calling a timeout right now and saying, ladies, you guys are playing so well. You're making great third shot decisions. I need you guys to move forward more and play up at the no volley zone, because when we get you there, you guys are playing so well.
Right.
Right.
They're
And
definitely working harder right now.
yes, they're having to make too many shots.
Yeah.
Right? When they get to the no volley zone and they can volley like that, I don't know why as a coach you are not forcing them to get into that position. Right? Your volleys are too good for you to be playing at the baseline and letting the ball bounce decisions versus moving forward and taking it out of the air decisions. Right here, there's a good crash. Oh boy. Great get, Angie. Oh dear. So we're going to have a timeout here taken by Steve Deacon and the Wolverines. Toronto United up 6-4. Going to see probably some adjustments here, some thought processes to what they're going to be doing. Again, here's a great crash. I love them moving forward here. The net cord helping out a little bit.
Looked like it came off the outside of the net.
No, I think it was inside. Hannah with the hair adjustment mid-rally.
That is just Tack's bread and butter.
Yeah. So again, when I know Ricky's going to be watching these matches back, the opportunity in this match lies in the positional advantage that his girls can gain. They make really, really good resets. They're making good third shot decisions or fifth shot decisions, what we would call odd shot decisions. Unfortunately, they're just not capitalizing on the purpose of those by taking that positional advantage that they can create there. All right, so 6-4. Pretty nice response by Atsuko, a good firm, deep response there. Hannah getting stuck again, a little bit aggressive. Oh. Colleen says hi. Oh, gotta get up and take that out of the air, Carolina. Oh boy. Wowzers. The ability to drop that shoulder and create those hips moving. Impressive overhead smash there from Hannah Blatt. Oh dear. Oh. And again, you see that ball there, you see the movement that Hannah has had to do. That is just completely unnecessary movement to do after the ball's been hit. That movement should have been done prior to that ball being hit. She could have already been at the no volley zone taking that ball out of the air. Yeah. What a match though. Great firefight by these ladies.
That's a better point for sure.
United 8-7.
Quite an even match so far between these four players. All of them really liking their two-hand backhand, liking the longer swings. Good decision by Blatt to let that ball go for Carolina to take, as we see on the replay.
Right. You know, again, like the awareness, the partner awareness. So there was another great example. Angie with a 12-6 paddle face, and she moves forward to go get that ball, which has that weight, that pendulum feeling of falling forward and into the net. Brad Chapman's a great job when he is in that position, how low he gets. Oh, what a lob. What a lob. Oh, dear. I think that ball's been called out. And then Atsuko got taken out.
That was out.
Oh dear, what hustle.
Athlete's scared. Oh, there's nobody there. There's nobody there.
All right. So we're going to be on a medical timeout here for a minute. Maybe we'll just grab a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
All right. So we're back here. The teams are just, the referee team is just explaining to Angie Walker some of the situation that's being developed. Commissioner Mike McInich is working to talk to the teams about the options here to see how we can move forward with that at Suco. You will notice that Sarah Mack is no longer on the mic here, as she is the designated substitute for the league and would have to fill in for Atsuko if necessary. Yeah, Sarah's yeah. So Sarah's just getting warmed up in the situation that she may have to be ready to play. We have Atsuko still getting looked at here a little bit. Looks like she's walking okay though. And the teams are just making their decisions here. So it sounds like she's just heading over to the medical tent. Sounds like she's just heading over to the medical tent to get things wrapped up. She did walk past and gave a little smile. She's doing okay. It's just whether she's going to have the stability in the knee, whether it's a twist or it's any more damage there. You can see in that replay, looks like she tried to avoid making contact with the bleachers there and may have twisted her knee in the process. So they're going to try to wrap it and see how it goes from there. So we're going to have Carolina and Hannah Blatt trying to stay loose here. I imagine that somebody's going to get out on the court with Angie here as well as part of this. But we'll be a couple minutes here while we get Atsuko wrapped up. We'll let you know as soon as we know what's going on there, but we're going to grab a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
To Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of our future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
All right. So we're back here at the One Health Club in Mississauga, Ontario. Atsuko has been taken care of in our Athletes Care Sports Medicine Center tent here by one of our great medical therapists. What she's trying to work on now is she's going to test this knee out. The diagnosis that they're kind of, or prognosis that she's hyperextended her knee there, trying to avoid the crash there. So she's going to go out and give it a go. As this was a medical timeout where they're trying to attempt to come back in, she's going to go out and test it. The concern for the West Coast Wolverines and why they want to be out there testing it is if she was unable to continue, they would have to forfeit this match. That being said, for those of you that were watching on the live stream and concerned, you would see a lot of conversations going on between our commissioner, Mike McInich, as well as the coach and the owners of the West Coast Wolverines and the Toronto United Pickleball Club. The Toronto United Pickleball Club had declared that they would not require a forfeit of the match and instead would allow the league designated sub to be able to fill in as necessary for moving forward. So at this point, we have Atsuko ready to give it a go. Sarah Mack is no longer on the live stream as she is our league designated sub, and she is out there warming up just in case that she has to be ready for this rally here. So again, our referees are just trying to get everyone back in order here, trying to get everything set. And now they're coming over here to have a conversation. So again, I think in the confusion of the incident there with Atsuko, around that, what they're going to try to do is, so I think the confusion as to whether that ball was in or out, and the call was out. Again, we have some disagreement. We have some disagreement about the call of that score, the situation that we're in. So I think the teams are going to sort through this here. We'll be right back. All right, so it looks like they've settled the score. 10-8 is our score coming in. 8-10. So that ball's long. Again, just some disagreement around the time of the crash. And I mean, again, it's a little bit confusing here. Everyone's focus was on the health and the safety of Atsuko going into the bleachers there. So I think the referee team lost track of the score, and they're just trying to make sure that they get it set right here. So everyone's trying to get together. We have the management team of the Wolverines as well as the management team of the Toronto United Pickleball Club. again, Atsuko's out there trying to push through this. The risk and the reason that she's out there trying is if she is unable to continue, the West Coast Wolverines would be deemed that they would have to forfeit the match. Okay, so if she is unable to continue, they would have to forfeit the match. The Toronto United Pickleball Club did lend that if she was unable to continue, that they would only have to forfeit the women's match, the women's game, which would then put up the Toronto United 2-1. They would play out the men's doubles match. If that was to happen to end up 2-2, we would get into the tiebreaker scenario, and then the league sub would then be entered into the match in replace of Atsuko. But so far she has been able to continue. We are 11-8. 11-8 for the Toronto United. So 10-8, Toronto United. Oh dear. So we're going to see Atsuko drop out of the match here, I think. There's... Okay, so a pretty confident out call there. But again, a great job overturning that call there. Good sportsmanship overturned there by Hannah. 9-10. Atsuko still trying to push through, but looking very uncomfortable on that knee. At some point, there's going to have to be a decision made here by Coach Steve Deacon. Looks like they're going to take a timeout. In this moment, Steve's got to make a decision about whether Atsuko's going to be continuing, and I think he's making the right decision by taking her out of this match. She looks so ginger. I'm just so worried about whether or not she's going to risk injury farther here. All right, so it looks like Coach Steve Deacon has made the right decision, making a safety decision, protecting the player from herself. The West Coast Wolverines will be forfeiting this ladies match to the Toronto United Pickleball Club, so they will be going up 2-1. Toronto United will be up 2-1. We are going to have our men's match coming out with the goal of the West Coast Wolverines getting out there to try to even this thing up and force ourselves into a dream break tiebreaker. If it gets to that point, league substitute Sarah McInnes will then be getting involved into this match. Okay, we're going to grab a quick timeout. We'll grab a message from one of our sponsors and we'll be right back.
Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
Thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
It starts right here.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing.
Atsuko, unfortunately, unable to continue that game.
Okay.
You can go on though. All right. So Atsuko unable to continue that game. So Toronto United will be up 2-1. They are still going to play out the match. So if the West Coast Wolverines were to win this men's match, it would even it up at 2-2. In that case, it would be going to a tiebreaker, and then our league sub with Sarah McInnes would then be filling in for Atsuko, and moving forward will be playing out for the West Coast Wolverines. So our Toronto United team out to an early 2-0 start here. Again, the West Coast Wolverines will need to win this game of the gender doubles to be able to continue. Oh, great get by Matt Kawamoto. So trying to regroup. Atsuko tried to put it. Oh, great job. Wow.
Oh! We're in for a war here, Cam.
Yes.
Wow, everything going now.
So you're going to hear a new voice here in the booth with me, Kirk Johnson. We packed him in the carry-on. We brought him from Edmonton, Alberta. President of Pickleball Alberta. Kirk, how are you doing, my man?
Fantastic. Great to be here with an amazing event. The big league finals here. Doesn't get any better than this right now, Cam.
No, the crowd's pretty electric.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. And I mean, we just had a really tough scenario at Atsuko going through the back wall there.
Yes.
Unfortunately, hyperextending her knee, and then tried to give it a go. Coach Steve Deacon making a safety decision to remove her from the game, remove her from the match. I know not a decision she was super fond of, but I think a very necessary and smart decision.
100%.
Yeah, for the athlete.
Yes. She's got a lot of pickleball in front of her that want to make sure that continues on.
Right. So now again, because of that, Toronto United is now up 2-1. Will be good hands battle there. Great answer by Joel. West Coast Wolverines wearing the black uniforms. We have Joel Pelche and Hado Thal, Red Deer, Alberta, and Calgary, Alberta representing, and you know them both very well. And then we have Mark Godfrey from Toronto, as well as Matt Kawamoto representing Hamilton and Ottawa.
Yeah, and we got so much going. Oh, look at this. Nice, Hado. Oh!
Great decision.
That's a gritty drop.
It's a nervy drop for sure.
Woo.
Right, 5-2 Toronto United. Oh, Joel trying to get him back.
Oh, wow.
Mark gets there. Great pickup. Watch out.
Look at this. They got it back.
Wowzers. What a job there. Great rally.
Incredible defense.
Yeah, on both sides.
Yeah.
And we've talked a little bit about how hard they're working out there, and then you just get that easy ball and how easy it is to let up on that contact, and it looked like Mark unfortunately just let up a little bit there.
Happens to us all. Absolutely can.
Uh-oh.
Nice, Hado.
Yeah.
Joel.
Nice, Joel, yeah.
That's a great.
Yeah, great put away.
Both these teams really want it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're into the final three here. You know, both these teams can taste it. This undefeated match is a very important match. You have the Prairie Pronghorns waiting to play the loser of this match. I don't think either one of them want to have to face that team coming up. They are hot. They've been playing really well all day today. And I mean, it's going to be about legs too at some point, right?
Yeah,
you try to conserve the energy, and winning this one is not going to. Wow, Matt Kawamoto fired up. This crowd is Toronto United heavy.
Good timeout here.
Yeah, we have a timeout taken by Steve Deacon. Down 7-4. And you're going to hear Mama Kawamoto out leading the charge again.
Wow, yes. I'm not sure if that's coming through on live stream, but that is a loud crowd, Cam.
It is a loud crowd. I think it is coming through on the live stream. I don't know how it's not. Right on. So again, it must be hard, you know, as an athlete. So we're Joel and Hado. I mean, you have a great mentorship by Steve Deacon here. Probably been in every situation you can be in. Team pickleball is a different environment. You've just lost one of your teammates who has been playing her heart out on the court for you. On the court, how are you not thinking about how she's doing, right, and letting that translate into your game, right?
Well, yeah, but you know, those two are top end athletes in their other sports of hockey and others. And I know what they want to do is they want to win for sure.
Yeah.
And they are going to bring it all here, just like Mark
and Matt, yep.
Yeah, are going to really, they're going to really make sure they don't have any sort of hope, try to take it away from them.
Right, and Mark just pushing the envelope there a little bit, maybe got a little greedy. He's just got to wait one more shot there, get up to that no volley zone first before you try that attack. It's one of the bigger mistakes that some of the intermediate players make.
Just like that,
right. A lot of intermediate players think that just because you're close to the no volley zone means you're at the no volley zone. Until you've gained it, until you're established, and until you're set, you should still be thinking about how do I get there? How do I get closer to that situation? And I just do want to acknowledge this crowd. We're talking about the energy that they were bringing. What a shot by Mark Godfrey to go behind Hado. I do want to give a shout out to our crowd, which is very Toronto United heavy right now, but a great standing ovation. A great standing ovation given to Atsuko for the effort that she put to go out on the court and try it.
Yeah.
And I mean, we have to acknowledge the fighter, the athlete, the competitor in her for wanting to go out there and almost refusing. You know, Roy Halladay-esque, don't you dare come and get me out of this game. But Steve Deacon making a great decision for the athlete, like you were saying.
And you're right, even with the pro Toronto East crowd here, they gave her a standing ovation, like you said. A lot of respect for the athlete, and it really means a lot.
And what a great counter there by Mark Godfrey.
Yeah.
And again, just a little loose. He's got to settle in on those shots and not let the energy and the emotion get the best of him. And he gets stuck. He has a very open grip. So he plays defense with a lot of an open paddle, and sometimes he gets stuck in that open paddle face position. He's got to try to get that flattened out, similar to what Matt Kawamoto just did there, and get that ball back to Joel quicker than he's ready for. Toronto
Mark
United.
and Matt are playing with a lot of energy right now, Cam.
Yes.
Lots of energy.
They're channeling a lot of energy. I don't know how you could not. I mean, your mom's, if you're Matt, your mom's going to come out of those stands and kick you in the butt if you don't start playing with that energy. So you better at least be able to match your mom on the sidelines.
That's it. All right.
Oh, what a rally there.
Yes. Patience.
So we're going to have a timeout taken here by Toronto United.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good decision here. They still have that 3-point buffer that they're looking for. Just need to take a minute to regroup. A couple situations where Mark Godfrey is rushing out of the rallies. I think the conversation over on the sideline there is, hey, like, you got to get comfortable in there. We can't rush out of it. You're going to see Mark here just trying to make a little bit of a too fine of a shot, again, playing off of his back foot.
Yes.
Take that extra step, exaggerate the footwork. This is not the time to settle, and really trying to work hard and keep the pressure on the other side of the net.
Yeah, and I'm thinking the teams probably tell them, hey, look, we can play the long rallies with these guys. We can build the point. We don't need to take that jump in that chance.
For sure. I mean, let them be the one to attack the ball from that low percentage situation, because they have been able to counter really well.
Yes, they have. Very quick.
Yeah. Great return.
Nice drop. Oh, it didn't get there.
Yeah. 12-8. Good ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Matt. Looking down at the court, but again.
He won't miss many of those.
No, but again, just playing off his back foot just a little bit there. But yeah, you can see him right away pointing to his temple saying, come on, got to be a little better than that. Oh, boy. It's a few loose balls from Mark. Again, like we've talked about it all throughout this match, but all day with the Toronto United Pickleball Club team. They are just so good here. They just need to clean up a few mistakes, and they would be way out in front.
Yeah.
So Mark's got to try to stay in this rally with Joel.
Yeah. And same with Joel. He can sometimes rush it a little bit too. Let's see if.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So there's that same ball again.
Yes.
Yeah. Mark has to be able to stay in there. I mean, the plan of the West Coast Wolverines right now is to get into that rally, and Joel is going to have the confidence. He's not leaving that rally.
Yep.
So there's that ball again. Again, trying to go behind.
Handle. Yeah.
Yeah, don't like that ball from Mark, though.
Yes.
Oh, what a sequence. Really good rally, offensive, defensive transitions there.
Yes.
13-11. Time to draw a line here for the Wolverines.
Big point here, huge. That's a nice reset. Trying to get to the net.
Yeah, good pressure by the Wolverines to not allow it.
Nice, Matt.
Wow.
Great, all fourth the net again. This is Pickleball.
Oh, Matt Kawamoto putting on a display.
Wow.
Wowzers. We're going to have a timeout taken here by the West Coast Wolverines.
Yeah, Steve will settle him down here.
Yeah, wow.
We're at 14.
Yes. All right. So one of the things we've been doing throughout the day is we've been giving shout-outs to people that are reaching out. So we had Colin McCarty from Kelowna, BC, who was watching the Rocky Mountain Rush and the Prairie Pronghorns match earlier. So shout-out to Kelowna, BC. Mom and Dad Lori Stadola watching Matt Stadola playing amazing today. shouting out from BC as well. They're part of the Let's Get Horny crowd. Pronghorns fans unite.
Yeah. We got the wave going here in the stands too, Cam.
Oh, yes.
It's out of control.
It's out of control.
Big
for
energy.
Sure.
Wow. Possible match, possible game point.
Yeah, so Frozen at 14. They would have to be the serving team to win the rally. This crowd is going to blow up.
It will.
Crowd is just deathly silent.
Crickets, yeah. Wait. Nobody wants to speed this up. Oh, wow!
Toronto United into the finals. This crowd is going to go crazy. West Coast Wolverines are going to have to look for a bounce back and answer against the Prairie Pronghorns. The Cinderella story continues for the Toronto United Pickleball Club. They take this match 3-1 against the West Coast Wolverines.
And fully deserved that win.
Fully deserved that win.
Yeah.
Again, a shout out to Atsuko for that warrior spirit that she displayed trying to go here. We are going to be back. We are going to have the West Coast Wolverines against the Prairie Pronghorns. We look forward to seeing you guys soon.
All right.
All right, Cam Taylor here for the CNPL. Ricky, Toronto Pickleball Club still continuing that miracle run that started out in Edmonton. Talk to me about the energy that's coming from this crowd here.
To be honest, it's our home court. I knew we were gonna come in strong. We have the strongest team. I knew it from the beginning. I knew it from the draft. We started off slow. We picked up momentum. And I've been telling everyone, we're not building 4 individuals on the court. We're building one team, one united group. And that's what we're doing here today, and it's showing. We're, with the unfortunate accident with Atsuko, it's really heartbreaking and it's tragic, but everyone's like, I really ought to do a sub this one. I said, guys, put us another sub in, it doesn't matter. I have 100% confidence in this team, and we came to play, and it showed.
Right, and I mean, speak to the strength of character that it has to take on the court. I mean, Hannah and Caroline had to step in and play after that, but then your men's team to come out right away and be able to stay focused on what the goal was there.
Yeah, anytime you got a long break, it's tricky, especially because obviously we're all humans more than pickleball players. We all care about what's happening, and obviously watching that tumble wasn't easy. And we're watching the replay after too, making it even worse. But at the same time, the players stuck together. They stuck to their plan. They gave it their all, and again, we came out with the W. It's just the characters we have on this team. Again, we're not just building 4 individuals on the court. We're building a team, one united front. So.
All right, so Toronto United directly into the finals now, waiting the winner of this Prairie Pronghorns and West Coast Wolverines match. How confident are you that I'm going to see you up here handing you the cup 1 game from now, my man?
Honestly, I couldn't be more confident. I said it from the beginning. We went 6. I called that we were going 6-1 in Edmonton, and this whole month I've been saying we're taking this championship home. These players deserve it. They work so hard. They play so well together, and they earn this. So I'm very confident you'll see us in the next couple hours, and we'll be having a lot more smiles and drinks after this.
All right, Ricky. Good luck to the Toronto United Pickleball Club. right, we're back in Mississauga, Ontario, One Health Club. Third place match this team is playing off. This is now an elimination match for these two teams, trying to get back to the opportunity to play Toronto United Pickleball Club at the final. You're going to see a familiar voice on the court. Sarah Mack has now stepped out onto the court, so she is here. That is Sarah McInnes from Toronto, Ontario, playing the right side for the West Coast Wolverines. Sarah has been in the booth. She is a designated sub for the league, so she is filling in for Atsuko. Sarah is a great pickleball player. She's putting on display here. Angie Walker, her partner from Vancouver, BC, playing left side for the Prairie Pronghorns. We have seen them all day. They have been crushing it on the court. We have Kim Brent from Ottawa, Ontario. And then we have Pam Clark, Regina Beach, Saskatchewan represent. This is an elimination match. The team that gets knocked out here is going to finish in third place in our inaugural season of the CNPL. Uh-oh. Yeah. So we're going to have a timeout taken here. Oh, maybe not. Angie just getting the ball. 4-1 early lead for the Pronghorns here. Again, the Wolverines trying to bounce back after a tough situation, a tough loss early. Long return there. This is a tough spot for Sarah to be tossed into. We're going to have an early timeout taken here by Coach Steve Deacon. 5-1 Pronghorns up early. So again, if you missed it, you're just joining us. The Prairie Pronghorns in the orange and blue. We have the West Coast Wolverines in the all in black on the other side there. Atsuko of the West Coast Wolverines went to retrieve a lob. Unfortunately, in doing so, hyperextended her knee and was unable to continue. She tried to continue. She got back out into the game after a lengthy medical delay where she got her leg all wrapped up to try to recover. She went back out on the court. Coach Steve Deacon made what we're deeming a great decision to put Atsuko's health and safety first. It's Cam Taylor here from Tailored Pickleball Academy. I'm joined by Kirk Jensen, president of Pickleball Alberta.
Thanks, Cam. Great to be here again, and just a little update on Mitsuko there. Just talking to her, and she's doing okay. Again, like you said, really wish she was out there, but knows it was the right thing. So onward and upward here with Sarah and Angie.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I was saying a familiar voice, but maybe not a face for a lot of the people listening. I know a lot of you know Sarah quite well. You guys have been great in giving Sarah the shout outs all weekend. So yeah, she's been an amazing part of the team on the broadcast this weekend. But now she needs to be an amazing part of the West Coast Wolverines. Great job by Sarah staying in that rally there.
Absolutely, that was nice and calm there. She just has to believe she belongs there, so and then we're good to go.
She does belong out there. There'll be no shortage of confidence for Sarah.
Nice,
great job. She's probably going to want to try to reset diagonally across instead of straight across, get that ball away from Kim, try to gain some space to deal with the pressure and the pace of what's being played to her.
Okay, good return by Sarah there.
Yeah, good deep return.
Yeah, and Angie will be doing a lot of talking with her. She's a real team player there, so she'll make sure everything's all settled in with Sarah there as well. So.
Yeah, and Angie looking a little out of sorts to start. I mean, it's got to be rattling when you lose your partner in this format, but she does seem to be settling in, and I think great ball by Sarah. And Sarah's first fist pump of the CNPL season.
Big smile.
Big smile. Love to see it.
Let's go.
Yep. Great ball.
Yes.
Angie getting involved there.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, there's a rally.
West Coast Wolverines. Sarah McInnes out of the booth, onto the court.
Yeah.
Sarah Mack. Sarah Mack.
The crowd rises as one.
Holy, here we go. Timeout
There it
forced by the Pronghorns.
Yeah.
This crowd is getting on board, right? This is going to be so much fun. We are at 6-6. Both teams burning their first timeouts here. Well played by Sarah McInnes. Out of the booth and onto the court.
And Cam, I want to give a shout out to you in the CNPL here for the amazing job that you have done here. this week and all year, and all your events. You've done a great job. Is this where you thought it would be?
Yeah, I mean, thanks, Kirk. I mean, I know you were with us in the booth quite a bit in Edmonton, and you know, one of the things that we've been trying to do with the CNPL this year, I mean, obviously we're trying to prioritize ourselves as being a player-first league, trying to provide a first-class experience for the players on the court. And we tried a couple of different environments where Guelph, we were in the Sleeman Center, and then when we were out visiting you in Edmonton, we were at the Flair Airlines Hangar Center.
Yes.
I think we found what we like in this facility here, this environment, this intimate environment, jam-packing the crowds, putting you right on top of the players. I mean, when we were having our initial conversations about trying to take what we were doing and how we could make this a successful venture, I mean, it's hard to put into words what it's like to be here and seeing this, but I mean, when the players are coming up and saying thank you, and you know, I think that was our priority and that was our goal right from the start, is to have and provide an environment. Oh, that's a tough call. That's a tough line call there.
Oh, he says he didn't see it. He was probably screened there.
Yeah.
Calling the squirt.
Yeah. So Pam Clark, I think Pam Clark overruled her partner there.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's sportsmanship.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice to see that, Pam.
Yeah. So Pam Clark making a great call there. You know, Kim had one angle. Pam felt like she had the better angle, and yeah, really loved the sportsmanship in such an intense match for all the players. Oh, great job. Kim Brent and Sarah Mack going straight across at each other head to head here.
And I do want to say too, Cam, just to go back and just finalize on that, with your league here, all the players that I've talked to just are so impressed with how it's ran this year, and then in this facility, in this environment, they are so excited about what the future is.
No, I appreciate that, Kirk, and I mean, we do really pride ourselves on trying to put the players first and provide a great atmosphere for them, for the teams, for the fans.
Yes.
You know, the players here, One Health Club has been amazing. The facility is amazing. The services they're providing for the players has just been great, from the locker rooms, which make you feel like you're a professional athlete, to the athletic services being provided with massages and physio, right down to the food that's being provided for our athletes. One Health Club has been an amazing partner for us, and we look forward to continuing to bring the CNPL to players and spaces all across Canada. What an overhead by Pam.
Yeah. She's got that. I'm sure Pam has come from the badminton background. She's got that real quick snap overhead that really gets pincing.
So I think we have a timeout taken there by the Wolverines. It's hard to see Steve coming off the bench there.
Yeah.
But an 11-7 Pronghorns lead here.
4-point run here, they've had.
Yeah, so it was tied at 7-7 once. Pronghorns making a big statement here. So that's that second timeout. And again, you're going to see a great finish here, a good firefight. Get sped up here a little bit. Here we go. Bam, bam, watch this. Bam. Wow, Pam able to use Angie Walker straight across as a little bit of a rebounding wall there. And that's a good lesson, like if you have that opportunity to watch that replay again. The first ball that Pam played, the first couple balls that Pam played weren't about winning, they were about setting up the winner, and eventually able to get a little bit of a higher response off of Angie and being able to hit down on that next ball. Really well executed by the Pronghorns. 11-7.
Big points here.
All right. Yeah. So one of the things that we've highlighted on Pam all weekend is her, I don't want to say hesitancy, but her preference to stay back a little bit and play in the transition zone on the resets. And Angie able to exploit it there a little bit.
Right.
Great lob.
Really good.
Watch out.
Oh, no.
Oh, overcooked it.
Yep. Yeah, she knows it too.
Right, but again, it's the pressure of the moment. Like you can see her saying to herself, like, "Come on!"
Yeah.
Like, Oh man. Yeah, that return was tight. A pretty confident call by Pam there.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, we see Angie miss that overhead. anyone who's doubting whether Angie can hit an overhead or not, that's the wrong question to be asking. These ladies are all so skilled. They're trying to do so much with every ball.
Yes.
That's what puts it in pressure.
Yeah. 100% agree. Trying to find the line where really, you know what, maybe just inside the line, even 2 or 3 feet with her smash would be good enough.
Doesn't need to be that fine. Doesn't need to be that good.
Yeah. Possible game points.
Throws it on 14 here. Time for the Wolverines to try to make a little comeback here. Oh, great resets. Again, Pam being willing to stay back a little bit.
Wow.
Wow, what a rally by the Wolverines. Sarah Mack out of the booth and onto the court, taking it to the Pronghorns here. What a sequence.
Yes.
Now time to make a little bit of a run here.
Yeah.
Great ball.
Yep. Oh, that's a good jump in there.
There we go.
Well done, Angie.
So a great drop shot by Sarah, really forcing an upwards motion of the response by Pam, and Angie crashing hard.
Yeah.
So if Sarah can continue to execute on the thirds, then Angie's going to be able to get up. Oh, just as we called for it.
Yes.
Again, maybe just a little bit fine. Sarah on the move, try to get set, make that shot, let Angie do the cleanup.
Correct.
All right, here we go. Well, watch out. Oh, very passive.
Oh.
A very passive response by Kim there. I mean, you're up. You're up 14-11 at that point. I might be going for an offensive opportunity. Put the pressure on Sarah or Angie. Again,
Nice
a good
drop.
drop.
Oh, that's really good, Sarah.
No, 13-14,
Really good.
double freeze. Timeout taken by the Pronghorns here. Right, Sarah Mack playing great. Angie Walker playing out of her mind here. Pronghorns feeling the pressure now, trying to regroup at the sidelines. Pam looking for answers, hands on her hips.
Yeah, she's upset about something, or just maybe her play, or I'm not sure. But
Yeah, I think she's a little discouraged by the plan and how it's not working out in these sequences right now. But I mean, the Pronghorns still have to feel confident about the situation that they're in. Get this ball back, get this ball deep, play great defense, hold here, and get back on serve and try to end this quick.
Yeah.
All right, 13-14. Again, looking for the return to probably go to Sarah.
Yeah.
And, the confidence of Sarah to make a great third shot in this environment for her first opportunity playing here. And I want Angie coming in and cleaning up the garbage here.
Yes.
Tie this up, 14-14.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh, the return to Angie. Changing it up.
Wow.
Wow, what a reset by Sarah.
Oh, too bad.
Angie gave one away there.
Yes.
Again, we've talked a little bit about the strategy. You can see the strategy is pretty confidently to play to Pam. I think Angie maybe forced that ball to Pam and ended up playing a ball that was just able to be attacked there. So huge miss third there by Pam. She's frustrated with herself, but I mean, Pam's such a high-skilled player. She wants that next ball back to her for sure. So they changed their strategy. The ball is now going to Angie on the returns, and I think that's about keeping her back. Sarah not moving forward as aggressively as Angie was.
That was a nice badminton smash again. Nice.
Good resets.
Oh, got it!
No! 14-14. Huge fist bump here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Here we go.
Sarah, here he goes.
Sarah Mack making a statement.
Good drop.
Oh, great
Nice,
ball.
yes.
There it is. Oh! Sarah Mack!
Sportsmanship
A tough
there.
finish there. A tough finish there.
But that's a good shot at this level.
Yeah. I mean, Pam's not upset.
Yes.
I mean, Angie had no intention of hitting Pam anywhere that high.
Yes.
Right. And I don't think Pam's upset about taking that ball high. I think Pam's upset that she didn't get that ball back, and maybe by the quality of ball that she played back. Sarah Mack out of the booth onto the court.
That's right.
Wolverines up 1-0. Here we go. We'll be right back. Quick message from one of our sponsors.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickle Roll is going to be a big part of.
All right. After that exciting, thrilling comeback by the West Coast Wolverines there, Sarah Mack Pickleball picking it up, right? Angie Walker putting that big comeback into place there. So one of the things that we've been doing throughout the weekend, Sarah and I, Kirk, is we've been giving shout-outs and encouraging people to reach out to us. So we're going to have Kirk on the mic here. So if you have Kirk's personal cell number, or I can give it out on air here, right? And you want to message Kirk and tell him where you're listening from, we'll be able to give you some shout-outs on air. So I have one coming in from Kevin Hodgins from London, Ontario. He's enjoying watching the games, but wanted to give a special shout-out to Steve Deacon. A great call in regards to pulling Atsuko out of the match, and what a great ambassador for Canadian pickleball in general. Again, making a decision in spite of the athlete's wishes there, protecting the athlete from herself. So thanks for watching, Kevin, and thanks for recognizing that decision made by Steve Deacon.
Yeah. Ultimate professional as well. Oh, there's a big finish by Haddo. Wow.
All right, and we have the Prairie Pronghorns here in the blue and orange. Brad Chapman from Calgary, Alberta, playing left side. Matt Stodola, Kamloops, BC, representing, playing right side. Heading up against the partnership of Haddo Thal from Calgary, very familiar with Brad, back and forth there, as well as Joel Peltier, Red Deer, Alberta. This should be a heck of a match.
Yeah.
Early start here for the Pronghorns, 2-1.
And these are four players that really know each other too, Cam. They've played a lot of pickleball against each other out in the West. Haddo Thule there, Vice President as well of Pickleball Alberta. Has done a lot of great work for us for 4 years. Just finally turning in his jacket and going to focus on playing.
Awesome.
We're really filling each other out here, Cam.
Yeah. I mean, again, pretty familiar with each other.
Yeah.
Giving each other a lot of respect. Oh, great ball by Joel. Wow.
Yes,
what a sequence by the Wolverines there.
Joel is ready. That was big. He's got the energy going here.
That backhand smash ability. Unreal.
Crushing.
Yeah, there's another great point there by the Wolverines. They're not just playing the rallies, they're placing the rallies. Just doing a great job making good place decisions throughout that soft game there. Great crash by the Wolverines. All right, so another shout out coming in, Kirk. So a person that we're both familiar with, Sean McCartan, Edmonton, Alberta.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Supposed to be working, but watching from his fire hall.
Yes.
So again, thank you for your service, Sean, you and your hall mates.
Yeah, really done. It's been a busy summer for Sean in this fire department there in northern Alberta there with all our fires we've had. And he's, again, like you said, it's incredible service they've done in some really difficult situations. So thank you for Sean and all the firefighters.
Oh no.
Tough one. Yeah. I got one here, shout out here from Jim Parrott in Oshawa.
Jim Parrott again?
Yes.
Holy Jim Parrott.
Your friend and mine and many others. Yeah. Wow, Matt. That was a big backhand.
Some incredible soft shot rallies there. These, again, you talked about these four gentlemen all being fairly familiar with themselves. The risk of speeding up the ball, they're all well aware of the result of that and the firepower that's being displayed by all four guys, and that's why we're seeing such a soft shot rally game develop. I always try to tell my students it's your job as the defender to stop your opponent from hitting the ball fast. They're not going to just do it because you want them to do it. These guys are all hitting the ball slow because they know if they don't, right, there's a high likelihood that they may come out on the losing end of the rally.
Yeah, if you don't win it in that first speed up, what is it, 80% of the time you're going to lose it usually?
Yeah.
If you don't win it in the first, yeah.
Great drive.
Look at those resets.
Wow, great job by Haddo. Brad Chapman hanging in there for two. Matt Stadola calling a quick timeout coming off the court. Again, the Wolverines coming out with a lot of firepower.
Yeah, more energy in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're coming off a lot of emotion. They're frustrated with how the last game ended.
Agreed.
You know, with Toronto United coming out on top there. And I mean, just a very emotional game for them. I think they're looking for a statement win here and then the opportunity to go back against Toronto United coming up.
Yeah.
All right, just received another message, Kirk. Donna Pekarski, Severn, Ontario. Great TPA supporter, our Tailored Pickleball Academy. Happens to be the lovely bride of one of our coaches, Ken Pekarski. I know Ken and Donna, you guys are watching. Really appreciate you guys following. Love you both. Thanks for watching. 8-5. So 9-5 for the Wolverines now. Oh, just an uncharacteristic mistake there by Haddo, forcing the issue just a little bit, I think. Yeah. Again, these guys want it so bad right now.
I know, yeah. And it's so hard not to want to force it.
Yep. Wow.
Look at this.
Oh, wow. What a rally. What a firefight there.
We are at a high level. Right in the feet.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just a fantastic fourth by Joel. He firms up that ball so well. I mean, driving the ball at him is something that he likes, right? And then the quality of fourth that he can provide back at that, you might be better to soften up going towards that direction. Oh, Brad Chapman just sitting there waiting, baiting him into it. And there's the exact reason why you see those long soft shot rallies back and forth. Is once that ball gets sped up, the other team's on the other side ready to hit down.
Here's something interesting. Matt will serve with his right hand, switch over to his left hand when he plays.
Two-handed assassin.
Yeah.
There is no such thing as a backhand for Matt Stadola.
Yeah.
Great ball by Brad there.
Long way to stay out of the kitchen there, too. Ooh.
Yeah, really great rally by the Pronghorns there, getting their way back into this match. I mean, this is pretty crucial for them to split the gender doubles, try to get into the mixed doubles even, instead of going down 2-0 and having all the pressure on their mixed teams. What a ball.
Oh!
What a ball by Matt Stadola.
That was.
And again, there's his ability to play one ball off of one side of his body. Looks like a two-handed forehand. Flips over to the other side of his body, and it's still a two-handed forehand. A lot of strength in that play. Not something I would ever teach to anybody.
No.
Oh, way to get behind him there, Hato.
Boy.
Yeah.
We're crawling up here. Point at a point. 11-10.
11-10.
Or 10-11. Yeah.
So again, based on the familiarity that these teams have with each other, you can see a lot of balls, especially the returner serve going back to Hato. I think rightfully so afraid of Joel's drive.
Yeah.
I mean, again, we call him the assassin for a reason. His drive is so effective.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see where the return goes here from Joel.
Wow, good dig. Oh, look at
Wow,
that.
great the defense by the Pronghorns here.
Quality resets.
Oh, boy. I think Hato maybe got the ball that he wanted, just kind of got into his body. Brad able to get that ball inside his paddle just a little bit more than Hato was ready for. So a quick timeout there by Joel and the West Coast Wolverines, down 12-11. The Pronghorns are up 12-11 here. Coming back to the bench here with a lot of confidence. So we're looking at, again, two different players. We're going to see a great rally here in this exchange where Hato tries to get behind Brad, get that setup that he wants, but just kind of handcuffs him. Brad able to get that ball back to him just a little bit quicker than Hato could handle. See a lot of emotions on the players on the court, unless you're watching the Pronghorns, right? Right. So we have Mr. Stoic and Captain Calm on the court, and then you have Hato and Joel, who are both very emotional players.
Yes.
And we've been talking about it all weekend, the different dynamics between an emotional team versus a calm team, and whether that's an advantage or a disadvantage, and it can play in both directions.
Agreed, Cam.
Depending on the momentum, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you require that much energy and emotion to play up, it can be hard to create that sometimes when you're playing teams that are not giving you anything, but also playing so well on the other side.
Yes. No, and as long as you don't take your emotion too far, one way or the other. You don't want to get too far
right on
up, and definitely don't want to make sure you're not too far down. It's
12-12. Great time out there by the Wolverines, just getting.
Oh, good body shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
Just
shot.
hard to get out of the way there.
Yeah.
13-12 Pronghorns.
Brad, a Canadian champion this year with Steve Deacon at the Nationals.
Got lots of Canadian champions on these teams.
That's right.
Oh boy. 14-12.
Possible game.
Pronghorns looking to even this match up, 1-1.
Yeah. Ooh, big top spin. That's a great drop. Oh, just missed, just off the net.
Brad Chapman in disbelief about the net cord ball there. I think he may feel that he got robbed by the net cord there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just so wow. So calm by Brad under pressure there. And the hard part is Hato putting so much pressure on him that any upwards response, right, he's just able to get down on 14-14. Wolverines looking to go up 2-0 on serve.
Nice.
Oh, it was there.
Ooh.
It was there. We're going to have a ball check.
So if the ball is cracked, would they get a reserve on that?
No.
Okay.
No.
But if it affected the play,
no, I mean it's the ball in play is part of it. They can change it out after the rally is over.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna have a 14-14 score here. Double freeze. Players just checking the ball, just making sure that it spins evenly.
Not sure what the discussion is.
Yeah. And I mean, we've seen this as the matches get tenser. We had that really tough situation there in the last one. However, the referee team just doing a great job getting together, using the tools at their disposal, and a little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake there from Brad Chapman, and just not a great time for it. But again, he's ready to answer the bell here.
Whoa, there it is. Boom.
Pato getting behind Brad a little bit. 2-0 West Coast Wolverines looking to make a little bit of a statement here.
That is a big 2 points. That's a big 2 points they have.
Yeah. Brad a little bit frustrated with himself there coming back to the bench. But again, so now all the pressure on the Pronghorns mixed teams having to take both of these in this elimination match. Again, we are down to our final 3 players. If the West Coast Wolverines were to win this match, it would be a rematch against the Toronto United. Prairie Pronghorns trying to force this. Their best case scenario now is to win both these mixed matches to try to get into that tiebreaker scenario.
So they're going to start with Angie and Joel.
Yep.
Joel or Joel?
Joel.
You want to speak parler français un peu? Yeah. That was for you, Ernesto.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, Kirk.
All right.
We'll be right back, my man.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs, including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx Durafast 40 ball for our professional competition. The Durafast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, we're back in this must-win game for the Prairie Pronghorns. Again, a few more shout-outs running in. Joanne Brent is watching, cheering for the Pronghorns, saying, "Go, Kim, go." Sorry, Joanne, I don't know where you're located out of, but appreciate you watching, and I know Kim definitely appreciates your support as well. In this must-win game, the Wolverines up 2-0. What a ball by Kim. What a unique and creative shot around the post there.
So Cam, to help us out here a little bit, you've been here all weekend.
Yes.
How many games would they have played so far here, these teams?
So again, depending on the path that they took, the Pronghorns have played a ton of games, specifically today. Losing their first match of the day today really put them into a tough spot in the bottom end of the bracket. That's a pretty early drop down for them. the Wolverines will have played. This should be their 4th match, looking to get into their 5th match if they were to come out on top. But I mean, I think the Pronghorns might be into 6 by this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got a show it here from the 60-plus group at the St. Albert Club there that plays every Wednesday at 3 o'clock.
Nice.
Yeah. Good to see you boys watching. Maybe you guys can learn a few things here watching these players.
Just like that. So, okay, so in that 60-plus group, the note you want to take is you just need a body like Brad Chapman, and then you can smash like that.
3-foot vertical leap. Yeah, that's right.
And speaking of Brad Chapman, we have Jeanette Michaud cheering on for the Pronghorns. Brad Chapman's big older sister coming from Fredericton, New Brunswick. A lot of support from New Brunswick for Brad Chapman.
Great to hear that. A lot of good things happening in the Maritimes and Atlantic Canada for pickleball.
Good rally here. I like that little decision to go behind Brad, keep him honest. Oh, Kim just sitting, waiting for that. Right. So I love the fact that we missed it on the stream there, but right away Kim was not happy where she played that ball back to. So in that sequence, Brad is always looking to hug the middle. Kim speeding that ball up diagonally cross court, allowed the ball to get to Angie, and then that ball to get down the seam behind Brad. Right. When we speed up the ball, what we're trying to do is take away time from your opponent. Speeding the ball up cross court actually gains time for your opponent, as well as opens up a seam or an alley that maybe shouldn't be available.
And for all the mathematicians out there, it's the hypotenuse you're taking instead of the y-axis.
Exactly, yes. Uh-oh. Good ball.
Great resets here. Got him at the net.
Yeah. So again, got away with it a little bit there, but that speed up still going from Kim to Angie is really putting a ton of pressure on Brad. Brad able to handle it that time. I still don't know that I'd be going to that well too often. Oh, good bounce. Great resets by our ladies there.
Yeah.
So there's a better ball. I like that speed up more from Kim.
I see what you're saying there, Cam.
You know, again, keeping Haddo a little bit honest there as well. If that ball was to respond back from Haddo, both Brad and Kim would have an angle on the next ball, as we're going more towards Angie, and especially specifically to Angie's forehand is going to put so much pressure on the alley.
Yeah.
Looking for Angie to go behind Brad here in a minute. She had it. She was ready for it.
Yeah. So we're in a must-win here for the Pronghorns. They got a good jump here at 8-4. Good eye by Haddo.
And we've noticed this as the day has developed, the composure and the decision-making that has to be made. So, I mean, Toronto United Pickleball Club, Mark Godfrey, a very, very aggressive player.
Yes.
The quality of the attacks that you have to do at a person, especially he was playing straight across from Brad Chapman. I mean, Brad and the composure that he has when a ball's getting accelerated. I mean, he's not playing many out balls.
Yeah.
So there had to be an adjustment made by the other team, you know, to change the quality of the ball that was being played at him. You know, balls that are maybe 95% successful against the majority of players that you play against are no longer successful.
Oh, man, yep.
Right?
And probably a failure, actually.
Yeah.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, Brad stays very calm, very still.
Oh wow, what a ball. Yeah.
Yes.
Keep him honest,
Yes.
right? Same thing with the mixed player. Wait a minute. I think I just saw Brad Chapman smile. I don't want to alarm anybody, but Brad Chapman just smiled in the middle of a game.
That's true. Everyone take a moment.
Everyone take a moment, for sure. All right, so a quick timeout here taken by the West Coast Wolverines. Maybe a little bit of an adjustment being put in here. Pronghorns up 10-6. Captain Calm breaking character for just a minute there.
Boy, just kind of looking at Kim here a little bit. She looks a little bit tired here. She's breathing a little heavy. She's got to try to settle her heart down there.
Well, yeah, I mean, Kim is a fantastic athlete. You were talking about Brad being a national champion.
Yeah.
Kim's a national champion as well.
Yes.
Going head to head with Brad across the net with their partners of Brad and Kim Layton playing Kim Brent and Steve Deacon.
Yeah, that's right.
Right, and then I mean Kim, also winning a ton of women's doubles national champions throughout the years here.
They always seem to find another level. Oh, look at that. Easy.
Oh, Brad, little loose.
Yeah.
Right, again, I think, so he's talking about, you can see him trying to roll up on that ball. The risk of the roll up is that you don't get on top of it and that ball floats long. And that just speaks to the quality of shot that they have to make to try to beat their opponents.
Yeah. Kim is playing with big energy.
Oh yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, Kim is a fierce competitor.
Yeah.
I've had the opportunity, the luck to have her as a partner, and then the misfortune to have to play against her many times. I don't know that I've ever seen her tire. I think she is just solely focused on this match. This is so important for them. We've been talking to players all weekend, that are just had the opportunity to play at our national championships. They said this environment is nothing, right? Compared to that environment was nothing compared to this environment, right? With the pressure that they're feeling on the court, the quality and the depth of the field that they're playing against.
Yeah, I know it is.
Yeah,
there's no easy games.
No, there's no easy games, and I mean, they're playing on display. They're playing for, their opportunity for a future as a pickleball career. There's a lot going on for them here. Another good ball going behind Haddo again. That Kim's bread and butter. We had Sarah Mack earlier calling Kim out on that she loves that shot.
And Joe, Haddo's got to start believing more in Angie there and watching that line a little bit more. He can't keep getting caught there. We're getting to a spot here at 13 now.
That's such a controlled ball by Brad.
Yeah.
14-8 on serve.
Yep. Good timeout.
So a timeout taken by the West Coast Wolverines. 14-8.
And Brad and Kim in a must-win situation here.
Yeah. Trying to force the second mix match, taking a 2-0 lead, trying to get it to 2-1. We're back in here in this must-win situation.
Game point. Boom.
There it is.
Over.
Brad Chapman, a little bit of
Well
emotion
done.
here. So Prairie Pronghorns doing what they have to do.
And you know what? We get to see more pickleball.
That's
at this level.
That's never a bad thing.
Let's go.
All right, so our second mixed match out there warming up. You're going to see Joelle Pelche and Sarah Mack out of the booth.
She's back.
Right, versus Pam Clark and Matt Stadola. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
It starts right here.
Thank you to Pickle Roll. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently on any flat area. So I have a feeling pickle roll is going to be a big part of our future.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because...
Okay, we're back. So game number 4, match number 6 of the day. An elimination match between the West Coast Wolverines and the Prairie Pronghorns. For the West Coast Wolverines, we have Joelle Pelche, Red Deer, Alberta, Sarah Mack, Toronto, Ontario. Been in the booth all day. Called to duty. She's a league sub. Goes around the post, sets up her partner. What great patience by Sarah McInnes. I mean, I know she has a great following here, but an unreal job stepping onto the court and playing with a lot of confidence early here, up 2-0. Great drop. Good resets there. Great attacks by Matt Stadola. Again, the West Coast Wolverines are up 2-1 in this elimination match. What that means is the Prairie Pronghorns have to win this mixed match. They would have had to win both mixed matches to try to get all the way back. Great drop there by Pam. Such a unique setup when you see the Pronghorns of Pam Clark playing left side and Matt Stadola playing the right side. I mean, again, Matt really doesn't have a backhand, so his ability to insert himself into that rally as often as he wants is just impressive off of both sides of his body, and what a drive. Oh no, the neck cord working in favor of Matt there. Again, Sarah, we've been talking about it in the booth all day. That's a ball that you're probably going to want to try to grab out of the air instead of letting that ball bounce. That puts so much pressure on you and the Wolverine teammates. 3-2 Pronghorns up early here. Oh, great pickup. It's 3-3. Good response there. Good retrieval by Joelle coming back into the rally. Again, what is waiting for these teams is a date with the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Great fourth by Pam there, so a good drive by Joelle. Maybe a little bit high, but Pam able to firm that ball up and really put a lot of pressure on getting that ball back to Sarah's feet. There's a great ball. So a nice adjustment by Joelle and Sarah. If Pam's not going to come forward, don't invite her forward. Really try to keep her back there. She's happy in the transition zone, keep her in the transition zone. All right. So we're here in this fourth game of this sixth match of the day. Again, an elimination match. It's Cam Taylor from Taylor Pickleball Academy, joined by Kirk Jensen, president of Pickleball Alberta, and what a shot by Sarah McInnes. Kirk Jensen back just in time to enjoy that beauty.
Just see that shot and that big smile again.
Yeah.
Crowd loving it.
Crowd loving it. Crowd loves an underdog.
Yes. Just out.
All right. Nice little speed up there from Sarah. 6-5 Wolverines up here. Again, Pronghorns trying to force the tiebreaker. Wolverines probably really wanting to avoid that tiebreaker. They've got both teams have another match on their mind, but if the Wolverines could win this without getting to the tiebreaker, it's going to make a huge difference. We have a timeout being forced. Joelle Pelche's family in the stands going nuts out there.
Yeah.
Pronghorns taking a quick strategic timeout here, maybe a momentum-stopping timeout, down 7-5, knowing they have to win this game. They're on the sidelines. Brad Chapman trying to impart some words of advice here. I mean, I know initially that plan has to be, okay, Sarah's coming in cold. Let's try to get that ball to her. Sarah is playing lights out.
She is, Cam.
Yeah.
You got to hand it to her. She has just really stepped in there, and she's belonging and owning.
Right.
In fact, I hear she's 100% winning of all her matches she's played.
So far, so good. She has a 1-0 record. That's right. Right on.
Best win-loss record in the league.
There you go. But you know, it just speaks to the depth of the field that we have in Canada.
Yeah.
That an undrafted player, and that is not a knock on Sarah. Sarah is a fantastic player. She's an even better person. But that we have somebody of that ability, that capability, that can step up and play in this environment today with the pressure that's being put on these players is just remarkable.
Yeah.
Good ball by Pam there. Yeah, Pam's sitting, waiting on that ball.
That's good.
Yeah, great defense by Pam, and that's a ball. I mean, in our timeout there, we could see Brad Chapman was working. Hey, Pam, here's where you got to get that ball. Here's where she's trying to target you. I mean, one great coaching tip by Brad Chapman, but an even better execution to be able to put it into play by Pam. Oh, on it.
Yeah, tough one.
Good early call by Joelle.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I mean, the quality of the ball that Matt played to her was just so high that Sarah was forced to play that contact. 7-7. Great timeout by the Pronghorns.
Oh. Just missed that one. It's all good. So, this is for everybody at home there. This is the semifinals. This one here, winner of this goes to the finals. Correct, Cam?
Correct. Yep, so again, this would be what you would call a third place game, right? The loser of this is going to finish third this year.
Right.
The winner is going to have the opportunity to go back and play the undefeated Toronto United Pickleball Club. For the opportunity to be declared champions this year.
And where was Toronto United? Where were they seated after the...
Well, after Guelph or after Edmonton?
Both.
So after Guelph, they were 2-7.
Yep.
Or sorry, 2-5. So they were tied for 7th place.
Wow.
And then they went 6-1 in Edmonton, right, and jumped all the way to 5th place. And they had the opportunity that they were playing the Brewers in the first round in that 4-5 match, and have been, rolling since then.
Yeah. Good get there. Great footwork by Joel. He's always tries to find. Oh, yeah. He was there. Just missed it. That was so good.
Yeah, so the Toronto United Pickleball Club looking real strong. They've had a lot of success so far this weekend.
Good.
Wow. Great composure.
Good talk in there too.
Yeah, Joel, pretty early call there to help out. So
Yeah.
Toronto United Pickleball Club, they beat the Southwestern Ontario Brewers in the first round. Then they beat the Prairie Pronghorns. Then they beat the West Coast Wolverines.
Wow.
I mean, it's not like they've, haven't had a lot of success here. Watch out. Good
Nice.
ball. Go.
Yes!
Sarah.
Wow. Come on.
What a reset. What composure. The West Coast Wolverines bench is going nuts right now. 11-10. Sarah Mack making a statement about the lack of drafting this year, saying you should have been drafting me. Ready to go, season 2. Put me in, coach.
Yeah.
What a play by Matt Stadola.
That was well built. That was a well built up point.
Yeah. Matt really has a really great top spin on that ball. Again, he knows where that ball's landing, but even better, he's trying to create a certain bounce off of the response there.
Correct. Yeah.
So that's one of the first times I've seen Pam off of the reset really come forward and try to take advantage of that next shot. I really like that adjustment by Pam, and that has helped put her team up 12-11. Huge point here.
Big one. Good return. Oh!
Sarah goes around the post. 12-12.
There are no boundaries. There are no limits here to this play.
No, this is incredible.
Yeah.
The creativity that it takes to be able to think of that, be able to put that into play.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Good ball.
Nice. Good.
Oh boy.
Wow!
Sarah Mack.
That's a point.
Sarah Mack builds that point, sets that up, and Joelle puts
Point
that
of
away.
the game.
13-12.
Beautiful.
Both teams taking a shot there. Great transition by the West Coast Wolverines.
Oh.
What a drop. Oh, Joelle regaining his balance there.
Oh, no.
14-12. We're going to have to see a timeout here by the Pronghorns. Watch out for these West Coast Wolverines if they get into the final here again, playing with a lot of confidence right now. But first off, they have to get through this next game.
Yes.
Again, we had a really nice adjustment by the Pronghorns coming out of their last time out, winning 2 straight points.
Yeah.
They're going to be looking for that again here.
Same thing.
Yeah. This return of serve is crucial. In this timeout, there needs to be a plan. So we're going to have Matt returning the ball here. There needs to be a plan. Who is this ball going to? There should be no surprises. No. And at the level that Matt's playing at, it's not just who it's going to, but whether they're going to be playing on their forehand or their backhand.
And the same thing for the defending of it as well. They've already set up a plan as well. That this is what we'll be doing, so everybody's on the same page.
So, I mean, you have 2 strategies here. You can go to Sarah. You know, her drive is probably less effective than Joelle's.
Correct.
But that's going to allow Joelle the ability to move forward without restriction.
Here we go. Possible game point. Possible road to the finals.
Sarah. Great ball. So that was and a really high quality return by Matt as well. So again, the decision is usually to play to somebody's backhand, really pushing that ball deep to Sarah's forehand, put a ton of pressure on her, and then them able to execute on the rally there. Great serve too there
really
by Pam.
Good, nice and deep, yeah.
Watch out.
Wow, Joel wants this.
Pelchik, the fans
Another
going
level.
wild.
Boy, he's got the look.
Joel has the look right now. He is in the zone.
Yeah.
They got to be able to keep that ball against, you know, got to get that ball to Sarah here if they can. Another good return. Joel getting involved
right
this
across.
time.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Oh, there it is!
The Wolverines come all the way back. Sarah Mack
on to the final.
Here we go, Toronto United Pickleball Club, West Coast Wolverine for the CNPL Championship Year 1. Wolverines taking it 3-1.
Incredible semifinal.
We are going to be back with the finals. Unfortunately, Sarah will not be able to join us due to the fact that she is going to be playing in it. We're going to grab a quick message from one of our sponsors. We'll be right back with the winning team interview.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
At the Canadian National Pickleball League, we are thrilled to use the Onyx DuraFast 40 ball for our professional competition. The DuraFast 40 is a seamless one-piece ball designed to produce great response. Onyx, play your best.
All right, West Coast Wolverines, big answer back after, you know, a tough match there against the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Talk to me, Angie, about the energy of coming out against the Prairie Pronghorns there.
Yeah, you know, Sarah stepped in for us. She was amazing. Right away, she said, you know, I'm going to do my best. And she said, we can do this. And we all were like, yeah, we can do this. So with her with us, we played the Prairie Pronghorns in the past. We knew kind of what we wanted. Ran Sarah through the game plan. She was with it. And we got it done.
Right, and I mean, amazing energy by the team. And Sarah, I mean, we were introducing you in the booth there. I mean, familiar voice, but maybe not face, because you've been, sitting there. I know there's no way that I'm coming out of behind the, the camera there to be able to jump onto the court. So talk to me about your experience. I mean, one, you're commentating, the pressure of being able to see that, but then being live and trying to get up to speed. What's that like?
I feel like commentating kept me in the moment all weekend long, and I knew that this team wanted to stay in so badly, and I just had to do what it took to keep them going. It's so fun.
Rock star.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, Toronto United Pickleball Club coming up again. A little bit of controversy is not the right word, but an unfortunate situation with Atsuko. Coming into it, how are you guys feeling about this opportunity to get that second crack at Toronto United?
Yeah, it's really exciting that we get to play them again. We want this rematch. This is what we're here for. I think we're gonna do well, and I don't know, the energy is there. So.
Yeah, and I mean, this crowd is gonna be on fire. It's going to be loud. You're going to have Wolverine supporters behind you. You're going to have Toronto United across from you. I mean, you're one game away from coming back and grabbing the cup here. Best of luck to the Wolverines. We hope to see you guys soon.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cam.
As a pickleball coach, nothing matters more to me than player safety, and that starts with having the proper footwear. That's why I recommend Tie Roll, a purpose-built shoe just for pickleball. There's already so much to keep in mind while you're in the game. The last thing a player should be worrying about is their feet. Tie Roll's the way to keep that at bay. This is Cam Taylor, and I'm loving these new Velocity Vs. Get yours now at TieRollPickleball.com.
Music Man.
One Health Clubs is excited and proud to be the leading indoor professional pickleball facility in the GTA. We are proud to present 4 professional courts with acrylic surface, painted lines, and professional Douglas nets. We have 3 new courts and a lounge coming, which will be offering 7 full-time open courts and a lounge to the pickleball community. We also offer social programs including drop-in level play, social nights, clinics, and private lessons that allow to take a beginner player all the way to advanced playing in a short period of time. We are offering just pickleball memberships with the option to have a full membership to the complete facility of One Health Clubs. If you've been thinking about playing pickleball or trying pickleball, we'd love to take you for a walkthrough.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
All right, so while the West Coast Wolverine ladies are warming up here, we are just gonna set the stage for our first ever CNPL final. We have the West Coast Wolverines, the Toronto United Pickleball Club. East meets West, we have 2 great fan bases in the crowd here. home court advantage going to the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Both teams having an amazing weekend to get to this point. A little bit of controversy overcoming by the West Coast Wolverines. Anyone that's been following us this weekend well aware that they lost one of their female players going down to injury. A great competitive atmosphere, heroic effort by Atsuko to try to get back into play, but unfortunately unable to continue, and a great safety first decision made by coach and general manager Steve Deacon there. Sarah McInnes stepping up, coming through in the clutch there against the Prairie Pronghorns, winning both her ladies match as well as her mixed match, propelling the West Coast Wolverines into the final here in a rematch against the Toronto United Pickleball Club, who's undefeated this weekend and is now on a 9-1 run in the combining the league season as well as the playoffs here. This is going to be a very exciting finals match. Again, it's going to be a match to 4 games. You're going to see the women's double look like they're going to be starting first, followed by the men's doubles. You're going to see the 2 mixed matches that are going to be coming out after that. If one of the teams gets to 3, again, we're not playing out that 4th one. However, if the West Coast Wolverines were to win the first match, where they would get up 3-1 or 3-0 over the Toronto United Pickleball Club, there will be the opportunity that we will have a tiebreaker in true double elimination format, where for those of you that play slow pitch, where you have to double dip when you come back up on top. It's also in pickleball formats as well. You come up from the bottom. Some of the pickleball formats, if you're playing true double elimination, the West Coast Wolverines are going to have to win twice here against the Toronto United Pickleball Club. So we have the Toronto United Pickleball Club in the all-white. Hannah Blatt playing left side from Winnipeg, Manitoba. Carolina Hack, Toronto, Ontario. We have a former squash pro, former tennis pro for Toronto United Pickleball Club, playing Sarah McInnes from Toronto as well. And then Angie Walker with a great ball. Watch out. Oh, again, Sarah maybe trying to be a little bit too fine there, getting amped up just a little bit. Probably a better decision just to push that ball back deep. United up early here, 2-0. So Hannah shaking that off, settling in a little bit still. We've seen that a couple times with Hannah, where the energy, the intensity of the crowd gets her going, and she's just making some errors in judgment on the first couple balls of the game, but always responds really well to the situations. So a great 4th there by the Toronto United team, up. So I think we're actually 3-1. I know the score showing 2-2, but I believe it's 3-1 here. Great lob by Carolina. Good decision there. And again, when you see the lob, what I really liked by that good decision was the lob to go diagonally cross court. A lot of players like the lob straight back, but what that does is actually shrink your target landing area. So again, trying to go on that diagonal lob there. Great ball by Hannah. What a quality ball by Hannah. Angie's so frustrated with herself. So that's what I call getting straight-legged, relying on the ball to bounce up high enough, and it didn't, so she was forced to hit that ball into the net. Great return, Angie. Good try. So we're going to see a quick timeout here by the Wolverines. 6-1 early for Toronto United. Mama Kawamoto going to get the crowd fired up here.
Yes. Nobody does it like she does. Got the pom-poms going, both sides.
That's right. So Kirk Jensen from Pickleball Ontario, president of Pickleball Ontario, back in the booth with me. Cam Taylor from Tailored Pickleball Academy, both here representing the CNPL. I have the pleasure to be a part of this. The pleasure to be a part of this finals, the intensity of the crowd, the intensity from the players here. It has been one heck of a weekend.
It has, yeah.
Yeah, so Kirk, I mean, you were on hand for almost all of Edmonton, if not all of Edmonton. Saw the atmosphere there, saw the players on the court. What are some of the biggest differences that you noticed coming into Mississauga at One Health here?
Yeah. Well, first of all, it's a first-class club facility, and the stands, they're right on top of the players.
Right. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, and so they feel the energy of the crowd, and I tell you, one way or the other, if you can hear them with you, and you can hear them when they're not with you. So.
Right, and there's no hiding, right? I mean, even in Edmonton with the 2 courts going, I mean, you could make a mistake and maybe not everybody saw it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Great get. Oh, no. Oh! Toronto United fan base is going wild. This.
Yeah, they'll take that one.
I know who the most of the fans want to win this one, that's for sure.
Interesting, Hannah was a top squash player, #1 ranked in her age group and the age above her when she was playing squash.
Yeah, a very high quality squash player. And I mean, her skills are translating nicely to pickleball. Sometimes she's making squash decisions instead of pickleball decisions, but I mean, still an incredibly high quality player. And I mean, same with Carolina there. Just what I would call too long of a backswing, too much work.
Big swing, for sure.
Just has to try to learn to shorten that up a little bit, try to get that contact farther forward.
Yeah.
Great serve by Sarah.
Oh, wow.
Good pressure by Sarah. Good ball. So the Wolverines really fighting to keep the Toronto United team back there. What defense by Toronto United.
Great point for United. Come all the way back from the defensive into an offensive position.
So I know on the live chat there, Dave Clark, Regina Beach, shouting out his wife, Pam Clark. Not the result that Dave was hoping for when he was cheering for the Pronghorns, but I mean, Dave, you have to be proud of how Pam played. Just an incredible showing for herself.
Pam was telling me after the match here, I said, Pam, I used to call you the isolator. Now you're smiling every now and then. She said, yeah, Kirk, I saw myself on video once. And I said, I got to start smiling more because great competitor. Oh, what a roll.
What a ball. Carolina's vicious on that backhand shot. The Toronto United Pickleball Club, just unreal.
Yeah. They are on a mission right now. They are dialed in, focused. Good eye.
So even one of the big adjustments for Toronto United, they had, they're having a lot of success. They're on a 9-1 run here.
Right.
In Edmonton, in spite of going 6-1, their women's team only won 1 game. Right. So the strength of their team is in the men's and in the mixed. It's
interesting.
But you're watching, it's turned around this weekend in Mississauga. This team has played really, really strong together. They've won some women's matches, right, against some really high-quality mixed partnerships.
Yeah.
Toronto United out to an early start here, 11-6.
Yeah.
Great return. Yeah. So the pace of the ball, so we're going to see a timeout here, I think, from Coach Steve Deacon. The pace of the drives by Hannah and Carolina, right, is probably, it's incredibly hard to blame Sarah coming out of the booth and not being used to it all weekend. But what it's doing is it's pushing a pretty passive response off of her, a very defensive response. And that's allowing, so instead of the drives remaining at the baseline, it's encouraging those drives to come farther forward. And it's just putting more pressure on her every time. One of the changes that Sarah's going to have to make here, and you're going to see on the replay here, Kirk, right? So we're going to have a drive come to Sarah here in a minute. So here's a drive that then just kind of invites Carolina forward. Yeah. Another drive invites Hannah farther forward. Just puts so much pressure on them. One of the adjustments I think Steve's going to be trying to get is more of a firmer response, or a little bit more of a linear response off of Sarah.
Yeah. So let's see what this is. Important couple of points here, obviously, for the Wolverines.
Oh,
nice.
Wow. There we go.
Well done.
7-12. I'm going to be looking for Angie to play this a little bit more as a mixed match now.
I think so too. Yeah. Stepping in there.
Wow. Oh, almost had a little bit of a scorpion.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hannah looking for some reassurance. She thought maybe that ball was out.
I think so, yep.
So there's a ball, and Sarah, again, like when we think about, and she watches this back, because I know she's going to, we talked about going for the open pockets or the open spaces.
Yep.
I think that's probably a ball that she needs to encourage a play or force a play from Carolina or Hannah instead of trying to drive for the winner. You're just not going to drive for a winner at this level. Watch out. Good decision there. Keep him back. Great ball.
Wow.
Great ball.
Another one. This is great.
Oh, Toronto United Pickleball Club. The West Coast Wolverines just in disbelief. What else can we do?
Yeah.
Right? Carolina
great athleticism
and
all
Hannah
around.
Black just
Holy
playing
smokes.
out of their mind right now.
Possible game points.
Uh-oh. Oh, great ball. Toronto United takes the first game 1-0. Joelle and Haddo quickly jumping out, ready to get out on that court there.
Boy, I tell you, United was not going to be denied there. They just had the
No.
look. They were just a steamroller.
Right.
Through that whole game.
Yeah, their defensive decisions, and we talked a little bit earlier that they were forcing a few things. Maybe making some tough decisions.
Yeah.
But definitely settled in, relied on their defense. They're one of the teams, and you talk about in pickleball, and again, we're going to see a great sequence here of Toronto United playing great defense. Here again, what a ball.
Yes.
Great defense by Toronto United here.
And Sarah had some great shots there.
Yeah, both. Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the crowd going nuts. So, so there's Atsuko again. Shout out to Atsuko. Again, great warrior spirit.
Yeah.
Just a tough situation for her.
She'll be back.
She'll be back for sure. Once you get the first taste of the CNPL, she's not looking to come back quickly here. All right. So we're going to have Matt Kawamoto and Mark Godfrey for Toronto United Pickleball Club. A great men's partnership, but up in big challenge here, Joelle Peltier and Haddo Thole.
Yeah. What do you think Haddo and Joel have to do different in this game?
Yeah, so Matt and Mark were able to take it to them a little bit there. Matt Kawamoto is just so dynamic, so creative on the ball. They're going to have to put pressure on Mark and make him uncomfortable. So Mark's a pretty big guy, likes to kind of play what I would call lungy or reachy, right? He's really, really good at it. Gets great control. They're going to have to force him to move his feet, especially to his backhand side. So we saw earlier in the weekend that their setup that they're going to now is an adjustment from how they used to start earlier. So they're playing with a double backhand in the middle, which would be very untraditional, right, in a men's partnership.
Yep.
So they're playing double backhand in the middle. This is out of some of the things that they were figuring out before, where Mark was uncomfortable in that backhand rally and was rushing out of those sequences, and he looked like a different player once he got on the left side there.
Yeah.
So a good start by Toronto United. This crowd is heavy Toronto United favorite.
Yes.
So there's, again, a great example. Mark waiting with a low paddle, a low to high stroke. That's going to be really tough to handle the pace of the balls coming back. So his resting position is an open paddle face. One of the things he has to do, if he's going to be in that resting position, he's got to be able to start the prep a little sooner so that he can get on top of those balls instead of pushing them out long. So you can see him resting even below the height of the net right now. That's a ball that if they get sped up, it's going to be hard for him to get on top of.
And you look at Matt.
Yeah, Matt's dynamic. He's up on top of the ball there.
Yeah.
Matt has a unique ability to disguise that deception, like to make that deceptive shot until the last second, wait for you to commit, and then be able to go in the other direction on you.
Nice. Good
Good
finish.
put away by Haddo.
Yeah. That was good communication by Matt there saying balls up, so nobody step back if he could. Mark, but nice, Mark. Yeah, you just look how high Matt holds the paddle.
Right, you can just see the difference though.
Yes.
So Mark's very low. Like we're looking at a tape height here, and we're seeing his paddle down below the tape. That's going to be a development for Mark as his play continues to evolve. That I think he's going to get up and be more in a waiting to hit down position. Watch out. Great defense by the Wolverines. And it's just deathly quiet in here again. What a rally.
Good rally.
What a rally. So again, just want to give a great shout out to our officiating team.
Yes.
We got Scott Foster representing Barrie, Ontario here. Rhonda Brassard, Tata Magoosh. Oh, Matt comes in on it. Rhonda Brassard, our second official. Tata Magoosh, Nova Scotia.
Yeah.
Joanne Van Bergen from Ottawa, Ontario. This crew has been dynamite all weekend. We gave them a shout out earlier when we were in Edmonton. We had a great crew of Pickleball Alberta players on as referees as well. Really, really high quality officials that we've had.
Done a great job. Yep. Yeah. Matching the level of play as well with their officiating level. It's been great to see. Very important part of the game as well.
Great ball there by Mark to move Joel. Uh-oh.
Yeah, well done.
So, again, Haddo maybe forcing a sequence there a little bit, trying to get that ball to Mark instead of Matt. Everything about Haddo's body looked like that ball should be going in a different direction, and the resulting situation was just leaving a ball a little loose. Mark Gottfried able to punish that situation there.
And to Matt's credit too, Cam, is that Matt was moving that ball all around.
Oh! Yeah, great sportsmanship by Steve Deacon on the bench there, giving the call that, hey guys, that was actually in. Really, really well done. I just love to see that at all levels. I mean, we want the call to be right, and we want the right players to win the rallies. 7-4, Toronto United up. We're going to see a great play here, a great counter by Mark. Yeah, ball well in. Yeah,
nice shot.
Great call by the Wolverines to overturn that initial call.
I got to give a shout out to your technical team here as well with the number of screens and cables you've got running here with this professional group.
Hashtag JYT Media, shout out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well done.
Michelle Kingsbury, the DJ with the most, is here having a dance party behind the scenes.
Little seat jive going on there. Yeah.
Doesn't like when she gets told to turn the music down, though. Not a fan. Smiley face goes to frowny face pretty quickly. Uh-oh.
Nice. Way to step across there, Matt.
Yeah. So again, there's always that conversation between a good poach versus a bad poach.
Yes.
I mean, to me, a good poach is a ball that if your partner's not there to hit a high ball, the whole purpose of pickleball is to try to play the ball high. So that's why Matt's stepping in to try to take that opportunity. Oh, yeah. And again, the discipline of Mark to be able to leave that ball, it's really tough when your paddle's coming from so low to getting so high on that ball to know what balls to leave. If your paddle was already up, you could almost essentially create a ceiling or set a bar.
Yeah.
This is as high as I'm going to go. And it's very tough when you're going, well, should have I gone or should have I not gone, to get up on top of that.
Yeah, I know the old cliche of paddle up maybe seems like old sayings, but it is so true. It's like keep your eye on the ball, paddle up.
I mean, it's pretty simple physics to me. If the ball's below the height of the net on the other side, your paddle should be above the height of the net.
Yeah.
Right at the very, very least. Yeah.
Oh.
Again, so there, again, he's working up to the ball, right? And the working up to the ball is what's getting him in trouble with the quality of shots that are being played towards him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can catch Matt out of position, that's a pretty good ball.
Yeah.
So what a comeback by the Wolverines here. A great job, a great adjustment. 8-8.
Yeah. All since that timeout. So don't ever underestimate the importance of a timeout.
Right, and I mean, it's really hard to hear in the live stream, but if you're not hearing this, we have,
Well, I can't quite hear you, Cam, so it is loud.
Yeah, we have, alternating chants going back and forth. Let's go Wolverines, let's go United. It's awesome to see. We have players from all teams sticking around, watching these matches. This has just been an incredible weekend here. Wolverines looking to tie up this CNPL final match 1-1, down 1-0 right now.
It's an important game for them, for the Wolverines.
Yep.
And I think Haddo and Joel just want a little bit of redemption too after that loss in the first match earlier today.
Oh, Matt's sitting on it.
He was there.
He had it.
Yep, he was there.
So just got handcuffed a little bit. You can see him trying to, I pulled into my body instead of staying forward. I mean, that's not going to break Matt's confidence. He's pretty confident on it. I like that ball there, that fourth by Mark. Again, I'd love to get him propped up a little bit with a higher paddle face. What a dig by Matt.
Nice.
Yeah. Great attacks by the Wolverines. Joel's getting back into that zone.
Yes.
Right.
Got the look.
His wife is right in his sight lines, just firing him up there. We did have a shout out on the live stream. Let's see if I can find it here. Joel Peltier's family is watching in Toronto here, and they are definitely fired up cheering for him right now.
Yeah, in the back stands there. They're all in.
So it was Leo Paul Cormier that was Go Wolverines from the Peltier family in Toronto.
Yeah. It's perfect. Good eye.
Great lead.
Wow.
You would have left that too, right, Kirk?
Only if Matt said leave it. Boy, Matt is playing so well.
So both officials all over that.
Right? Good call there by the official.
Yep. Great confidence around our officiating team there as well. Both of them all over it right away.
Yep.
11-11. Wolverines.
Yeah.
Again, a pretty crucial match here. This could be a swing game here.
Nice drop. Look at Matt, just fully control.
Oh, wow.
Matt's at another level right now.
Matt is playing at another level right now. And I mean, this is going to be one of the best crowds that we've experienced in pickleball in Canada.
Yes.
This is going to be one of the highest quality weekends of pickleball in Canada. You know, all these the players, the other thing they're feeling is they're feeling the pressure of all of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
The opportunity to be crowned the champions of the first season of professional pickleball in Canada. These players are just incredible. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Matt Kawamoto firing up the crowd. Wow. Holy moly.
If that was chess, it would be checkmate there in 5. That was beautifully set up, built, and put away.
13-12.
Wow.
Toronto United forcing a timeout. The West Coast Wolverines.
Haddo coming over, shaking his head a little bit like, what's going on? Hands on hips.
Yep. I mean, we're going to see an amazing play here by Matt Kawamoto. Again, we spoke of the creativity, what Matt can do with the ball. So he's playing a little bit of a defensive ball. Here comes that another great defensive shot. Here we go. A little bit of an offensive shot.
Yep.
Again, caught Joel sleeping just a little bit on that ball. We talked about getting your paddle prepared to hit down. Joel was kind of sitting fairly neutral there. Matt recognized that, able to catch Joel off guard and force an upward response. I mean, Matt's not going to miss those opportunities to hit down.
No.
Yeah. This is amazing pickleball to watch.
It is.
Great ball. Oh no. Oh, great hustle by Haddo. Yeah.
Why, Cam, are they going to Matt? Why are they not going to marker mode?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I thought there was going to be an adjustment out of the timeout there. I mean, to be honest, Kirk, I'm not really sure.
Okay.
I can't imagine why. I know Matt's playing a lot of the court, but they're specifically targeting to push him back. I mean, I get it here, he's back, but you got to try to. When he gets forward, like we talked about his creativity and you know, his ability to do stuff with balls, like he's gotta, I mean.
And I'll say it, he's the best player on the court right now. I wouldn't.
For sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's one of the best players in the league, and a steal as a third-round draft pick.
Third round?
Third round.
Oof.
Did you just see that get by Haddo? What are we watching right now?
This is a great pickleball. Oh, baby.
Joel Pelche. Leave it all
on the line.
Leave it all
I love it.
Short.
That is competitive.
Right.
That's a competitor and a warrior right there.
If my wife's watching, she knows that's why I need a new hip. It's because that's how I play pickleball as well.
Okay.
I mean, I've got goosebumps just watching what's going on here.
14-13, possible game. Wow. Oh, body shot.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
13-14. Haddo with a big smile.
Yeah.
Shout out Rich Duell out there, probably with a big smile on his face there as well.
100%. NK.
Yeah, NK.
Yeah.
I believe they're in St. George, Utah right now.
Going down to the Huntsman Games. One more. Didn't get
Great
it.
defense, great defense.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Joel Pelche's wife in the stands is just like, and his mom, I believe, as well.
Yes.
Right?
In the
Just
picture,
like, cannot hardly bear to watch. This crowd is electric. Uh-oh. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, my goodness. If Matt could have pulled this off, this place would have just blown
Took
up.
the lid off of it.
Yeah, it took the lid off of it. For
13-14. Wolverines. You know, it just gets quiet here, too.
Right, the pin, you can just feel the pin, you know, the energy in the room. Everyone's nervously watching.
Change up serve.
Joel just being a little fine on that ball.
Again, possible game point off the third one for United. Nice serve.
There it is. United up 2-0 in this final against the West Coast Wolverines.
Another great game.
Matt Kawamoto, Mark Gottfried. Unbelievable pickleball by both teams there.
High level, Cam.
Yeah.
Highest in Canada. I'd even put that up in the U.S. That's great stuff.
All right, so we're going to grab a quick break while our mixed teams get out there and warmed up. Do or die situation for the West Coast Wolverines now.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit. Because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best.
thank you to Pickleball. It can be installed anywhere, temporarily or permanently, on any flat area. So I have a feeling Pickleball is going to be a big part of our future.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at TyrellPickleball.com.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
All right, we're coming back in. Cam Taylor, Taylor Pickleball Academy. Kirk Jensen, president of Pickleball Alberta. Kirk just trying to mouse some dinner here, get that last little bit of dinner into him, trying to settle his stomach after an incredible match so far. Our CNPL inaugural finals here, Toronto United Pickleball Club, West Coast Wolverines, East meets West. Here we go. Do or die situation for the Wolverines. Haddo coming out on fire early. Again, there's something to be said for playing with nothing to lose. Back up against the wall, playing free and easy. The pressure's on United here, I would say, to try to finish this out. Right? And so far, the West Coast Wolverines are playing great.
Just got a little intel talking to Coach Steve Deacon there, Cam. He's confident in Haddo and Angie to take this game. He is worried. He was saying that Matt is really the top player today, and they got to be mindful of him, but very confident in his team of Haddo and Angie here. And he said he's probably going to be working Hannah here a little bit more, knowing that she likes that drive.
Oh yeah.
But
and both Angie and Haddo can respond to it and don't mind that ball becoming a pass, right?
Yes, yes.
So I mean, the risk of playing the ball to Matt is he can do anything with that next ball, right?
Yeah. And I don't think Hannah's ever been shy saying, bring it to me.
Yeah, for sure.
All day.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just wondering if there's music being played here. Hannah was saying it was bothering her a little bit. So we're just talking with the technical people here now.
All right, so we're getting back into it here. All right. 4-1 Wolverines.
It's nice
Sure.
4-1 Wolverines with the ball in hand.
Good overhead.
Yes, that's
good
a big
put away. All right, Wolverines up 4-2 in this do or die match here. So Haddo shaking his head, and that's a great example. That is a well hit drive in a terrible place, right? So that ball to Haddo's backhand. Matt's looking to come in and help Hannah out. Haddo's able to get behind Hannah because of where she put that ball.
Yes. You know, Steve was saying that they got to do more execution. They had a good plan, but the last game that they played these guys, they said the execution wasn't there.
Right, and I mean you can see that these teams know each other quite well because you're seeing, you know, the untraditional setup of Hannah playing left side and Matt playing right side. Oh, good try. So that's a decision being made, you know, by the coach and by the team there. We may see a quick adjustment here. You know, a timeout taken 7-2. Perhaps overthinking it. I mean, I have no idea why you don't want the most dynamic player in the league taking as much of the court as possible.
Yes.
But
and their plan is to make sure he tries to stay out of as much as possible. Steve much happier with his team here executing. 7-2.
all right, 7-2 Wolverines coming out of that timeout. And just like we were talking about, they have switched that dynamic pretty quick. So Matt now on the left side, Hannah on the right side.
And I think there they said, Matt, you start doing more.
Yeah.
He stepped right across there.
For sure.
Made that happen, yeah.
Yep.
Oh. Well done, Matt. Wow, that's just anticipation and just knowing the game of pickleball. Well read. 4-7. Got a bit of a run going here after that timeout.
Great reset there by Hannah.
Wow.
Good hand. How does Matt dig that out of his feet?
Cam, the level of pickleball we're seeing here. I mean, I've watched nationals and I've watched a high level at provincials. This is another level.
Yeah, and I mean, I really do feel like the players are rising up to the level of the crowd, the intensity of the crowd. I think that helps. You know, as we're thinking about building pickleball in Canada, it has to come, you know, with fans in place.
I got a shout here from the Durham Picklers.
Oh,
saying
yeah.
hello. Enjoying the great matches.
Oh, Matt. Little uncharacteristic mistake there by Matt, maybe feeling a little pressure here.
Even Wayne Gretzky missed a net every now and then.
That's right. Not many times,
No.
though.
You know it.
So we have another social media follower jumping in. Tom Keane from the Etobicoke Pickleball Club, or Pickleball Association, East Toronto Pickleball Association, sorry. You know, Tom Keane's a great supporter of what we do as well. Thanks for everything, Tom. Oh, wow, what a firefight. great ball by Hannah, getting behind Haddo there a little bit. Again, United up 2-0 in this. Wolverines backs against the wall. Must-win situation here. You know, I would say that we're probably looking at both teams, number one mixed teams here, you know, with Angie and Haddo. Matt and Hannah trying to make a statement, not wanting this to go. Matt's going to make a big push here.
You know, big players rise to big moments, and Matt is doing that.
Right on.
Yeah.
What a ball.
What a reset.
Uh-oh.
So you hear a pin drop.
Oh, no! There's no way that stayed in. Matt Kawamoto, are you for real? Holy moly, I don't think Matt can believe it himself. Timeout call.
Timeout, yeah.
West
Yeah,
Coast
good timeout.
Wolverines. What a spot to aim that ball. Haddothal in disbelief.
You know, and Matt and Hannah.
We're going to see this shot here. Watch him do it off the rise, too, off the ground. The ability to control this ball here. Whoop. Wow. Holy moly. Sorry, you were saying Matt and Hannah.
You know, even when they were down there quite a bit, like 7-2, or they always look confident, like we are here, we're under control, and we'll just let it happen.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah. Okay, it's time for Haddo and Angie to respond.
They have to. I mean,
it's time.
There's no more.
Yep.
There's no more time.
Nope.
There's nothing to wait for.
Nope.
If you're going to do it, it's got to be now.
It's show me time. They will.
Yeah, so great fourth there, firm fourth by Haddo, keeping Hannah back. Again, her tendency is going to be wanting to stay back. I don't think they should be afraid to keep that ball deep to her. They just got to be wary of Matt Kawamoto coming up to the net. Oh, that's the ball that you're calling for there.
Yeah.
Again, if Haddo's coming over and trying to take that ball, he's going to need a much shorter stroke to do it. Just don't have the time to be able to get long there.
Yes.
Watch for Hannah to go behind Haddo here again if he's going to keep taking that much court. Angie as well can be dangerous down that line shot. Oh, great sequence there by both players. Wow, great job by Haddo there. Well executed. Hannah wanting that two-handed backhand. Wolverines up 13-9 here.
Thanks. Nice, Angie.
Oh, Matt waiting for it.
Yeah. Matt right on his toes.
Wow. We're consistently seeing 20-shot rallies here. There's that ball.
Oh!
Right? So there's that ball. We've been waiting for that to keep him honest.
Yeah.
You know, catching Matt switching hands there. 14-19 Wolverines.
And Angie and Haddo have responded.
Right on.
They have got it going. Yep.
So, again, like, we talk about the quality of play that's going on here. We're seeing 20, 30-shot rallies developing here. And, I mean, we've been calling, you can see in the replay here, Matt straddling the center line, begging Angie to go down the line there, right? And finally she's able to execute this shot to perfection here. But again, a great long rally developing, very high-quality shots. And then we have this opportunity that she just gets that ball out of his reach.
Yep. Matt reaching a little bit there on a tough one. Yeah, wasn't quite there. I see Angie and Haddo here to finish. Oh, Matt's taking his glasses off.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, back on, sorry. Yep. Always a smart idea to have your safety glasses on.
Wolverines for the win. Oh no, neck
There
cord
it is.
does it. Neck cord
The
does
way
it.
to go,
So that-
Wolverines.
so that play's been set up. I think that's a called sequence from Coach Steve Deacon. They tried that 3 or 4 times in the game. That's the first time Haddo's been able to finish there.
Yeah.
So we're going to have a 15-9 victory by the Wolverines. United up 2-1. We'll be right back with our second mixed matchup right after a message from one of our sponsors.
Question: what do you need most when you're on the court? Is it stability, breathability, comfort, or support? Well, now it doesn't have to be either or. Footwear designed by pickleball players for pickleball players. Introducing the Striker Pro V by Tyrell. Available at tyrellpickleball.com.
Don't say I didn't warn you. You're gonna know my name. I know that you ain't ready. I'm not just anybody. I know that you ain't ready. You're gonna know my name. You're gonna know my name.
When no one is watching, are you preparing? Preparing to leave it all on the court. Every ounce of energy. The work that brought you here, to this moment, to this place. Can you play your best game after game? Nothing is given, so give your all. Own the court. Be the one who just won't quit, because settling isn't an option. It's your choice. It's your time. Play your best with Onyx.
All right, we're back. Mississauga, Ontario, in the beautiful One Health Club here. Wolverines in a must-win situation here. Out to a great start, putting a lot of pressure on the Toronto United Pickleball Club. A great get by Sarah, great defense. Out to an early 4-0 lead. Both teams quickly back out on the court. Just a quick regroup here. Very impressive rallies so far. All right, the Toronto United Pickleball Club getting fired up out there. Right, the crowd going wild, trying to get those players back into this game. Great timeout taken by the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Trying to stem that momentum. It's now 4-1. So for Toronto United, we have them all in white. Mark Godfrey, Carolina Hack, 2 local Toronto, Ontario players. Joelle Peltier, Sarah Mack out of the booth and onto the court. Call her name and she makes the shot. 5-1. Coach Steve Deacon is going to be digging deep, asking for a little bit more here from Sarah. Going to need her to win this match and force the tiebreaker.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Come on.
Oh, so
2-3
close.
great resets.
Absolutely.
Mark Godfrey putting a ton of pressure on Sarah there. Sarah up to the challenge, but just left that last one a little bit loose there. 2-5, Toronto United. Again, it's probably going to be a pretty specific plan for United to go at Sarah. Sarah's going to really have to play out of her mind here. So far, so good.
Yep.
6-2.
Wolverines want to keep this mo going.
I think it's underrated. If anyone's just joining us, Sarah has spent all weekend in the commentating booth due to an unfortunate circumstance, injury, stepping up and carrying, the Wolverines. She won both her matches against the Pronghorns in that semifinal match to get back here. The pace of the ball coming, it's hard to get up to it.
And sitting in this chair,
oh my
you can't imagine jumping out on a court at this level after sitting in this chair all day.
I can't remember jumping out of the chair period, let alone to go play pickleball.
My daughter Kira's in here from Alberta. She's just joined the house, cheering for another Albertan, cheering for Joel there.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, at the U of T this summer.
Oh, Sarah just a little long there. Again, Sarah's fighting a ton of emotion. All these players are fighting a ton of emotions, and still, one, you're worried about trying to keep your heart rate as level as possible, but two, you're still focusing on the quality of shot on the other side because you have such great opponents.
Just out. You got to be careful they don't get too big of a run going here. We're 5-7 since the timeout. Run of 3.
Yeah, if the Wolverines don't win this one, I would fully expect a timeout here.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, good call. Just out.
I like the lob decision by Mark there. Again, go cross court with it. Find more court. Don't go straight across. It's one of the things Carolina does really well when she decides to lob is hers are cross court lobs. Great
Look
ball.
at that.
Great hands there.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Great reset, Mark.
Look at this point.
Oh,
Gee.
wow.
That's a great point. The crowd goes nuts.
What a high quality rally there.
Wow.
And again, just so hard to be up to the pace. And it's not just about getting the ball back. You have to get the ball back in a great spot.
With quality, yes.
Well done by all 4 players there.
Yeah.
Watch out. Don't give them more time.
Yep. Good call there by Hat.
Yeah.
Yes, Joel, good call.
Yeah, Joel's got to take that ball.
Yeah.
His wife loving it in the stands. Fired up. Right in Joel's line of sight, too. Uh-oh. Ooh. Tough line call there. So again, great job by, at this point in the day, we got to get this call right.
Ball was in. Yeah, overruled the call.
No, I think they said the call stands.
Oh, that's what we said there. Okay.
Yeah, I think the call stands
Okay.
because the Wolverines are going to be serving here.
Yeah, you're right.
Up 10-6. Right? And the call stands doesn't mean that the referees agree. It means that they were doing their job and they were unable to tell. Their job is not to see a baseline line call.
Yeah.
Right? Their job is to watch the non-volley zones there. So a call stands does not mean a call is confirmed, right? A call stands means they do not have 100% confidence to be able to overturn that situation.
Right, so the ball, the ruling on the court stands.
Correct.
By the players, yeah. Yeah, perfect. And you're right, getting together there and getting it right at the center, front of the, meeting at the middle, you get it right.
Right, our officials are doing a fantastic job. We've shouted them out all weekend. We're going to give them one more shout out here. We have Scott Foster as our number 1 here. We have Rhonda Broussard as our number 2. Our head official for this season was Joanne Van Bergen from Ottawa, Ontario. She's watching, she's throwing t-shirts into the crowd this weekend. A great job by our officiating team with the priority of getting the call right and providing the best experience for these players on the court. Sarah able to get Mark there. Well done, Sarah.
That is good.
Great composure by Joelle and Sarah, feeling the pressure of Mark and Carolina coming in. Wolverines looking to try to force the tiebreaker here.
Gotta say, this would be a little bit of an upset.
Great ball. So a really fantastic shot by Carolina there. Joelle looking to recover to the middle. Carolina not only positioning that ball, but what she does is she really gets a good inside-out roll, which has that ball accelerating off of the ball, off of the bounce away from Joelle.
Yeah, scooting away.
Yeah,
exactly. Oh, ouch.
That's a tough ball. Joelle's going to want that back. So again, we've seen a few of that. I mean, hard to blame anybody at this point of the day. We call that getting straight-legged. So you're standing up, expecting the ball to come up to you, and it doesn't, and the result is the ball going in the net. Timeout, Wolverines. Momentum, crowd, all on the side of Toronto United right now.
Good timeout.
So that's going to be the second timeout here by Toronto, by the West Coast Wolverines. We're in this timeout again, backs against the wall here. Wolverines maybe playing a little nervy, right? And who's to blame them? But I mean, you're up here, you got nothing to lose.
That's right, Cam. And again, you got to rise right now, and they will.
Right, and I mean, one of the things that I used to say, so I mean, I was involved in high-level volleyball, players at all levels, and I mean, myself a competitive athlete.
Yep.
And one of the best things the coach ever said to me is you get in these moments, just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Right? Enjoy the fact that you're able to compete at this level and the entertainment value that you're providing is generating this much enthusiasm from the crowd. And then just go out there and do your thing.
And things take care of themselves. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Nice roll there.
Oh, Sarah.
Wow.
Just caught Carolina with a little bit of a low paddle there, forcing her to try to get handcuffed on the way up.
Big point here, Cam. 12-10. Big point.
A great timeout there, and
yes.
a great execution by the Wolverines coming out of that timeout. Uh-oh. There's that ball again, pushing that, really forcing Joelle to move, right? Which then opens up the middle on the next ball. So what that does, that quality of ball, even though that Joelle got that, he had to play that ball back to Mark's forehand, which then allows him to accelerate towards Sarah there, which is not the game plan that they're looking for. Oh, no. Just got too long. 12-12.
It's okay. Gotta shake it off. Gotta shake it off. Let's go. Yep. Yeah, we're good.
Kurt Jensen may be more invested in the match than the West Coast Wolverines himself. I'm telling you, folks,
13-12.
If the Toronto United Pickleball Club pulls this off, you are going to see the lid blown off of One Health. 13-12. They may hear us back in Edmonton there, Kirk.
Yeah. Let the moment speak for itself here.
Uh-oh. What a reset there.
Ah.
Oh.
Tough one, tough one.
Toronto United playing unreal defense. Season's on the line here. Miracle story. Come back, kids. Yeah. Serving for the league. The finals win. Mark Godfrey looking to get in. Great defense by Sarah. Uh-oh. What defense by Joelle.
Wow. Oh, baby.
Toronto United!
It's over!
It's it!
Champions!
Holy moly!
Toronto United!
Toronto United! Holy moly! Takes it 3-1. Wins the first ever season of the CNPL, right? Congratulations to our champions, the Toronto United Pickleball Club. We are going to be right back with our trophy celebration. We'll see you shortly after a message from one of our sponsors. All right, everybody. CNPL fans alike, first off, thank you so much for all the fans coming out and supporting the players all weekend. The crowd was electric. We couldn't get enough positive comments from the live stream as well as the players, how much having you in the stands and cheering for them meant. Special shout out to One Health Club here in Mississauga, Ontario. This facility is amazing. Thank you to all the staff, the members that were on site supporting, from the facilities that were provided to the staff helping us out, to the bartenders pouring the drinks, and then especially to the athletes care that were taking care of our athletes on the far sideline there. Our officiating team, the 3 officials that we had all weekend, doing an amazing job. Yep. To the athletes of all teams that came from all across Canada to come out here and support. So we had athletes coming all the way from BC, flying out here supporting 8 high quality teams of athletes. Let's give all the teams a quick shout out as well. West Coast Wolverines, what a season. Not the way they wanted it to finish, but big high five, big round of applause for the West Coast Wolverines on finishing second in the first season of the CNPL. I have a feeling this might be the loudest cheer yet. The winners of season 1 of the Canadian National Pickleball League, the Toronto United Pickleball Club. Come on! Rounds on Ricky, rounds on Ricky. All right, guys, so Ricky, you were talking about the confidence that you were coming into this match with, that you were coming into Mississauga with. Tell me how it feels to finally be able to answer that confidence and show your fans what it means to be here.
So, love you guys. No, honestly, first off, thanks to all the other players involved in this tournament. Great tournament. I think we can confidently say this was some of the best pickleball we've ever seen in the country. So hats off to all the players involved this week, and you guys did an absolutely great job. And we talk about a lot of the players as individuals. You know, they were all drafted one by one. They came together as a team, as one, as Toronto United, and that's how we took the championship. No, but honestly, these 5-6 individuals, I couldn't speak more highly about them, not only as pickleball players, but as people. You guys are all honestly truly amazing individuals. I can confidently say you're not only teammates of mine, but you're also friends. So Yeah, and also we want to thank the league. I know this is the first year. We've had a little bit of hiccups here and there, but I can confidently say this event was the best, not only because we won, because we had great fans in the stands, and everybody was going loud and loud. And yeah. I'm gonna hand this off to some of the players just in case they want to say any thank yous or anything. No? Mark?
Matt is the most modest, humble guy here. You know, he's a man of few words, but his actions speak for them on the court and off the court as well. You know, this team from off the court, we've run successful events at Sherway Garden for the community, and we really bonded, all of us, and that's what really helps make this so special. I want to shout out Vancouver, great fought battle. You guys really brought it all, and well played. I'll pass it over to Hannah here.
All right. I just want to say thank you, everyone, for spending your weekend here over the past couple months, coming out and supporting at all the events. This is an amazing feeling. It's all we've talked about, and it's a reality now. So thank you to you guys, to the league, to the facility. Let's do it again next year.
Okay, so
game winner!
Thank you, everybody, the sponsors, the fans, and the Ricky and the team. So we are like a family, and I'm super happy my family is here. So my friends here, and my kids. So it's amazing. So thank you so much. Yes. Obrigado, valeu!
Thank you, guys.
All right, so again, we want to thank you all for coming out for the finals of our first season. We're so excited about our second season. You're going to be wanting to come back here. We're going to give the opportunity for One Health Club just to say a thank you for everyone that's coming out here first. But I think there's one more thing that Toronto United deserves for you guys. Mama Kawamoto, we need one more Let's Go United cheer here. Come on, lead us. Come on now. All right, we'll just give you Kyle from One Health here.
Thank you. Guys, I just wanted to say thank you for the great outcome. I couldn't have done it without Mike, Ryan, Cam, great guys, just meeting them this. Sorry, just wanted to say thank you to Cam, Ryan, and Mike. Great guys to coordinate an event with. Thanks to Rob Krizmanich for making the introduction to CNPL. Thanks to the amazing staff here at One Health Clubs. You guys probably saw them running around, working late hours and whatnot. So thank you, everyone from One Health Clubs.
Hey guys, so yeah, on behalf of One Health, first and foremost, congratulations to our home team, pretty much, Toronto United, the fans. Guys, you were so much fun to watch this entire event. The crowd was electric, and we're so grateful to have you here, to have all the teams from Canada come here. So thank you for making this so special for all of us at One Health.
And last thing, we want to give a special shout out to TSS, our sponsors, Ian, company. Thank you guys. Without you guys, we couldn't have built this team that we built, the dinners, the lunches, all the special outings we had, the Airbnb, the catalytic converter that went missing in Edmonton. A lot of these moments were made possible because of you guys, so thank you. And that is all. We will see you all for celebratory drinks very soon. Go to the bar. Let's go. Watch out, George, watch out. Let's get this out of the way.
Thanks, buddy. Congrats.